Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham. My love and respects. Let you all open all your three eyes. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithya Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham.
Nithyananda. It's the first session of the day, which is Nithyananda Yoga. We are going to perform the Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama, the 308 asana sequence, as revealed by the Supreme. Let us all now. So sit straight with it as you chant.
Nityam Anamurtim Dvandvatitam Gagana Sadrisham Tattvamasyaksham Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Adi Sakshibum Bhatam Trigun Sadgurami. Let us next chant the Shivamoola mantra Om Ham Om Shivaya Namaha 11 times internally. Om Ham Om Shivaya Namaha. 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 Om Ham Shivaha. Om Shivamaha. Om Ham Om Shivaya Namaha. Let us now move to the Tattvachamanam, the ritualistic cleansing. Now please take the Panchapatram Uddharani and place it in front of you. And then place the right hand in the Gokarna Mudra and pour an Uddharani of water into the palm and drink it at the end of each of the 3 mantras when you hear the word Swadha. Om Atmadattvam Shodayami Swadha. Om Vidyadattvam Shodayami Swadha. Shodayami Swadha. Now clenching the hand with the base of the right hand thumb, wipe the upper and lower lip twice. Om Ham Hridayaya Namaha. Wash your hands with a spoon of water. And now with the index, middle and ring finger of the right hand touch above the upper lip, below the lower lip. Wash your hands with a spoon of water. Now with the index finger and thumb of the right hand touch the right nostril, the left nostril. And with the ring finger and thumb of the right hand touch the right eye, right ear, left ear. Wash the hands with a spoon of water. Now with the little finger and thumb of the right hand touch the navel, the right chest, the left chest, and with all the fingers of the right hand touch above the head, the right shoulder, the left shoulder, and the heart center. Now please place your right hand over top your left hand and place both your palms on your right thigh. Then visualize a particular reality you want to manifest by performing today's Nithyananda Yoga, holding that strong inside. Let us chant the Sankalpa mantra. Om Mamo Partha Samasta Duridakshaya Dvara Bhagavat Shri Nithyananda Paramashiva Prityartam Shri Nithyanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti Sameta Shri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashiva Prityartam Cha Adya Purvokta Yevam Guna Visheshena Vishishtayam Asyam Shubhaditau Purana Arogya Yukta Dridagatar Yogiga Sharira Siddhyartam Paramashiva Shakti Avishkaranatam Nithyananda Yoga Abhyasam Karishye. Now take a spoon and wash the right hand. Om Apaupasprisya.
Now let us cover the 12 components of KAILASA's Nithyananda Yoga. Nithyananda Yoga is designed to lead to the experience of Paramashivoham, Paramashivatva, that you are the divine consciousness, Paramashiva. We are manifesting this super consciousness through asanas, physical body postures, as we align our physical body to Paramashiva and intensely awaken the Kundalini Shakti. Pranayama, the breathing techniques, as we align our breathing to Paramashiva, infusing intense prana into the system by controlling the inhalation, retention, and exhalation of the breath. Mudra, the energy locks, the energy circuits, which are performed with the hands, limbs, and various other body parts, holding the prana in the system and leading it in specific ways along the nadis, the energy channels. The next component is bandha, the energy locks, which are performed by contracting certain diaphragms and muscles within the body, as for example the Mula Bandha, contracting the perineal floor and pulling it up, the Uddiyana Bandha, pulling your stomach in and up towards the spine as you contract your stomach muscles, and the Jalandhara Bandha, tucking your chin to the chest and internally contracting the throat muscles, locking the throat. When performed together, they make Mahamudra Bandha, which you can see is going to be the bandha for the first few asanas. The next component is Karana, the sacred dance postures, as performed, as you can see them in the temples throughout India. Carved in stone, frozen in time, Karanas awaken intense awareness in every part of your body as you align your body movement to the cosmic body movements. The next component is visualization. As you hold the visualization, which you are projecting on screen, you are aligning your thinking to Paramashiva, manifesting Mano Shakti, the power of thought. Through japa, the internal repetition of mantras, you are awakening your Vishuddhi chakra, cleansing it to manifest Vag Shakti, the power of speech, as you align your speech to Paramashiva. The external chanting of mantras is the next component. Our Acharya here is going to chant the Sanskrit verses, which are referring to the asanas that we are performing. Intensely raising the energy of the space, as these are the words of Mahadeva himself. And Sanskrit has a phonetic significance, means that simply by listening to these sacred chants, your subtle brain grooves get awakened. The next component is weightlifting. Keep some weights at the side of your mat and implement bodybuilding as a part of the spiritual practice, as the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism says, that building your body is a spiritual practice, helping you hold the spiritual energy during the darshan for a longer period of time, strengthening your nervous system. Next up is mandala. You can see in the background of our acharyas, we are projecting the Shri Yantra, the two-dimensional representation of the entire cosmos. As you gaze at the Shri Yantra, your cosmic DNA gets awakened as you mirror this sacred geometrical figure into your microcosmos. Next up is Abharana, the sacred Rudraksha jewelry. As you wear Rudraksha beads, they hold you in the high energy space. They hold on to the spiritual energy intensely and bit by bit give it off to your system. So wear Rudraksha beads at any given time. Finally, we have Aushadha, the sacred alchemy products, the Siddha medicines. Applied on the skin or ingested, they infuse intense prana into the system. So apply the Vibhuti and Kumkum. At this point, we would like to request all the male participants to please ensure that your upper cloth is removed and you apply the Vibhuti on 16 places over the body. All the female bodies, apply the Vibhuti on your forehead. And all the participants, please wear the Kumkum on the third eye. If you have any other Aushadas from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, you can also apply them for the yoga practice. Let us now settle down and get ready for the Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama, starting off with the first asana of the sequence, Sukhasana. Now sit in a comfortable cross-legged position with your head, neck and spine in a straight line. Keep your hands on top of the knees in Bindu Mudra with index fingers and thumbs together. Visualize Lord Shiva in your inner space as you breathe in Samana Kumbhaka. Inhale deeply into your stomach and hold your breath. Visualize the flame being kindled in your stomach, rising up your spine. Perform Mahamudra Bandha, the root lock, Mula Bandha, stomach lock, Uddiyana Bandha, and throat lock, Jalandhara Bandha, as you internally chant the Japa Soham.
Tatsukhasanamityuktam ashaktastat asanam vichitam yena jitam tena jagatrayam.
Next up is Parvatasana. Now, place your feet in Padmasana and join your hands in Anjali Mudra. Raise them up above your head. Keep your elbows straight as you engage all three bandhas and visualize yourself as Mount Kailash.
Atavakshe Mahadeva Parvatasana Mangalam Yat Kritva Astara Rupi Sya Chakradi Vilopanam.
Next up is Halipavasana. Now join the soles of the feet together in front and interlock your fingers behind your back as you lean forward and down, placing your forehead on the ground behind the heels. Gaze to the tip of the nose, engage all three bandhas and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
Purva Vidiyaho Me Jano Ube Bhagadali Samputatano Pishtapachedo Vo Kalya Bodhachina Karaso Bamagahavo.
Next up is Nagi Pavasana. Now extend your arms out in front, cup your palms and place them on the ground in front of the feet as you bring your forehead on the ground behind the heels. Gaze to your nose, engage all three bandhas and visualize yourself as a snake.
Purva Vidi Pari Aganaini Chauho Yikahu Nipanasyo Lagayi हाथ आगाने धरती लगावे पसारी दो हाथ की अंजुली करे.
Next up is Kokilasana. Now hold on to the big toes in Prana Mudra with index and middle fingers. As you lift your legs forward and up, then cross them into Padmasana. Lean forward and down, place your elbows on the ground, engage all three bandhas and visualize yourself as a bird.
Atanyadasanam vakshe yena siddho bhavena raha akasmad vayu sancharam kokilakyasanena cha.
Next up is Nithyananda. Now, stake your knees and ankles, hold on to opposite elbows, and start rotating your arms in a circular motion. Gaze to the tip of the nose, engage all three bandhas and visualize Swamiji and every once in a while change the direction of the movement.
Goda Baba Padaki Ahmahili Soye Dachicharnago Varlota Parigulpa Samoye.
Next up is Gajasana. Now place your hands on the ground and raise your hips up high. Scoop your head and chest forward and down again and again as you pull your stomach in and up in Uddiyana Bandha and visualize yourself as an elephant.
Nujjambadagre bhumau kritva lambi bhoyamastagre nidaya nitambam urdhamunnamaya nabhilaksham bhumo nasika maniya.
Next up is Rikshasana. From the same posture, now press one heel to the ground and lift the other heel up, alternating the position on both sides again and again. Keep Uddiyana Bandha, the abdominal lock, engaged. Visualize yourself as a bear, and don't forget to internally chant the japa Soham in Rikshasana.
Ekaikam padama kunja gajasanam kuryat rikshasanam bhavati.
Now rise up. Stand on the tips of the big toes if you can, with your index, ring finger and middle finger joined at the heart center in Hridaya Mudra. Perform Uddiyana Bandha and Mula Bandha and visualize Swamiji in Vaishyasana.
Keshena padayikalam tadvatishte tadomukah atavaishyavakshe yatkritva satyavan bhavet.
Next up is Urdhva Janukarana. Now stand in Arimandi posture, with the heels together, the toes pointing outwards and your knees slightly bent. Then bring your hands to the chest and raise one knee up along the center of the body, following along with the respective hand in a circular motion again and again. Next up is Bala Lingasana. Now interlock your fingers from the outside in Sarva Shankari Mudra. Raise one knee towards your chest and hold it close to the chest with your hands. Engage all three bandhas and visualize yourself holding a baby.
Ekam jana urasiyalingya statavyam bhalalinganam bhavati.
Next up is Parapidanasana. Now pull the foot behind towards your buttocks, holding it with both hands interlocked in Parasha Mudra. Engage all three bandhas and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
Stitve kasmin padatale karabhyam veshtayetanam prishte samstapayatnena padapidanamasana.
Next up is Natarajasana. Now hold the sole of the foot from the inside as you extend the leg back and up. Lean forward, extend your front arm with the hand in Bindu Mudra, index finger and thumb together, visualizing yourself as Lord Nataraja.
Uttanapadam kraunchancha maricham veerabhadrakam natarajam trikonam jasuptangushta prasarane.
Now repeat Bala Lingasana on the other side. Hold the other knee towards your chest, engage your bandhas, visualize yourself holding a baby.
Ekam jano rasiyalingya statavyam bhalalinganam bhavati.
Next up is Parapidanasana on the other side. Pull the foot behind, engage all three bandhas and visualize Swamiji.
Stitve kasmin padatale karabhyam veshtayetanam prishte samstapayatnena padapidanamasana.
Now repeat Natarajasana. Hold the sole of the foot, kick the leg back and up as you lean forward. Hand in Bindu Mudra, visualize yourself as Lord Nataraja.
Uttanapadam kraunchancha maricham veerabhadrakam natarajam trikonam jasuptangushta prasarane.
Next up is Ardha Chakarana. Now stand in Arimandi position. Again, heels together, toes bent, hands to the chest. Then step left and swing the right, gracefully moving the fingers. Place your hands over the nose, uncross the ankles, and repeat the movement on. Next up is the skeleton dance. Now, shake your body intensely as you hold the visualization that you are a skeleton. Visualize your bone structure and dance freely. Move all tightness, no stiffness, just Next up is Katichina Karana. Now stand in Arimandi posture and cross your arms above your head with the palms facing back. Now open up your arms, turn your body to one side, cross them back to the center, repeat the movement again and again. Next up is Tadasana. Now from a standing position, raise your arms up parallel above your head as you stand on the tips of your toes. Visualize yourself as a palm tree. Breathe in Samana Kumbhaka. Visualize the fire being kindled in your stomach as you engage all three bandhas and internally chant the new japa Shivoham.
Mahamudra Bhadrakano Tadasana Vibhedakan Vinotanam Sada Kuryat Antarvatne Pati Priya.
Next up is Uttanasana. From a standing position, lean forward and down and place your hands on the mat. Engage all three bandhas and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
Mahamudra Bhadrakono Tadasana Vibhedakan Vinotanam Sada Kuryat Antarvatne Pati Priya.
Next up is Tadakshvasana. Now place your hands on the mat and step your feet back into a plank position. Tuck your chin to the chest in Jalandhara Bandha, the throat lock. As you visualize Swamiji, rotate your head from left to right.
Gajasanavastitva mastakam varam varam dakshinaguksham savyaguksham nayettarakshvasanam bhavati.
Now lower your body down onto your stomach. Keep your toes pointing back, hands next to the shoulders. Raise your head and chest by the strength of your lower back as you open up your mouth and breathe through the hollow of your throat in Bhujangani Mudra, visualizing yourself as a cobra in Bhujangasana.
Angushyanabhiparyantam adho bhumau vininyaset karabhyam chataram ditva urdhashesha panivahi.
Now push your body back up into the plank position and alternate, bringing one knee in towards the chest back and forth. As you visualize Swamiji in your inner space, breathe calmly through your nose in Sahadra Kumbhaka, leading the prana along your spine in Shashasana.
Gajasana samstito janadvayama kuncha varam varam kartavyam shashasanam bhavati.
From this position, now step one foot in between the two hands. Simultaneously, jump the front foot back and bring the other foot in between the hands, again and again, as you visualize yourself as a chariot in Rathasana.
Gajasana samstito ekaikam padam puro margena bhramayitva kartavyam rathasanam bhavati.
Now rise up with the back toes facing sideways and the front knee bent at a 90-degree angle. Raise your arms up parallel above your head. Gaze to your third eye and pull your stomach in and up in Uddiyana Bandha as you visualize yourself as Lord Virabhadra in Virabhadrasana.
Uttanapadam kraunchancha maricham virabhadrakam natrajam trigonam cha suptangushta prasarane.
Now exchange the position of your feet. Step the other foot forward or rotate your body as you repeat Virabhadrasana on the other side.
Vashishtamata kaundinyam Vamor mula deshe cha vyamyam padam nidayato tishtet vriksha Tanapadam crown chancha marichim virabhadrakam natrajam trigonam cha suptangushta prasarane.
Next up is a Vrikshasana. Now stand on one leg as you lift the other leg towards the inner opposite thigh. Heel against the perineum, join your hands in Anjali Mudra and raise them up above your head. Keep your elbows straight, engage Uddiyana Bandha and Mudra Bandha, and visualize yourself as a tree.
Vamor mula deshe cha yamyam padam nidayato tishtet vrikshavat bhumo vrikshasanamidam viduhu.
Next up is Garudasana. Bring the raised foot on top of the opposite thigh. As you join your hands in front of your chest in Namaskara Mudra, visualize yourself as Lord Garuda.
Garudasanama vakshe yena dhyanam chirambhuvi sarvadoshadvinirmukto bhavatiya mahabali.
Now repeat Vrikshasana, the tree posture on the other side. Raise the other foot towards the perineum and raise your arms above your head as you pull your stomach in and up.
Vamor mula deshe cha yamyam vadam nidayato tishtet vrikshavat bhumo vrikshasanamidam viduhu.
Now bring the raised foot on top of the opposite thigh. Join your hands in Namaskara Mudra as you visualize yourself as Lord Garuda and Garudasana.
Garudasanama vakshe yena dhyanam chirambhuvi sarvadoshadvinirmukto bhavatiya mahabali.
Next up is Trikonasana. Now step one foot forward and the other foot far back. Keep your back toes facing sideways. Extend your arms parallel to the ground and lean forward and down, placing your hand by the front foot, the other arm pointing up towards the sky. Gaze upwards as you visualize yourself as a triangle.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे.
Now exchange the position of your feet and again lean forward and down in the other direction, gazing up, visualizing yourself as a triangle in Trikonasana.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे.
Now again stand in Arimandi posture for the next karana. As you raise one heel off the ground and bring your hands in front of the chest, palms facing each other. Stomp the raised heel to the ground and lift the other heel up as you exchange the position of your hands. We move on to Angushtasana. Now lower your body down and sit on raised heels as you keep the toes tucked. Balance on your toes as you keep the knees together and join your hands in Namaskara Mudra in front of your chest. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space and start performing Brahmari Kumbhaka. Buzz like a bee on the inhalation and exhalation while internally chanting the new japa Sadashivoham in Angushtasana.
खबन्दासनमित्याहुः गोरक्षासनमेव च अङ्गुष्ठमुष्टिकं ययं ब्रह्मप्रासादितं तथा.
Next up is Saudasana. Now keep your hands at the side of your body, palms facing forward, the fingertips just touching the ground in Vara Mudra. Extend one leg forward and visualize Swamiji in Saudasana.
प्रसार्यैकपादतलं संस्थाप्य.
Now lean forward and hold onto the big toe in Prana Mudra. Hold onto the back heel with the other hand. As you balance in this posture, visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Vidyananasana.
गुल्पस्थितौ पादमेकं प्रसार्य तत्पादाग्रं संस्थे तत्करेण गुल्पं चार्यं धारय तत्करेण धूनं पीठं चाभिषेय चोभयत्र.
Now stretch the other leg forward as you keep the hands by the side, palms facing forward in Saudasana on the other side.
प्रसार्यैकं पादतलं संस्थाप्य.
Now hold on to the front big toe and the back heel as you visualize Swamiji in Vidyananasana on the other side.
गुल्पस्थितौ पादमेकं प्रसार्य तत्पादाग्रं संस्थे तत्करेण गुल्पं चार्यं धारय तत्करेण धूनं पीठं चाभिषेय चोभयत्र.
Next up is Brahmajankushasana. As you step both feet in and sit on raised heels, keep your knees separated and place your hands on top with the palms facing up. Gaze through the gap between the palms as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space and tuck your chin to the chest in Jalandhara Bandha in Brahmajankushasana.
दोपनापानि होय वैसे एडी दो जोनी निवेसे कोरपक दलिया की माहिली आइस माहेरा से मिली.
Next up is Kapilasana. Now drop your knees to the mat and sit on the raised heels. Keep your toes tucked. Place your hands on the thighs, gaze to the nose, pull your stomach in and up in Uddiyana Bandha, and visualize yourself as sage Kapila Muni, the founder of Mahanirvani Akhada.
उभय पगदली समट हरावे तिनकी माहिली कोर मिलावे पना पानी उकड़ होय वैसे एडी दो जोनी निवेसे.
Next up is Bhadra Gurukasana. Maintain the same position, but shift your gaze up towards your third eye, your visualization to Swamiji and the Bandha to the Mula Bandha alone.
दो पगतली संपट करे कोरवारली भू परिधरे कोरवारली राके ऐसे तापरि मूल द्वारिटी की बेसे.
Next up is Suryasana. Now raise your knees off the ground and keep them wide apart as you have the soles of the feet together. Join your hands in Padma Mudra. Bring the thumbs and little fingers together and separate your other fingers. Spread your fingers like a lotus flower as you raise your arms up above your head. Gaze through the gap between the palms and Visualize Lord Surya in your inner space as you perform Uddiyana Bandha in Suryasana.
एड़ी दो गुरा तरियाने पना पान भेटक परिटाने गोड़ा जंगर अधर कर रखे आड़े बामे सी विदिगहे.
Next up is Mandukasana. Now sit with the feet flat in a kneeling posture. Keep your hands on the knees. Visualize yourself as a frog as you gaze to your third eye and press your tongue up against the palate of your mouth in Manduki Mudra. Breathe calmly through your nose in Sahajra Kumbhaka in Mandukasana.
पादतलौ पृष्ठदेशे अङ्गुष्ठद्वयं संस्पृशे ध्यानविग्रहं पुरस्कृत्य साधयन् मण्डूकासनम्.
Next up is Uttana Mandukasana. We remain in the same sitting posture but place your hands behind your back, holding onto opposite shoulders. Bring your elbows close to your head. Gaze to your third eye. Visualize yourself as a frog. Press your tongue against the palate of the mouth and engage Uddiyana Bandha in Uttana Mandukasana.
मण्डूकासन मध्यस्थं कूर्पराभ्यां शिरं धृतः एतद्भेकवदुत्थानमेतदुत्थानमण्डूकम्.
Next up is Simhasana. Now cross your feet and sit on the heels. Keep your hands on the knees and gaze to the nose. Stick out your tongue. Exhale forcefully again and again as you visualize yourself as a lion in Simhasana.
दक्षिणं सव्यगुल्पेन दक्षिणे तततेतरं हस्तौ जजान्वौ संस्थाप्य स्वाङ्गुले च प्रसार्य च.
Next up is Bhadrasana. Now join the soles of your feet together, toes pointing back, and sit on the heels. As you hold on to the big toes in Prana Mudra, cross your arms behind your back, tuck your chin to the chest in Jalandhara Bandha, gaze to the nose and visualize Swamiji in Bhadrasana.
गुल्पौ च वृषणस्यादौ युत्क्रमेण समाहितः पादाङ्गुष्ठौ कराभ्यां च धृत्वा च पृष्ठदेशतः.
Next up is Kakabhushandhyasana. Now place your feet flat and raise your knees. Bring your arms in and around the raised knees as you interlock your fingers behind your back if you can. Otherwise, just reach for the opposite hand. Gaze to the nose and visualize yourself as a crow.
प्रथमे वेस उगड़टाने दो हाथ पगम बीच आने तिनकी मोड़ी नलिया परिलावे पिष्ट बचे कांगसी करावे.
Next up is Kanipavasana. Now place your hands on the mat, shoulder width apart, and bring your knees onto your arms towards your armpits. Raise your hips up high, lean forward, and lift your feet off the ground. Balance on your arms as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Kanipavasana.
आसन को गण आसी दिसता होई तो आची होई.
Next up is Kapalyasana. Now place your head on the mat. Form a triangle between your hands and your head. And before we move into an inverted posture, we request all the participants with any upper back, neck, spine injuries or high blood pressure, as well as pregnant women, to please consult a doctor before you perform any of the inverted postures. Please take care of your own safety. Now bring your knees onto your elbows and raise your hips up high. Stretch the legs and gaze to the nose as you visualize Swamiji in Kapalyasana.
शीश शीश धरती ते की पगदो वो मिलिवा ऊंचा गुकरे पगतली आसी दुश्मन रासे दो हाथा की हदे लिदो.
Gently lower your legs down. As we get ready for Paramashivoham, place your hands on the mat and rotate your body. Place one knee and the hip on the respective elbows. As you lean forward, extend your legs out of the side and balance on your arms. Gaze to your third eye. Visualize yourself as a peacock and breathe in Rechaka Kumbhaka. Exhale all the way and hold your breath in Paramashivoham.
मायूरं दंडवत् कुर्यात् मायूरं दंडनामकं कुर्यान् मायूरं पार्श्वाभ्यां मायूरपार्श्वनामकम्.
Now rotate your body to the other side as you repeat Paramashivoham.
मायूरं दंडवत् कुर्यात् मायूरं दंडनामकं कुर्यान् मायूरं पार्श्वाभ्यां मायूरपार्श्वनामकम्.
The next asana is Bhairaganatha. Now place your hands on the ground and step your feet back into a plank position. Step one foot outside the respective shoulder in between the two hands. As you gaze to your third eye and visualize yourself as Lord Kala Bhairava in Bhairaganatha.
Asana Gogunapiti Jai.
Now exchange the position of your feet. Step the front foot back, bring the other foot to the front. Gaze up. Visualize yourself as Lord Kala Bhairava as you repeat Bhairaganatha.
Asana Gogunapiti Jai.
Now step the front foot back and place your forearms on the ground. In the plank position, raise your hips. Try to place your feet completely flat on the mat. Gaze to your third eye and visualize Swamiji in Unmukha Pitasana.
Bhunyastau Janani Hastau Chadushpadavanmukam Uttapitangri Bala Chadushpatamabhiruka.
Now raise your body back up onto your hands and rotate your chest, lifting one arm up towards the sky. Gaze upwards and visualize yourself as Sage Vashishta in Vashishtasana.
Urdhukukutavashishta Marichihala Matsyakambari Vittim Chodarasya Vividam Thanurasanam.
Now rotate your body in the opposite direction. Lift the other hand up. Gaze up. Visualize Sage Vashishta as you repeat Vashishtasana.
Urdhukukutavashishta Marichihala Matsyakambari Vittim Chodarasya Vividam Thanurasanam.
Now come to a seated position with your legs extended forward. Place your hands underneath your buttocks with the palms facing up. Tuck your chin to the chest, gaze to the nose, and visualize yourself as Lord Hanuman as you continuously breathe in Rejaka Kumbhaka. On all exhalations, hold your breath as you internally chant the japa Mahasatashivoham.
Do karaki ube hateli korvarli mele beli so agane bhuparidase mahane anguli mirirase.
Next up is Paschimottanasana. As you sit with your legs extended, hold onto the big toes in Prana Mudra. Engage all three bandhas and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
Janoparilatamto paschimam tanamuchyate yena yena prakarena sukam daryam jayate.
Next up is Ugrasana. Now slightly separate your feet. Interlock your fingers around your neck and lean forward and down, bringing your head in between the knees, elbows outside the legs. As you engage all three bandhas, squeeze your core and visualize Kali in your inner space.
Supanipyam dhridam dhritva janoparisironyase tasana ugravidam proktam bhavedanale deepanam.
We move on to Marichyasana. Now step one foot in towards your perineum, keeping the knee raised. Bring your arm in and around the raised knee and interlock your fingers behind your back as you lean forward and down. Visualize yourself as Sage Marichi.
Uttanapadam kraunchancha maricham veerabhadrakam natrajam trikonam jasuptangashta prasarane.
Next up is Mahamudrasa. Now drop the waist into the side and lean forward and down. Hold onto the front foot with both hands. As you gaze to your nose, hold your breath and visualize Swamiji performing all three bandhas in Mahamudrasana.
Mahamudram pravakshami tandresmin vallabe yam pravisiddha siddhim cha kapiladhya puragataha.
Now exchange the position of your feet. Keep the knee raised as you repeat Marichyasana on the other side.
Uttanapadam kraunchancha marichim veerabhadrakam natrajam trikonam jasuptangashta prasarane.
Now repeat Mahamudrasana on the other side. Drop the knee to the side and lean forward and down. Hold onto the front foot. Gaze to your nose. Engage your all three bandhas. Mahamudra bandha in Mahamudrasana.
Mahamudram pravakshami tantresmin vallabe yam pravisiddha siddhim cha kapiladhya puragataha.
Next up is Bhadrasana 2. Now join the soles of your feet and interlock your fingers around the toes. As you push your knees down to the mat, gaze to your third eye and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
Gulpaut Vrishnasyadah Shivanyav Parshvayokshipet Pada Parshvet Panibhyam Dridam Badvasinachalam.
Next up is Dvalipavasana. Now extend your feet away from the body. Keep the soles together and place your hands on the respective knees. Gaze to your nose. Take your chin to the chest in Jalandhara and lock it as you visualize Swamiji in Dvalipavasana.
Gulpaut Vrishnasyadah Shivanyav Parshvayokshipet Pada Parshvet Panibhyam Dridam Badvasinachalam.
Next up is Joni Asana. Now bring the feet back in towards the perineum. Hold the soles of the feet as you lean forward and down, placing your chin on the toes. Gaze to your nose and visualize the Yoni Mandala, the visual representation of Devi Paramashiva Shakti herself.
Purvacharpadacho Gahyo Sohi Vahi Vidyoki Jisoi Yame Eri Binyajurase Angula At Antarorase.
Next up is Midaki Pavasana. Now extend your feet away from the body with the heels together and the toes separated. Extend your arms out to the side and lean forward and down, placing your forehead on the ground behind the heels. As you gaze to your nose, visualize Swamiji in Midaki Pavasana.
Purvidi Paripagadali Sampudasoli Yedi Milirase Yedyasu Mahili Kani Angula Do Atare Lat Tarti Lagave.
Next up is Siddha Samadhi Asana. Now bring your feet back in towards the perineum with the toes together and the heels apart. Bring your hands underneath the shins with the palms facing up, elbows on the ground, and then place your chin on the ground in front of the toes, with the toes touching your throat. Gaze to the nose as you visualize Lord Surya in your inner space.
Do Pagadali Samputakare Solameda Aga Medare Angul At Antarorase Ediko Ese Vididase.
Next up is Chinaki Pavasana. Now keep the feet together, heels together, toes separated. As you hold onto the soles of the feet and turn your feet so you open them up like a book. Place your elbows on the thighs, gaze to your nose, and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
Do Pagadali Yedi Darti Magava Made Lagave Pagadali Mahili Kor Anguta Sadasudi Jode.
Next up is Charapata Chokrasana. Now keep the soles of your feet together and place your hands on the respective knees. Gently push your knees down towards the ground. As you gaze to your third eye, pull your stomach in and up and visualize Swamiji in Charapata Chokrasana.
Do Pagadali Samputadare Agane Karjar Pasare Goda Buso Lagatarase Hat Do Goda Paridase.
Next up is Bairavasana. Now keep the soles of the feet together and raise your heels up, bring the toes to the ground, and push your knees to the mat as you place your hands on top in Bindu Mudra. Gaze up towards your third eye, pull your stomach in and up, and visualize yourself as Lord Kalabhairava.
Gulpo Sampridya Chanyonyam Kramena Samahitaha Janvopa Ashokatav Hasto Dandavad Bhairavasanam.
Next up is Samanasana. Now keep one heel against the perineum and lift the other foot against your chest. As you gaze to your third eye, visualize Swamiji. Breathe in Rejaka Kumbhaka as you internally chant Mahasadashivoham.
Samana Asanama Vakshe Siddhamantradi Sadhana Dekapadamaro Dattva Guhyonalinga Vaktrake.
Next up is Apanasana. Now lift the raised foot over top of your respective shoulder. Extend the opposite leg forward and up as you gaze to your third eye and visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Apanasana.
Kevalam Padame Kancha Skande Charopyatnataha Ekapadena Kagne Tishtedadanda Vatprabho.
Now exchange the position of your feet and repeat Samanasana on the other side. Bring the other foot towards your chest.
Samana Asanama Vakshe Siddhamantradi Sadhana Dekapadamaro Dattva Guhyonalinga Vaktrake.
Now repeat Apanasana on the other side. Lift the leg over top of your shoulder and extend the opposite leg forward. Gaze to your third eye and visualize Swamiji.
केवलं पादमेकं च स्कन्धे चारोऽपि यत्नतः एकपादेन गगने तिष्ठेद दण्डवत्प्रभो.
Next up is Gomukhasana. Now, sit with the knees stacked, the heels outside the hips. As you place interlocked fingers on the top knee. Gaze to your nose, visualize the face of a cow and breathe in Siddhkari Kumbhaka. Press your tongue against the back of the teeth as you inhale through your mouth, making a hissing sound with your teeth. Internally chant the new japa Om Nithyanandoham.
सव्ये दक्षिणगन्बल्तो पृष्ठपार्श्वे नियोजये दक्षिणेऽपि तथा सव्यं गोमकं घोमकं यथा.
Next up is Anasuyasana. Hold onto the big toes in Prana Mudra. As you pull your stomach in and up. And visualize yourself as Rishika Anasuya.
धावोपगमोड़ि दक्षिण गोड़ोनी कोटाने वामोटा के ऊपर आने गोड़ा संधि मिलावे भारी आड़ा पुनी पुनी दे संधि पसारी.
Now interlock your fingers behind your neck and lean forward and down. Try to place your forehead on the ground. Try to touch the nose to the mat as you gaze to the tip of the nose and visualize yourself as Rishika Anasuya.
झिमना गोड़ा की संधि उपरिदावा गोड़ा की संधि मिलावे रासे गोड़ा से ओले पकतल्यालो आड़वाय सूदारा से.
Next up is Garudasana 2. Now bring one heel towards the perineum and place the other foot flat in front. Keep your hands on the knees. Gaze to the nose and visualize yourself as Lord's Garuda.
दावोपगमोड़ी येड़ी माहिलम गुल्बमोलद्वारिणी चेदे बेसे जीमनी पगतली धरती ते की गोड़ो ऊंचो उभो रासे.
Next up is Narudasana. Now raise your perineum on the heel. Interlock your fingers around your neck as you twist your body outside the raised knee. Visualize yourself as Sage Narada as you do so.
पिष्ट जवाम पकतली केरी भूपरिताश लगा वेपेरी पना.
Next up is Matsya Pitakasana. Now place one foot on top of the opposite thigh. Keep the opposite knee raised. Hold on to the shin and the big toe of that leg as you visualize Matsya, the fish avatar of Lord Vishnu, in Matsya Pitakasana.
वामेन वामाङ्गुष्ठन्तो गृहीत्वं मत्स्यपीठकं योनि वामेन सम्पीड्य मेद्रादुपरि दक्षिणम्.
Next up is Gomukhasana on the other side. Now stack your knees and bring the feet to the outside of the hips. Hands on the knees, visualize the face of a cow.
सव्ये दक्षिणगल्पन्तो पृष्ठपार्श्वे नियोजये दक्षिणेऽपि तथा सव्यं घोमकं घोमकं यथा.
Now hold onto the big toes and pull your stomach in and up in Anasuyasana.
दक्षिण गोड़ोनी कोटाने वामोता के ऊपर आने गोड़ा संधि मिलावे भारी आड़ा पुनी पुनी दे संधि पसारी.
Next up is Anasuyasana 2. Now interlock your fingers around your back as you place your nose on the ground. Visualize yourself as Rishika Anasuya.
जीमना गोड़ा की संधि उपरिदावा गोड़ा की संधि मिलावे गोड़ा सोले पकतल्यालो वा आड़वाय सूदारा से.
Next up is Garudasana 2 on the other side. Now place one heel against the perineum, the other foot flat on the ground, knees raised. As you keep your hands on top, visualize yourself as Lord Garuda in Garudasana 2.
दावोपगमोड़ी येड़ी माहिलम गुल्पमूलद्वारिणी छेदे बेसे जीमनी पगतली धरती ते की गोड़ो ऊंचो उभो रासे.
Next up is Narudasana. Now raise your perineum onto the heel, interlock your fingers around your neck and twist your elbows outside the raised knee, gazing up, visualizing yourself as Sage Narada.
पिष्ट जुबान बगदले गहरी भूपरिता ही लगावे पेनी गोड़ा स्योदा पनो है जोवी दचपासी तेला वे सोई.
Next up is Matsya Pitakasana. On the other side, place the other foot on top of the opposite thigh. Hold on to the shin at the big toe. As you visualize Matsya, the fish avatar of Lord Vishnu.
मत्स्येन्द्रपीठम् वामेन वामाङ्गुष्ठन्तो गृहीतं मत्स्यपीठकं योनि वामेन सम्पीड्य मेद्रादुपरि दक्षिणम्.
Now repeat Matsya. Let's move on to Matsyendasana. Now extend your legs and place one foot on the opposite thigh. Keep one hand at the back on the ground and twist the other elbow around the raised knee, placing the raised hand to the ear. As you gaze up towards your third eye, visualize Sage Matsyendasana, the master of Hatha Yoga, your inner space.
उदरं पश्चिमाभासं कृत्वा तिष्ठति यत्नतः नम्राङ्गं वामपादं हि दक्षजानोपरिन्यसेत्.
Next up is Kubhasana. Now extend your front arm down towards the foot and place the back hand on the respective ear. Gaze to your third eye and visualize yourself as a camel in Kubhasana.
आसन गोगन जोलो जाये.
Next up is Matsyendasana too. Now keep the front arm extended, but drop the other hand from your ear down to the ground behind you. Gaze up, twist your body even further as you visualize Sage Matsyendasana.
मत्स्येन्द्रपीठं जठरप्रदीप्तिं प्रचण्डरक्मण्डलकण्डनास्त्रम् अभ्यासदः कुण्डलिनी प्रबोढं दण्डस्थिरं हि ददाहि पुंसाम्.
Next up is Matsyendasana on the other side. Now place the other foot on the opposite thigh and twist your body around the raised knee. One hand on the ground behind you, the other hand on the ear. Gaze up, visualize Sage Matsyendasana, the master of Hatha Yoga.
उदरं पश्चिमाभासं कृत्वा तिष्ठति यत्नतः नम्राङ्गं वामपादं हि दक्षजानोपरिन्यसेत्.
Now repeat Kubhasana. Extend the front arm down towards the foot. Hold on to the big toe in Prana Mudra as you place the other hand on the respective ear.
आसन गोगन जोलो जाये.
Now drop the hand on the ground behind you. Gaze up and visualize Sage Matsyendasana and Matsyendasana too.
मत्स्येन्द्रपीठं जठरप्रदीप्तिं प्रचण्डरक्मण्डलकण्डनास्त्रम् अभ्यासदः कुण्डलिनी प्रबोढं दण्डस्थिरं हि ददाहि पुंसाम्.
The next asana is Padmasana. Now place your feet onto opposite thighs. Keep your hands flat on the knees. Gaze to your nose, engage all three bandhas, and visualize yourself as Lord Shiva.
आसनं दिविदं प्रोक्तं पद्मं वज्रासनं तथा ऊर्ध्वोर्परिचेदत्ते उभे पादतले यथा.
Next up is Padmasana 2. Now maintain your legs in the same position. Cross your arms in front of your body and hold on to the big toes in Prana Mudra with index and middle fingers. Gaze to your nose and visualize yourself as Goddess Parvati, the consort of Lord Shiva, as you breathe in Sitali Kumbhaka. Press your tongue against the back of the teeth and hiss through the teeth as you inhale, internally chanting Om Nithyananda Mahasada-Shivoham in Padmasana 2.
उत्तानौ चरणौ कृत्वा उरुसंस्थौ प्रयत्नतः ऊर्मध्ये पानी कृत्वा तादृशौ.
We move on to Kukutasana. Now bring your hands through the legs and place them flat on the mat. As you lift your entire body off the ground, visualize yourself as a rooster and breathe calmly through your nose in Sahadra Kumbhaka.
कुक्कुटासन संस्थाप्य नानुर्वोरन्तरे करौ निवेश भूमौ वासिष्ठे द्व्योमस्तकुक्कुटासनः.
Next up is Baddha Kiki Asana. From Padmasana, rise up onto your knees. Place your hands on the ground with the fingers pointing towards your body. Rest your navel on the elbows and lift your body off the ground. Balance on your arms as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
धरामवष्टभ्य करद्वयेन तत्कूर्परि स्थानिवता अभिपार्श्वः उच्चासनो दण्डवदुत्तिगत्ये मायुरमेतं प्रविदन्ति पीठम्.
Next up is Mayurasana. From the same position, with your navel on the elbows, extend your legs back and up. Balance on your arms as you visualize yourself as a beautiful peacock in Mayurasana.
अथ वक्षे महादेव मयूरासनमुत्तमम्.
Now lay down flat on your stomach. Place your forehead on the ground, interlock your fingers around your neck, and turn your feet outwards so the toes are pointing to the side, the heels are touching the ground, as you visualize yourself as a crocodile in Makarasana.
अथ वक्षे महादेव अध्याससे ते हृदयं निधाय भूमौ च पादौ च प्रसार्यमानौ शिरश्चित्वा करदण्डयुग्मे देहाग्निकारं मकरासनं तत्.
Next up is Shalabhasana. Now place your hands on the ground next to your shoulders and raise your legs up off the ground. Engage your lower back as you visualize yourself as a locust.
अध्याससे ते करयुग्मं वक्षो भूमिम् अवष्टभ्य करयोस्तलाभ्यां पादौ च शून्ये च विदस्ति चाच्छोर्ध्वं विदन्ति पीतं शलभं मुनीन्द्राः.
Next up is Ushtrasana. Now hold onto your feet and put them outside your hips, the heels on the ground. As you try to reach the floor with your heels, visualize yourself as a camel.
अध्याससे ते पदयुग्मं वष्टं पृष्ठे निधाभ्य धृतं कराभ्य मा कुञ्चयेत् सम्यगुदराश्च गाधं मुष्टं च पीठं योगिनो वदन्ति.
Next up is Dhanurasana. As you hold onto the soles of the foot, kick the foot back and up, and raise your head and chest. Gaze up towards your third eye and visualize yourself as Pinaka, Lord Shiva's bow.
प्रसार्य पादौ भुवि दण्डरूपौ करौ च पृष्ठे धृतपादयुग्मं कृत्वा धनुस्तुल्यविधस्थिताग्रं निगद्य योगी धनुरासनं तत्.
Next up is Bhagasana. Now rise up, sit in a kneeling posture. Keep your heels outside the hips, the toes touching behind your back, hands on the knees, gaze to the third eye, visualize Swamiji and breathe calmly in Sahadra Kumbhaka as you internally chant Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham in Bhagasana.
उल्टा मोड़ी पावदो वैसे बहरो जगति करे एक वैसे पाण महिला गुल्पज जो कुलापा शिथिला वैसो.
Next up is Gohi Asana. Now interlock your fingers and place them on the ground, shoulder width apart. Get ready for another inverted posture. Set yourself up in front of a wall if needed. As you raise your hips, place your head on the ground, support it with your hands. Walk your feet forward and lift your legs off the mat. Now pull your knees in towards your chest. Squeeze your body into a ball in the inverted posture as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
दो हाथ की कहो निजोई पुनिह गलावे जाडे दोई पिष्ट आगाने की पुनि जानो ए सबले भूपरतानो.
From Gohi Asana, now extend your legs up straight into Shirshasana. As you gaze to the nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space, breathe calmly through the nose in Sahadra Kumbhaka.
विपरीतं मण्डलं च दिदैव विदितं हिनः दण्डासनं दिवा प्रोक्तं विपरीतोपवेशने.
Gently lower your body down and come to a seated posture with your legs extended forward. Let's get ready to perform Vastrika Kumbhaka. Breathing like the bellows of a blacksmith. Push the air out again and again. Without inhaling, let the air flow back into your lungs naturally. As you hold onto your calves and raise your legs up vertically, visualize Swamiji in Podiasana.
दो हाथ पग बग आने गोड़ा तरे कांक सीटाने अंगुष्ठ पिंडली लगता तरे चरण उबे आशा दिशि करे.
Now bring your hands behind your back and hold onto opposite shoulders with your hands. As you gaze to your third eye, extend your legs forward and up, and visualize yourself as a mace in Padagasana.
उत्तान शयनं कृत्वा पादौ मिलित्वा प्रसार्य नितम्बं भूमौ स्पृश्य हस्ताभ्यां कन्दरां बद्ध्वा कुम्भकं कृत्वा तिष्ठेत् परिगासनं भवति.
Now extend your arms out in front and raise your legs up as you visualize yourself as a boat in Naukasana.
उत्तान शयनं कूर्पराभ्यां भूमिमिष्टभ्य हस्तास्यौ नितम्बं निधाय शिरौल्लु जङ्गाधारयेत् नौकासनं भवति.
Next up is Rudrasana. Now lift the feet as you scoop your hands below the feet and bring the soles of the feet against your chest. As you gaze to your nose, visualize yourself as Lord Buddha.
पगदलि संपुट करा हस्तास्यो पगा ऊंचा पगा का अंगूठा दो लेयो परली कानि तालवे.
Relax, you can breathe calmly now. Lay down on your back. Keep your feet flat, the knees raised. As you hold on to your ankles, push your hips up high. Lock your throat in Jalandhara Bandha as you breathe in Mocha Kumbhaka. Push the air against the throat lock without letting any air pass. And feel the Kundalini being pushed in the higher energy centers in Mocha Kumbhaka as you gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in Unmukha Pitasana too.
ऊर्ध्वे च जानुनि कृत्वा शवित्वोध्वमुखं तथा उत्थाप्य हस्तौ तिष्ठेतु पीठ उन्मुखनामके.
Now lower your body down onto the mat. Lay flat with the hands at the side of the hips, palms facing up. Completely unclutch from any external or internal movements, the desire to move your body. Now, intensely hold the Kundalini Shakti up along your spine in Shakti Chalan Mudra. As you visualize your body is dead and Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, is liberating you. Internally chant the Mahavakya, Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham in Shivasana.
Adashavasanam Uttanam Shavavadbhumau Shayanantu Shavasanam Shavasanam Shantiharam Chitta Vishranti Karanam.
I welcome you all with my love and respect. Let you all open all your three eyes. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Paramashivoham Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham
Now, slowly, return to your physical body. Start to wiggle your fingers and your toes, your wrists and your ankles, your elbows and your knees. Rock your knees up towards your chest and circle them with your hands and roll from side to side as you slowly return to a comfortable seated position. Congratulations, you completed the first 108 asanas of the sequence, the Pratama Vinyasa Krama. Let us now get ready for the continuation of the Ditya Vinyasa Krama.
Nithyananda, we are on a mission to revive the Enlightenment civilization.
If you resonate with our message and want to be part of us, be sure to like, share, and subscribe. And don't forget to click the bell icon.
Yes. Let us now move on to the next asana of the sequence, which is Yatasa Nishthasana. Now, sit in a posture that brings ease to your physical and mental space. Any comfortable posture is fine. Place your hands on the knees in Bindu Mudra, index fingers and thumbs together. As you visualize Swamiji in your inner space, breathe in Samana Kumbhaka. Breathe deeply into your stomach and visualize your Jataragni, your digestive fire, being kindled.
पर्यङ्कं तत्समाख्यातं यथ संस्थं यथा स्थितिः.
The next asana is Samasana. Sitting in a cross-legged position with your hands on the knees in Bindu Mudra, inhale and exhale as deep as you can, again and again, as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
इदानीं गर्भिणीनां योगाभ्यासो यथा लघु सुखप्रसवलाभाय प्रोच्यते प्राक्तने पथि.
Next up is Muktasana. Now place your left heel against the perineum and the right foot on top of the left. As you gaze to your nose, visualize yourself as a sage liberated by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism.
निपीड्य सेविनीं सूक्ष्मां दक्षिणेतरगुल्फतः वामं याम्येन गुल्फेन मुक्तासनमिदं भवेत्.
The next asana is Siddhasana. Now shift your gaze up to your third eye. Maintain the same posture and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
स्थानुसंयमितेन्द्रियोचलदृशा पश्यन् भ्रुवोरन्तरं चैतन्मोक्षकपातभेदजनकं सिद्धासनं प्रोच्यते.
Next up is Siddhi Asana. Now shift your gaze to the ground in front of you and engage all Trivandhas. As you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
वामपादके इडीजानो सीवनिमधितासु कोठानो.
Next up is Rudrasana 2. Now keep your hands on the knees in Bindu Mudra. Gaze up towards your third eye as you visualize yourself as Lord Rudra.
वामचरण परिदर्शन राखे एकजुगति ऐसे विदिदाखे.
Next up is Santadhunasana. Maintain the posture, hands on the knees in Bindu Mudra, gaze to the tip of the nose and embody tranquility and an unshakable nature.
आसन की गुण मन की चंचलता मीट.
Next up is Siddhasana 2. Now, cup your palms in front of your navel in Samputa Mudra, resembling a closed lotus flower, as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
ऋजुकाय समासीन सिद्धासनमुदीरितं प्रसार्य भूरि पादौ तु दोर्भ्यामङ्गुष्ठमादरात्.
Next up is Bandha Yoni Asana. Maintain the seated posture and set the sankalpa to manifest through the womb of creation. As you lock all your 5 senses with your hands in your face, close your mouth with the little fingers, your nostrils with the ring fingers, your eyes with the middle and index fingers, and your ears with your thumbs.
ऋजुकाय समासीन सिद्धासनमुदीरितं प्रसार्य भूरि पादौ तु दोर्भ्यामङ्गुष्ठमादरात्.
Next up is Virasana. Now, place your right foot on your left thigh and the left foot underneath the right thigh. Keep your hands on the knees in Bindu Mudra and embody the state and space of bravery, Vira.
एकं पादमथैकस्मिन् विन्यस्योरुणि संस्थितः इतरस्मिन् स्तथा चोरुं वीरासनमुदीरितम्.
Next up is Valmikasana. Now, with the hands on the knees in Bindu Mudra, gaze to your third eye and visualize Sage Valmiki, the great poet, author of Ramayana.
डावा पग की बगथली पुनि एड़ी है जोज.
Next up is Joni Mudrasana. Now, keep your hands flat on the knees. Gaze to the tip of the nose and visualize the Yoni Mandala, the visual representation of Devi Paramashiva Shakti herself.
वामपाद की पगथली जाहि माहिली कोर.
Maintain the same position, but shift your gaze up towards your third eye as you visualize the Yoni Mandala in Yoni Asana.
योन्यासनं पर्वतेन योगं योगफले नीलं तत्कालफलं तावत् खेचरो यावदेव हि.
Next up is Padarasana 3. Now join the soles of your feet together and hold on to the toes as you interlock your fingers, push your knees to the ground, gaze to the tip of your nose and visualize yourself as Lord Veerabhadra as you perform Uddiyana Bandha and Moola Bandha in Padarasana 3.
गुल्भौ च वृषणस्यादः सीवन्त्याः पार्श्वयोः क्षिपेत्.
Next up is Agorasana. Now keep your knees on the ground, the soles together. Place your left hand on the left knee and your right hand over top of your mouth. As you close the left nostril with your index finger, inhale through the right nostril, then close both nostrils, hold your breath. Then exhale through the left nostril, and then invert the breathing flow. Inhale to left, hold the breath, exhale to right, and so on in Abhyanta Kumbhaka. As you press your tongue up in Kechari Mudra, as high as you can, roll it back and lead it up along the pharynx, the nasal tract. As you gaze to your third eye and visualize yourself as an Agori in Agorasana.
पूर्वकहो भिश्रिका जोजी वाही विधि जो कीजे सोजी.
Next up is Kanali Pavasana. Now separate your heels and place your elbows down on the heels. Rest your chin on the hands and gaze to the nose. As you breathe in Rechaka Kumbhaka, exhale all the way and hold your breath again and again. As you perform Uddiyana Bandha and Moola Bandha and visualize yourself as a female elephant drinking water.
ग्वाली पाव आसन कक्ष्यो है जैसे याहू में जाने विदित से.
Next up is Padasana. Now bring your hands underneath the feet and interlock your fingers as you raise your feet off the ground. Gaze to the nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
ततोर्ध्वम्रे च येत् वायुं मृदुनिश्वास संयुतम्.
Next up is Gopi Chandasana. Now interlock your fingers around the toes and lift them against your chest. Rest your chin on your hands and gaze to the nose as you embody the state and space of a king.
पूरव विधिपका का अंगूठा कंठ को पराशे.
Next up is Uddarasana. Now scoop your hands below the feet and interlock your fingers around the toes, lifting your feet against the chest, resting your chin on the soles of the feet. Gaze to the nose and visualize your body free from any defects.
दोवूपगतली सम्पुटठाने उभयहस्तकरिवृतहिताने.
Now lift your feet even higher in front of your face as you visualize yourself excelling in everything in Vishishtasana.
दोवूपगतली जोड़ी सम्पुटकरे.
Next up is Bhujasana. As you sit, lift your legs over top of the respective shoulders. Bend your arms to reach behind your neck and interlock your fingers as you visualize yourself as a cobra.
शिरासनं तु विज्ञेयं कक्षासनमतः परं ग्रीवासनं च परमं भुजासनमिहोच्यते.
The next asana is Kalyanasana. Now bend your elbows down and interlock your fingers behind your back. As you gaze to the nose, visualize yourself as a beautiful, auspicious goddess.
दोवू हाथ पगव नीचे आने तिनको गोड़ा नीचे ठाने.
Next up is Sankatasana. Now place the top of the left foot on the mat and sit on the left heel. Stack the right knee over top of the left with the heel against the opposite hip. Keep your hands on opposite knees. Gaze forward in Vaishnavi Mudra without focusing on any external object. Only focus on the object within as you visualize yourself as a swan. Breathe in Ujjayi Pranayama. Make an ocean-like sound with your mouth.
वामपादं चितेर्मूलं संन्यस्य धरणीतले पाददण्डेन जाम्येन वेष्टयेत् वामपादकम्.
Next up is Dhenukasana. Maintain the same posture but slide the right foot outside of the hip. Keep your interlocked hands on top of the knees as you pull your stomach in and up and visualize a cow in your inner space.
अनुसागीनकरपञ्चदं वृषेदिं दगल्यम्नि.
Next up is Machandrasana. Now place the right foot on the left thigh and the left foot on the right knee. Your left hand behind your back. Twist your spine to reach for opposite thighs. Gaze up to your third eye and visualize Swamiji in Machandrasana.
वामजङ्गपरिदचनटाने वामास्तपिष्टिदिशाने बहुरोदचनपादकी हेजोयि ताकी नाली जूपाकरे सोयि.
Next up is Machandrasana 2. Maintain your legs in the same posture. Hold onto the feet and place your forehead on the ground as you bring your belly button towards your heels. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
प्रथमजी मनोचरणसुजोयि वामजङ्गपरिराकी सोयि ताकी एडी करिशोल्यावे बहुरी जुकतिः और करावे.
Next up is Guru Asana. Now interlock your fingers and place them on the top knee as you engage all three bandhas and visualize Swamiji, your Guru, in Guru Asana.
ऊर्मूले तरपादस्य कनिष्ठिका प्रदेशकुल्पं संस्थाप्य.
Next up is Sankatasana. On the other side, now sit on the right heel as you keep the top of the right foot flat on the mat and stack your knees. Keep your hands on opposite knees. Gaze forward and visualize yourself as an elegant swan.
वामपादं चितेर्मूलं संन्यस्य धरणीतले पाददण्डेन याम्येन वेष्टयेत् वामपादकम्.
Next up is Dhenukasana on the other side. Slide the right foot outside the hip, sit on the ground. Place your hands on the top knee. Put your stomach in and up and visualize a cow in your inner space as you make an ocean-like sound with your mouth in Ujjayi Pranayama.
अनुसागीनकरपञ्चदं वृषीदिं दगल्यम्नि.
Now repeat Machandrasana on the other side. Place the right foot on the left thigh and the left foot on the right thigh and the right foot on the left knee. Bring your right arm behind your back. Hold on to opposite thighs as you gaze to your third eye and visualize Swamiji.
वामजङ्गपरिदचनठाने वामहस्तपिष्टिदिशाने.
Next step is Machandrasana 2. Now hold onto the feet and lean forward and down. Place your forehead on the ground and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
प्रथमजी मनोचरणसुजोयि वामजङ्गपरिराखे सोयि.
Now repeat Guru Asana as you visualize Swamiji. Place your interlocked hands on the top knee and engage all three bandhas.
ऊरुमूले इतरपादस्य कनिष्ठिका प्रदेशगुल्फं संस्थाप्य.
The next asana is Pashasana. Now place your feet flat and raise your knees against the chest. Place your hands on the knees as you press your tongue up against press your tongue up in Kechari Mudra as you gaze to your third eye and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
पादतले भूमौ निधाय जानन्योरुसि निधाय विपरीतहस्ताभ्याम् ऊरुसहितजङ्गे निबध्य.
Next up is Bodhashokasana. Now hold on to opposite wrists with your hands as you press your tongue up, gaze to the nose and visualize Swamiji. Visualize yourself presiding in an abode of bliss.
दोबू पगतली भूपरि धरे कोरमा हिली ऐसे करे.
Now bring your hands underneath the knees and hold on to opposite elbows. Pull your thighs against your chest as you gaze to the nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
दो हाथ पग बाहर ल्यावे घोड़ा नीचे लेट हरावे.
Next up is Sumati Asana. Now cross one ankle over the other with the toes pointing up. Gaze to the nose and visualize the great sage and Maharishi Sumati in Sumati Asana.
मूलद्वारि धरती परिठाने डावा पग परि दश पद आने.
Now extend your legs forward and interlock your fingers, raising your arms up with the wrists pointing outwards. Engage all three bandhas, Mahamudra Bandha, gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in Dandasana.
इदानीं गर्भिणीनां योगाभ्यासो यथा लघु सुखप्रसवलाभाय प्रोच्यते प्राक्तने पथि.
The next asana is Arambhasana. Now lean forward and down and hold on to the big toes in Prana Mudra. Breathe in Nadi Shodhana. Inhale through one nostril. Exhale through the other alternatingly. Lead the prana along your spine. Cleanse Ida and Pingala Nadi, the main nadis, around your spine as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Arambhasana.
दोबू पग मिलिवा पसारी पगा का अंगूठा पकड़ी लाट घोड़ा लगावे.
Next up is Bidokasana. Now separate your feet and slightly raise your knees as you bring your hands underneath the shins and hold onto the soles of your feet from the outside. Gaze to your third eye as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
प्रथम बैसी दो पाव पसारी कचक उर्द को कुरडो डारे.
Next up is Jalandhara Pavasana. Now join the heels together. Keep your hands underneath the shins with the palms facing up, elbows on the ground, and place your chin on the heels. As you gaze to the nose, visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
दो एड़ी में लिखे दीजिए हाथ पसारी.
Next up is Urdhva Paschimottanasana. As you bring your legs to the front, lift one leg behind your neck, lean forward and down, and hold on to the front foot with both hands. Breathe in Pratyahara Pranayama. Visualize that the prana is flowing upwards through the 9 points of your bodies as revealed by Mahadeva, which are the soles of the feet, the regenerative organs, the navel, the heart, the throat, the uvula, the center of the eyebrows, the top of the forehead, and the crown of the head, the Brahmaranda. Now visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Visualize the prana flowing upwards.
दो एड़ी में लिखे दीजिए हाथ पसारी.
Next up is Anantasana. Now lean back with the legs still behind your neck. Extend the opposite leg forward. Hold onto the foot behind your head with the opposite hand as you gaze to the tip of the nose and visualize you are infinite, endless, eternal.
उत्तानशयनी एकैकं पायिग्रीवायां विन्यस्य.
Now roll onto the side of the hand which is holding onto the foot behind your head. Gaze to your nose and feel in complete control in Ankushasana.
उत्तानशयित एकैकं पादं ग्रीवायां कुर्वन्.
Next up is Tridushasana. As you lay on your back, bring your knees towards your chest, encircle them with your hand and rock your body from side to side as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
उत्तानशयनं जानुनि हृदयवष्टम्भा जङ्घासहितौ ऊरूनि करद्वये बद्ध्वा.
Next up is Urdhva Paschimottanasana on the other side. Now lift the other leg behind your neck. Lean forward and down. Hold onto the front foot. Visualize Swamiji and focus on the upward flowing prana within your body.
पश्चिमतानवत्सं स्थितिं कृत्वा एकं पादं ग्रीवायां धृत्वा तिष्ठेत्.
Now lean back with the leg behind your neck into Anantasana as you extend the opposite leg forward. Gaze to the nose and visualize you are infinite, endless, eternal.
उत्तानशयने एकैकं पायि ग्रीवायां विन्यस्य.
Now roll onto the side of the hand holding on to the foot. Rest on the side as you gaze to the nose and feel in complete control in Ankushasana.
उत्तानशिते एकैकं पादं ग्रीवायां कुर्वन्.
Next up is Yoga Nidrasana. As you lay on your back, lift your legs behind your head one by one. If you can't bring your legs behind your neck, you can bring them over your shoulder or just cross them in front of your body and pull them close. As you then interlock your hands behind your back, gaze to the nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
पादाभ्यां वेष्टयेत् कण्ठं हस्ताभ्यां वृषबन्धनम्.
Next up is Atmaramasana. As you lay on your back with the legs over top of your shoulders, hold on, interlock your fingers behind your neck and gaze to the nose, visualizing Lord Vishnu blessing you from within.
आत्माराम आसन प्रथमसूधोऽसो वे.
Next up is Kochikasana. As you lay on your back, bring your knees towards the chest with the soles facing up and extend your arms out to the side at shoulder level. Gaze to your third eye as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
दो हाथ सीधा सा करे तेन सो बेसपा करे.
Next up is the Jatara Parivriti. This asana consists of 3 steps. Let us perform all 3 steps on one side and then on the other. Now, enter a neutral position. Pull your knees up against your chest and extend your arms out to the side. Then drop one knee to the side and extend the opposite leg down. Step 1. Bend both knees to the side. Step 2. Extend both legs to the side, hold onto the feet and gaze in the opposite direction. Step 3. For the visualization of Swamiji, the Mula Bandha engaged, breathe in Pratyahara Pranayama, return to the center, the neutral position, and then drop the other knee to the side, extend the opposite leg down. Step 1. Perform step 2. Now extend your legs, hold onto the feet, gaze away from the feet. Step 3.
परिवृत्ति कुक्षि भागे त्रिता हि परिकीर्तितः.
Next up is the Dviparapitam. As you lay on your back, hold on to the ankles and push your hips up high. Lock your throat. Breathe in Mocha Kumbhaka. Push the air up against the throat lock as you gaze to the tip of your nose and visualize yourself as sturdy as a bridge.
प्रतिक्रियायुतं द्वन्द्वपीठः सर्वबलप्रदं गर्भिणीनां दुर्बलानाम् इति गार्गी जगादनु.
Next up is Paryankasana. Now bring your hands over top of your shoulders with the fingers pointing towards your feet and lift your entire body off the ground. Walk your hands and feet closer together. As you raise your hips even higher, visualize yourself as sturdy as stone furniture and breathe calmly through your nose in Sahaja Kumbhaka and Paryankasana.
उत्तानशयनमस्ततलाभ्यां भूमिमष्टभ्य.
Lower your body down, lay on your back, pull your knees towards your chest and place your hands on the respective shoulders as you rock your body from side to side. Move your hips in a circular motion as you visualize yourself as a dog playfully rolling around on its back in Shvotanasana.
शवत् शरीरं संस्थाप्य जाननी सम्मील्य भुवानीजा.
Next up is the Viparita Karani. As you lie supine, with your arms flat on the mat, raise your legs and hips up Point your toes to the sky. Move your legs in a circular motion as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
भूतले सशिरो दत्त्वा खेनये चरणद्वयम्.
Now stop the movement of your legs. Hold the position stably as you visualize Swamiji in Viparita Karani too.
करणी विपरीताख्या सर्वाधिव्याधिनाशिनी.
Now lower your legs down over top of your head. Bring the toes to the mat and then interlock your fingers behind your back as you push your hands into the ground. Visualize yourself as a plow in Langalasana.
नरकासने स्थित्वा नासिकाप्रदेशे भूमौ पादपृष्ठे स्थाप्य.
From the same position, now hold onto your feet with your hands as you internally chant Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Visualize Paramashiva, for this is one of the 84 asanas revealed directly by Lord Paramashiva himself.
तानं शयित्वात् कुर्वीत शयितपश्चिमतानकम्.
Next up is Supta Konasana. Now, bring your hips above the shoulder level and separate your legs widely as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
परिवृत्ति कुक्ष भागे धृता हि परिकीर्तितः बद्धकोणं सुप्तकोणम् ऊर्ध्वकोणमथापि च.
The next asana is Chakrasana. Now, join your feet back together and hold onto your ankles as you roll onto your back. Raise your arms and legs, keep them straight, visualizing yourself as a chakra, a wheel in Chakrasana.
शवासनस्तद्वौ पादौ कुर्यान्मस्तकतः परौ विक्रमेण ततः शीघ्रमेतत् सर्वस्य साधनम्.
Next up is Supta Prasarita Parangushtasana. Bring your legs straight, vertically. Hold onto the big toes in Prana Mudra. And visualize Swamiji as you separate your legs wide at the side. Breathe in Ujjayi Pranayama. Make an ocean-like sound with your mouth.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे.
Now bring your feet back together. Keep holding onto the big toes in Supta Parangushtasana as you visualize Swamiji.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे.
Now cross your legs into Padmasana and lay on your back. Bring your hands over top of your head and hold on to opposite elbows as you gaze to your nose and visualize Matsya, the fish avatar of Lord Vishnu in Matsyasana.
मुक्तपद्मासनं कृत्वा उत्तानशयनं चरेत् पूर्वपराभ्यां शिरोवेष्ट्य मत्स्यासनं तु रोगः.
Next up is Parasharamasana. As you lay on your back with the legs in Padmasana, place the back side of the right hand onto the left palm over top of your head. Gaze to the tip of your nose and visualize Lord Rama in your inner space.
प्रथमकर पद्मासन आचे सुधो सोवे भूपरिपाचे.
Next up is Sarvangasana. With your legs in Padmasana, now raise your knees and hips off the ground, supporting your lower back with your hands, elbows resting on the ground, bearing the weight of your body. Gaze to the nose and visualize Swamiji in Sarvangasana.
अथ क्षेत्र संक्षेपात् सर्वांगासनम् उत्तमम्.
Next up is Vrishchikasana. As you lay on your back, place one foot on the opposite thigh and raise the opposite knee against your chest. Raise your arms up above your head, hook your fingers forward, gaze to the nose and visualize yourself as a scorpion as you breathe in Mocha Kumbhaka.
प्रथमशयन सुदोषी शिकेशिकी संधि सुदाखे.
Now repeat Vrishchikasana on the other side. Place the other foot on the opposite thigh. Raise your arms, gaze up and visualize yourself as a scorpion.
प्रथमशयन सुदोषी शिकेशिकी संधि सुदाखे.
Next up is Vrishaparakshipasana. Lay flat on your back and interlock your fingers around your neck as you then lift your legs off the ground and alternate pulling your knees in towards your chest back and forth. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space as you breathe calmly through your nose in Sahajra Kumbhaka.
उत्तानशयनं कृत्वा अङ्गुलिभिः कन्धरां बद्ध्वा कूर्परो मिलित्वा.
Next up is Marottanasana. Laying on your back, place your arms flat next to your body and lift your knees against your ears again and again as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
श्रोतानवत्संसिद्धि कृत्वा जानुद्वयम्पर्यायेन कर्णयोः संस्पृशेत्.
The next asana is Vriksasana. Laying on your back, place your feet flat and stand up and sit down again and again as you visualize yourself as a wolf.
उत्तानशयनं कृत्वा पादतलाभ्यां भूमिं धृत्वा.
Next up is Luta. As you lay on your back, you can really again and again as you visually position on your stomach. Breathe calmly through your nose in Lutasana.
उत्तानशयनं पादोशिर उल्लङ्घ्य भूमौ स्थापयित्वा.
Now, as you lay on your stomach, keep your hands by the shoulders, palms on the ground. Contract your lips, make a whistling sound like a flute on the inhalation as you visualize yourself as a chariot carrying warriors into a battle for Dharma on your chariot back in Sadatasana.
नित्यं शयनं कृत्वा नाभिं भूमौ निधाय.
Next up is Deha Ulanganasana. As you push your body up into a plank position, jump your feet in between the hands, back and forth, visualizing yourself transcend body and mind.
हस्तद्वयं बद्ध्वा तन्मध्ये चरणद्वयम् उड्डानैव बहिरानीय.
Now rise up and lean forward and down. Place your hands on the mat and walk around, visualizing yourself as a wise 60-year-old elephant in Jatyasana.
अथ जात्यासनं वक्षे येन जातिस्मरो भवेत्.
We move on to the Lolitika Karana. Now stand in Arimandi posture, heels together, toes pointing outwards and the knees bent. Raise your elbows to the shoulder level and rotate your arms around your body as you move your head in all directions. Open up your chest. Next up is Sarvasana. Now tie your feet with a rope if you have a rope available and stand erect on the mat like a rod. Your hands at the side of your body, palms on your thighs. Visualize your Kundalini Devi rising and curling upwards around your body in Sadapasana. Understand? Many yogis stand in this posture in the Kundalini Shakti. For us, it is just a glimpse of avatar. Tears our Kundalini Shakti during the
केवलं
next time down front. Keep your hands in fists and walk around as a camel as you visualize yourself as a camel.
मुष्टिकनिष्ठा प्रदेशेन भूमौ निधाय उपरि पादतले संस्थाप्य.
Next up is Ashvasana. Now, from the same position, hold the toes from the outside and rock around on the mat, visualizing yourself as a horse in Ashvasana.
मुष्टिकनिष्ठा प्रदेशेन भूमौ निधाय उपरि पादतले संस्थाप्य.
Next up is Kapota Nitakasana. Stand with the heels together, interlock your fingers behind your back, and pull your hands down towards your calves. Open up your chest. Tilt your head back. Breathe deeply through your nose. Relax in this position as you visualize yourself as a soaring bird diving.
पादतले भूमो निधाय जानुनिर्षि निधाय.
Next up is the Tala Pushpa Putam Karana. Now stand in Adimandi, join your hands in Namaskara Mudra and bow down to one side, raise the respective heel, open up your palms. Repeat this on both sides as you visualize yourself holding a bouquet of flowers and offering it to Paramashiva. Next up is Khadgasana. From a standing position, gaze to your nose. Visualize yourself as a rhinoceros. Then lay down on your stomach. And jump your feet back up towards your hand and stand with your hands in Namaskara Mudra, slightly extended away from the body as your hands resemble the horn of the rhinoceros.
पादतलाभ्यां भूमिं धृत्वा उत्तिष्ठेत्.
Next up is the Uttanatana. Now hold onto weights as you sit down as low as you can and stand back up again and again, gazing to the nose and visualizing Swamiji in your inner space.
पुनः पुनः उत्थातव्यम् अस्थितव्यम् इति उत्थानोत्थानं भवति.
Next up is Musalasana. Now raise your arms up above your head and jump repeatedly as you visualize yourself as a mace.
सरलं स्थित्वा ऊर्ध्वं बाहुं नयेत्.
Next up is Ucheshakasana. As you hold onto one foot with both hands, pull the sole of that foot against your chest, sit down and stand back up on the other leg, alternating the sides, gaze to the nose and visualize Swamiji in Ucheshakasana.
एकैकं पादतलं कुक्षौ निधाय तिष्ठेत् उच्छीर्षकं भवति.
Next up is the Parshva Now point the toes of one foot to the side and raise the other knee against your chest. And circle the raised leg with your arm. Keep the hand in a fist. Place the other hand on the inner thigh as you gaze forward. The next asana is Tandavasana. Now hold on to weights. As you visualize yourself fiercely dancing as Lord Shiva, extend your arms and the left leg forward, then sit down and stand back up on the right leg.
एकेन पादेन स्थातव्यं ताण्डवासनं भवति.
Next up is Brahmanasana. Now raise the left foot against the right inner thigh, bring the heel against the perineum, and the hands relaxed by the side as you visualize Lord Brahma blessing you from within in Brahmanasana.
ब्राह्मणासनमावक्ष्य यत् कृत्वा ब्राह्मणो भवेत्.
Bring the left foot over and around the right knee, tuck the toes behind the right calf, bring the left arm below the right, join your hands in Namaskara Mudra as you visualize yourself as Lord Garuda.
उत्थानकूर्मपीठं च सिंहस्गारुडमेव च.
Now place the right foot onto the left thigh, keep your hands relaxed by the side. As you visualize Swamiji in your inner space, breathe in Sahadra Kumbhaka in Ekapadasana.
दक्षां घ्रिम्बामपादस्य जङ्घोपरि निधाय च.
The next asana is Dhruvasana. Now hold on to the big toe of the left foot in Prana Mudra. As you extend the leg out of the side, rotate quickly on the standing leg and visualize yourself as the North Pole Star.
एकेन हस्तेन दण्डरूपस्य एकस्य पादस्य अग्रं धृत्वा.
Stand on behind your neck, stand tall, sit down, and stand back up. Perform the 3 steps of Lord Vishnu as you visualize Lord Vishnu in your inner space.
एकेन हस्तेन दण्डरूपस्य एकस्य पादस्य अग्रं धृत्वा.
Now repeat the Parshvajanukarana on the other side. Lift the other neck, the other knee towards your chest, and circle it with your hand and fist, the other hand on the thigh. Now repeat Tandavasana on the other side. Extend the right leg forward. Sit down and stand back up on the left leg, visualizing yourself fiercely dancing as Lord Shiva.
एकेन पादेन स्थातव्यं ताण्डवासनं भवति.
Next up is Brahmanasana. Now lift the right leg against the inner opposite thigh. Your hands by the side and visualize the Brahma blessing you from within.
ब्राह्मणासनमावक्षे यत् कृत्वा ब्राह्मणो भवेत्.
Now bring the right leg over and around the left. Tuck the toes behind. Bring the right arm below the left and join your hands in Namaskara Mudra as you visualize yourself as Lord Garuda in Garudasana 3.
उत्तानकूर्मपीठं च संहस्गारुडमेव च.
Bring the right foot on the left thigh and keep your hands at the side. Stand on one leg in Ekapadasana as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
दक्षाङ्घ्रिं वामपादस्य जङ्घोपरि निधाय च.
Now repeat Turuvasana on the other side. Hold on to the right big toe as you extend the leg out to the side. Rotate quickly and visualize yourself as the North Pole Star.
एकेन हस्तेन दण्डरूपस्य एकस्य पादस्य अग्रं धृत्वा.
Now repeat Trivikramasana on the other side. Lift the leg behind your neck. Visualize Lord Vishnu blessing you from within. As you stand up, sit down, and stand back up.
ग्रीवायां पादं संस्थाप्य स्थातव्यम् उत्थातव्यं त्रिविक्रमासनं भवति.
Next up is Samanaka Karana. Now bring the heels together, the toes pointing outwards, and your hands relaxed by the side, fingers pointing one by one. Breathe deeply and relax after this intense asana sequence. Let us now get ready for the final 100 asanas of this Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama.
Nithyananda, we are on a mission to revive the Enlightenment civilization.
If you resonate with our message and want to be part of us, be sure to like, share, and subscribe. And don't forget to click the bell icon.
Yes. Let us now continue the Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama with the next asana of the sequence, which is Gorak Anjali Asana. From a standing position, squat down with your arms in between the legs from the outside in, interlocked in front of your navel in Parasha Mudra. Visualize the great sage Goraknath, the founder of the Natha Yoga Hindu Sampradaya. As you breathe in Jivachala Kumbhaka, inhale deeply, hold your breath, and by the force of your will, move the prana upwards, downwards, through your limbs. Master the control of the prana movement within your body.
प्रथम ही बो हो ये बाहुरी नीचो पुनि होवे.
Next up is Kanchi Asana. From a squatting position, interlock your fingers behind your lower back as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
पूर्वमध्यात् हस्तौ निवेशय नितम्बं धृत्वा पादतलाभ्यां भूमिं वष्टभ्य.
Next up is Baidu Asana. Now bring your heels together close to the perineum and interlock your fingers behind your back as you gaze to your navel and visualize Bhagavan Kala Bhairava, the Lord of Time.
दोवु पग की थलिया की माहिली कौर मिलाजी फना पानी उकड़ मोड़ वैसे.
Next up is Varahasana. From a squatting position, with the heels together, toes separated, join your hands in Anjali Mudra and bring them behind your neck with the fingers pointing down towards the ground. Keep your back straight and visualize yourself as Varaha, the paw avatar of Lord Vishnu.
पागथली की माहिली कौर मिलाई फना पानी उकड़ वैसे.
Now hold on to the big toes in Prana Mudra as you raise your hips to the same level as your knees and visualize Swamiji in Pipitasana.
पार्श्वद्वय सम्मील्य स्थित्वा नितम्बं दानु प्रदेश आनीज्य.
Next up is Bakasana. Now place your hands on the ground, shoulder width apart, and bring your knees onto your arms towards your armpits as you lean forward, find balance, lift your feet off the ground and visualize yourself as a crow.
हस्ताभ्यां मौनिम वैष्टभ्य.
Next up is Sushtanga Kapali Asana. Get ready for another inverted posture as you place your head on the mat and lift your legs up. Then cross your legs into Padmasana. Gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
आसन को गुण कपाल आछौ होई.
Next up is Guptasana. From a kneeling position, with the heels outside the hips, bring the toes together behind your back, hands on the knees, gaze to the nose. Visualize you are sitting in the secret seat with Paramashiva and Guru.
जानोर्भोरन्तरे पादौ कृत्वा पादौ च गोपयेत्.
Next up is Vrikshasana 2. Now place your hands on the ground and lift your legs up high. Enter a handstand position. You can lean against the wall for support as you visualize yourself as a tree with deep roots growing into the ground.
सप्तचक्रक्षालनाय वृक्षासन विशेषकान्.
Next up is Shibo Asana. From the handstand position, now gaze to the third eye and visualize the Tejas energy is flowing towards your third eye, rejuvenating your body.
दोवु पग जोड़ी माही गुल्फ मिलाए.
Now place your hands on the ground, shoulder width apart, step your feet back and lower your body down and push it back up again and again as you visualize yourself as a fish in Matsyasana 2.
नित्यं शयनं कुर्परो पार्श्वभागाय मूर्धकृत्य.
Next up is Sadhupasana 2. As you lay on your stomach, bring your hands on the hips and raise your head and chest from left to right, visualizing and moving your body like a snake.
नित्यं शयनं कृत्वा हस्तौ नितम्बं संस्थाप्य पादौ दीघीकृत्य.
Next up is Niralambanasana. Now, place your elbows on the ground and rest your chin on your hands with the thumbs and little fingers joined in Padma Mudra. As you feel self-supported and completely independent with your toes pointing back in Niralambanasana.
कराभ्यां पङ्कजं कृत्वा तिष्ठेत् पुरपरया सुधीः.
Next up is Chaturasana. Now bend your knees and place your hands flat. Straighten your arms, bring your upper back towards the feet as you visualize yourself as an umbrella protecting your guru from the sun rays.
अर्ध्यासनं स्थित्वा स्तराभ्यां भूमिवष्टभ्याम्.
Next up is Vajrasana. Now sit on your heels. Keep your feet flat, extend your arms out. Place your palms and your forehead on the ground as you gaze to your nose and visualize yourself as Vajra, the weapon of Indra, symbolizing indestructibility.
इदानीं गर्भिणीनां योगाभ्यासो यथा लघु सुखप्रसवलाभाय प्रोच्यते प्राक्तने पथि.
Next up is Meshasana. From this position, push your hips up high. Come into Gajasana position and alternate striking the ground with your hands as you visualize yourself as powerful as a ram.
यदा संस्थितो एकैकं बाहुं भूमौ ताडयेत्.
Next up is Ajasana. Now raise your legs up and lift your body up into a handstand position and lower your face down towards the ground as you visualize yourself as unborn, existing for all eternity.
गजासनं संस्थितो पादद्वयमन्तराळे कृत्य.
I welcome you all with my love and respect. Let you all open all your three eyes. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham 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 Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham
Sorry for the technical glitch. Let us now enter into the Dhanantarasana. Be seated on your heels with your legs together. Interlace your fingers around the toes. First, pull the feet towards the perineum and then place the hands on the respective knees. Keep your spine straight and gaze to the nose. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Dhanantarasana. पूरब विधि परिहाता की काकसी थ्यो फणा छरा मोड़ी. Next, we'll be entering into the Angamottanasana. Interlace your fingers in front and then behind you. Stretch your arms forward to the sides and backwards, giving massage to various different joints and muscles in your body. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. हस्तयोरङ्गुलीर्बद्ध्वा हस्तयोर्मध्यात् सर्वमङ्गमं निष्कासयित्वा तिष्ठेत् अङ्गमोत्थानं भवति. Next, we'll be entering into the Garudasana. Be seated on your heels in Vajrasana. Turn your feet to the outer part and then keep your thighs and knees resting on the ground. Keep your spine straight and hands on your knees. Visualize yourself as Lord Garuda, flying with Mahavishnu and Lakshmi on his back. जङ्घोरुबलहीनश्चेत् उत्तानशिखिपीठकम्. Next, we'll be entering into the Ananda Mandirasana. Sit with your legs folded back and the knees wide. Keep the front or the buttocks on the ground. Gaze to the third eye. Reside in the blissful space of a temple in your inner space. अथ वक्ष्ये वीरनाथ आनन्दमन्दिरासनं यत्कृत्वा अमरो धीरो भवत्येवेह साधकः. Next, entering into the Mandukasana. Keep your knees wide. Sit on your ankles. Keep your hands under the knees. Gaze to the nose. Engage the Uddiyana Bandha, engaging your core muscles. Visualize yourself as a frog in your inner space. पृष्ठं सम्पीड्य गुल्पाभ्यां जाह्नग्मे सवलयाकृतिः हस्तौ पादतले क्षिप्तौ मण्डूकं पाददोषहृत्. Next, entering into the Narasimhasana. Keeping your toes on the mat, the heels up and together. Place the perineum on the heels and place the palms on the ground. Spread the fingers wide with the thumbs touching each other and the base of the hand touching the toes. Gaze to the nose. Stick out your tongue and exhale forcefully, visualizing yourself as Narasimha. දෝවු පනා පානි හොය වේසේ ඒඩීම්ලරි ගුඩා නිවේසේ සුමශරීරණී තකයාවේ නාසා අග්‍රදෘෂ්ටිකොල්යාබේ.
Next, we'll be entering into the Bhisharakasana. Sit on your toes and place the perineum on the heels. Separate the knees sidewards and place them on the ground. Make a hollow of your palms and place them on your mouth. Keep the thumbs under the teeth and close your lips. Gaze to the nose. Inhale through the Pingala Nadi and exhale through the mouth. Visualizing yourself as Devi, presiding over any and all minuscule fears that you have.
දෝවු පගංකී ඒඩී ජෝයි ගෝඩා වානොපනි හොයේ.
Next, entering into the Makadasana. Sit on your heels and bend your elbows, bringing your fingers to the armpits. Imitate as if a monkey is scratching. Gaze to the third eye. Visualize yourself as a playful monkey.
දෝවු පගතලි සම්පුට ආනේ තිනකී පිෂ්ටි භූමි පරිතානේ මූලද්වාර ඒජ්‍යාම් පරිල්යාවේ මූඩා හාතා ඌචාත හරාවේ.
Next, entering into the Vajrasanghara-asana. Stand on the toes, soles of the feet together. Sit on the heels, knee wide and off the floor. Hold elbows behind the back and gaze to the nose.
ප්‍රථම පනා පානි හොය වේසේ ඒඩී දෝවු ගුඩා නිවේසේ ගෝඩා ඌබාරාකේ තීර ආඩේවාය පසාරේ දීර.
Entering into the Khanjanasana now. Keep the toes down and the ankles crossed behind. Sit on your heels. Place the palms onto the mat to the sides. Visualize perfect health beyond any and all physical and mental ailments.
කංජන ආසනමාවක්ෂේ යත්කෘත්වා සුෂ්ටිරෝ භवेत् පෘෂ්ඨේ පාදද්වයම් බද්වා හස්තौ භූමौ ප්‍රධාරයේත්.
Next, entering into the Kurmasana. With the toes flat, cross feet, place the perineum on back of the heels. Keep the knees wide and on the floor. Rest the hands on the knees in Kurmasana.
गुल्पौ च वर्षणस्यादौ व्युत्क्रमेण समाहितौ ऋजुकाय शिरो ग्रीवं कूर्मासनमितीरितम्.
I welcome you all with my love and respect. Let you all open all your three eyes. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda
Yes, Nithyananda. Sorry for the interruption. Let us now continue with the next asana of the sequence, which is Yogasana. Now sit with your feet crossed behind, the knees down on the ground. Keep your hands on the knees, gaze to the nose, and visualize Swamiji in your inner space as you breathe in Ujjayi Pranayama. Make an ocean-like sound with your mouth. Perform the Mula Bandha and intern Nithyananda Mahavakya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
गुदं नियम्य गुल्फाभ्यां व्युत्क्रमेण समाहितः.
Next up is Vijyogasana. Now stand on your knees and cross the feet. Bring the toes near opposite knees. As you gaze at the tip of your nose, gaze to your third eye. Hold onto the calves with the fingers inside and the thumbs outside, visualizing a space of eternal oneness, Advaita, with your Guru.
गोड़ा वामो बोहोई गोड़ा आडारा खेदोई.
Next up is Ushtrasana 2. Now place the feet flat. Hold onto the heels and push your hips forward. Tilt your head back as you visualize yourself as a camel in Ushtrasana 2.
मेरुदण्डग्रन्थि दाढ्य संविपादयिषु पुमान्.
Next up is Jatyasana 2. Now lean back even further. Place your elbows on the ground and the back of your head as well. Gaze to the nose and visualize yourself as a lotus blooming.
दो एड़ी संपुट करे सोले मूलद्वारि धरे.
Now lay your back on the ground and rise back up again and again. Touch your back to the ground. Gaze to the nose. Visualize the healing and liberation of your causal, subtle body. Hold on to the feet for support if needed.
जंगा पृष्ठभूमो निधाय जंगोदरयोः ऊर्ध्नि संस्थाप्य.
The next asana is Kapodasana. As you lean back, bring your hands over top of your shoulders, and reach for your feet. Bring your forearms to the mat and bring your visualize hold up. Next up is Varasana. Now rise up and stand on the knees with your toes tucked. Hold on to the opposite arms. As you gaze to the nose, visualize Paramashiva, chant Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. As this is the boon fulfilling posture, receive your boon from Paramashiva.
जानने भूमौ संस्थाप्य हस्ताभ्यां बाहु परस्परं धृत्वा सरलं तिष्ठेत् वारासनं भवति.
Next up is Varahasana 2. Now sit on the raised heels. Place your forearms on the ground and rest your head on your hands. Visualize yourself as Varaha, the boar avatar of Lord Vishnu.
सूर्यं चन्द्रं वेदनानि आसनानि निगत्यते.
Now interlock your fingers, place your head on the mat, support it with your hands as you raise your hips, walk your feet forward, and then lift your legs off the ground. Bring the feet up towards the sky in an inverted posture as you gaze to the nose and visualize yourself as a lopped tree, breathing calmly through your nose in Sahajra Kumbhaka and Mundasana.
अधो मुण्डासनं वक्ष्ये सर्वेषां प्राणिनां सुखम्.
Next up is Andhasana. Come to a kneeling posture with the feet flat, sit on the heels, and then separate your knees. Bring your head in between the legs as you hold onto your head and bring the elbows outside the knees. Gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji as you inhale and exhale through your mouth.
प्रथमपगतले समतः रावे कोरुमाहिली उभे मिलावे.
The next asana is Viparita Shalabhasana. Lay down on your stomach and then hold onto weights as you extend your arms out above your head. Raise your arms, legs, and chest off the mat and hold, visualizing yourself as a locust.
शलभासन वेदास्य नटवेरुण्ड नामके.
Next up is Kapalasana. Now place your forehead on the ground and keep your palms at the side of your body. Lift your legs off the ground without lifting your chest up as you visualize a skull representing the mind with purified thoughts and the strong will to attain enlightenment in Kapalasana, the skull posture.
कपालं भूमौ निधाय ऊर्ध्वं पादौ नयेत्.
Next up is Akasha Kapotasana. Now push your hands on the mat, bend your knees, lift your legs over top of your head, place your feet on the mat in front of your face as you visualize yourself as a free and open dove.
उष्ट्रासने स्थित्वा चरणौ भूमेरुत्थाप्य मस्तकोपरि नीत्वा.
Next up is Chatakasana. From a kneeling position, now lean forward and place your forearms on the mat. Your navel on the knees. Be sturdy as you visualize yourself as a sparrow.
उष्ट्रासने स्थित्वा चरणौ भूमेरुत्थाप्य मस्तकोपरि नीत्वा.
Next up is Vrishikasana 2. As you keep your forearms on the mat, lift your legs over top of your body and bend the knees to touch your feet onto the back of the head if you can. Visualize yourself as a scorpion. Breathe calmly through your nose.
विच्छेव पुच्छ प्रतिमाङ्ग्रिपार्श्वे धृत्वा शीर्षे शिबकं विधार्यको.
Next up is Vrishasana. Now sit on the right heel as you keep the left foot outside the hip with the toes pointing to the side, hands on the ground in front of the feet, in front of the knees as you visualize yourself as a bull. Gaze forward in Vaishnavi Mudra and breathe in Antaranga Kumbhaka. Inhale forcefully through your nose and then slowly exhale again through the nose. Now place your hands on the ground and lift your entire body up. Cross the toes of the left foot over the right and balance as you visualize Swamiji. Now sit on the right heel. Sit on the left heel with the right foot outside the hip. Repeat Vrishasana, the bull posture on the other side. Next up is Palagunasana. Now place the right foot flat, lift the knee against your chest and tuck the toes of the left foot sitting on the left heel, hands on the knees. Visualize Palagunahai, one of the 84 siddhas in your inner space. Next up is Grahasana. Stand up, bring your hands from the inside out through the legs and hold on to your ankles from the outside as you squat down and visualize yourself as the entire planet. Now repeat Balagunasana. Now sit on the right heel with the left foot flat, knee against the chest. Visualize Balagunahai. Next up is Utkatasana. Now step both the feet in and sit on raised heels. Keep your knees together, hands on the knees, hold on to weights as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
युजास्पिजोस्तीयत ऊर्वजानु यत्रासने पादतलद्वयोपरि.
Next up is Vajrasangadasana 2. Bring the soles of the feet together, separate your knees, and hold on to opposite elbows behind your head as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
प्रथम प्रणापाणी होए जैसे दो एड़ी गुदानी वैसे.
Next up is Anilasana. Now place your hands on the ground and step your heels onto the back of your hands. Keep your arms straight in a squatting posture as you gaze to the nose and visualize you are able to lift off of air alone.
दो हाथ भूमि पर उठाने, कहुनी जाड़ी नाभि लगाने.
Next up is Padukasana. Now place the back of your hand on the ground and step your feet onto your hands. Wrap your hands around the feet and walk around on the mat as you visualize yourself wearing padukas, walking across in.
हस्ततलयोः पादतले कृत्वा तिष्ठेत् गच्छेत् पादुकासनं भवति.
Next up is Kukkotodhanasana. Now place your hands on the ground and kick your legs up. Let them fall back down again and again as you visualize yourself as a rooster.
हस्ततले भूमौ कृत्वा पादतले च ऊर्ध्वमुड्डानं कृत्वा.
Next up is Viparita Nityasana. Now raise your legs up into a handstand posture. As you dance around on two hands, feel yourself become free of all inhibitions.
हस्ततलाभ्यां भूमिं वष्टभ्य ऊर्ध्वपादाग्रे कुर्वन्.
Next up is Kunjarasana. Now separate your feet and place one hand on the mat. Keep the arms straight. Place the other hand on your ear as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Kunjarasana.
अथ वक्षे महादेव कुञ्जरासनम् उत्तमम्.
Now exchange the position of your hands. Repeat Kunjarasana on the other side.
अथ वक्षे महादेव कुञ्जरासनम् उत्तमं करेणैकेन पादाभ्यां भूमौ तिष्ठेत् शिरःकरः.
The next asana is Karambasana. Now squat down and hold on to your ankles as you raise your feet off the ground. Balance on your heels as you visualize yourself as a Kadamba tree, a pious tree that promotes a long life.
पार्श्वभ्यां भूमिं वष्टभ्य.
Next up is Pavana Muktasana. As you sit with the feet flat, the knees raised against your chest. Keep your hands on the knees and breathe calmly through the nose as you visualize excess vata being released from or balanced within your system.
द्वयोस्तु पादयोः पाणिं लात्वा स्वस्वनितम्बके जानुनि वक्षसि साधुर्बभ्रति करबन्धनैः.
The next asana is Chakrasana. Now lift one leg behind your neck and keep your hands at the side, the other leg extended forward. Gaze to your third eye as you visualize yourself as a powerful source of energy, lifting your entire body off the ground in Chakrasana.
पूर्वतानं च दुष्पादपीठं वज्रासनं तथा चकोरक्रौञ्च शलभभुजङ्गमपि वृश्चिकम्.
you all with my love and respects. Let you all open all your three eyes. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda.
The next asana is Dhanurasana 2. Now keep the right leg bent to the perineum and the left leg stretched. Hold each leg with the respective hand and pull the right leg towards the right ear. Visualize Paramashiva's bow.
पादाङ्गुष्टौ तु पाणिभ्यां गृहीत्वा श्रवणावधि धनुराकर्षकाकृष्टं धनुरासनमीरितम्.
The next asana is Ashtavakrasana. Now place the right leg on the right shoulder and the left leg onto the right leg. Then stretch the legs to the right side and lean the body forward. Lifting the body and stretching the legs to the side, visualize a flying crane.
वासिष्ठमथ कौण्डिन्यमूर्धकुक्कुटमेव च.
The next asana is Pranasana. Now be seated with the left leg onto the right thigh and the right leg on the right shoulder. Keep the right palm by the right foot and the left hand on the left knee. Visualize that you have received the ability to live by breathing prana alone and gaze to the third eye.
एतत् प्रभेदं वक्ष्यामि करोति यः स चामरः.
The next asana is Parshamatsendrasana. Now keep the left leg by the base of the right leg and the right leg by the knee of the left leg. Then turn outside of the left leg of the right leg and place the left hand through the gap of the shin and calf of the right leg. Take the right hand and wrap the body from the behind and hold the fingers behind the back. Visualize the great sage Matsyendranath and gaze to the third eye.
पार्श्वाभ्यां धृत्यते यास्तु पार्श्वमत्सेन्द्रमुत्तमम्.
The next is Chakorasana now on the opposite side. Now once again, place the left leg this time behind the shoulders and behind the neck. Then keep the hands by the side and then lift the entire body off the mat. Visualize a powerful source of energy and gaze at the third eye.
पूर्वतानं चतुष्पादपीठं वज्रासनं तथा.
The next asana is Dhanurasana 2. Now keep the left leg now by the perineum and the right leg stretched. Hold each leg with the respective hand and pull the left leg to the left ear. Visualize a bow.
पादाङ्गुष्टौ तु पाणिभ्यां गृहीत्वा श्रवणावधि.
The next asana is Ashtavakrasana. Now place the left leg on the left shoulder and place the right leg onto the left leg. Then stretch the legs to the left side, raising the body off the mat. Visualize a crane.
वासिष्ठमथ कौण्डिन्यम् ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटमेव च.
The next asana is Pranasana. Now place the left leg onto the left. Place the right leg onto the left thigh and the left leg on the left shoulder. Place the left hand by the left foot and the right hand on the right knee. Visualize you have received the ability to breathe, to live by breathing prana alone.
एतत् प्रभेदं वक्ष्यामि करोति यः स चामरः.
The next asana is Parshamatsendrasana. Now place the right leg by the base of the left leg and the left leg by the right knee. Then twist the body out of the left leg and insert the right hand through the gap of the thighs and calves under the left leg. Then with the right hand wrap the body and interlace the fingers behind the back, visualizing the great sage Matsyendranatha and gazing at the third eye.
पार्श्वाभ्यां धृत्यते जास्तु पार्श्वमत्स्येन्द्रमुत्तमम्.
The next asana is Ardha Paschimottanasana. Now sit with both the legs stretched and then pull the left leg towards the perineum. Then lean forward, holding the stretched leg with both the hands and placing the forehead on the knee. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space and start performing the Jivachala Kumbhaka once again.
एकं पादं प्रसार्य एकं पादस्य पार्श्वना सीवनी सम्पीड्य
The next asana is Ashtavakrasana. Now Kraunchasana. Now pull the left leg towards the buttocks and the feet back, pointing backward, and then holding the right leg, stretch the legs forward and up, straightening the knees and bringing the legs towards the forehead. Visualize a crane.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे.
The next asana is Ardha Paschimottanasana, the opposite side. Now pull the right leg to the perineum and keep the left leg stretched. Then lower the forehead to the left knee and hold the left leg with both the hands. Visualize Swamiji.
एकं पादं प्रसार्य एकं पादस्य पार्श्वना सीवनी सम्पीड्य.
The next is Kraunchasana. Now once again bend the right leg and keep it folded by the back with the toes pointed backward, and then raise the left leg forward and up, pulling the knee towards the forehead. Visualize a crane.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे.
The next asana is Swastikasana. Now be seated in a cross leg position with the left leg under the right leg. Visualize the space of peace, prosperity.
जानुर्वोरन्तरे सम्यक् कृत्वा पादतले उभे ऋजुकायसमासीना स्वस्तिकं तत्प्रचक्षते.
The next is Gorakshasana. Now continue to be seated in the same posture as you now cover the ankles with the respective hand. Visualize the great sage Goraknatha and gaze to the nose. Tuck the chin to the chest in Jalandhara.
जानुर्वोरन्तरे पादौ उत्तानौ व्यक्तसंस्थितौ.
The next is Bhagasana 2. Now raise the head and now we'll perform the Shanmukhi Mudra. Now place the little finger in the same seated position, place the little finger on the mouth, the ring finger on the nose, the index and ring fingers on the eyes and the thumbs on the ear.
वामपार्श्वौ गुदं संस्थाप्य दक्षाङ्घ्रिवामजगने.
The next is Yogasana 2. Now cross your legs into Padmasana, placing the feet onto opposite thighs, and then keep the back of the palms on the mat beside the knees. Visualize Swamiji and gaze to the nose. Start performing Kakachanju Kumbhaka, which is inhaling through the clenched lips with the tongue folded like a straw inside the mouth.
उत्तानौ चरणौ कृत्वा संस्थाप्योपरि जानुनोः.
The next asana is Urdhva Kukkutasana. Now roll the palms and place them now facing the ground, and now lift the entire body off the mat, visualizing a rooster.
ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटवासिष्ठमरीचिहलमत्स्यकम्.
The next asana is Siddhaharatali asana. Now insert the hands through the gap of the thighs and calves and just be seated without lifting your body off the mat. Visualize Swamiji and gaze to the nose.
प्रथमपद्मासन को करे हस्तुतो भूगोडासन दिदरे.
The next is Hamsasana. Now lift the body off the mat with all the strength and visualize a beautiful swan. Gaze at the nose.
कुक्कुटासनस्य त्वा स्कन्दपर्यन्तं मूरुनि नीत्वा.
The next asana is Karmukasana. Now, keep the hands still inside the gaps of the thighs and calves and lift the buttocks off the mat, pushing the hands even backward and interlacing them behind the buttocks. Visualize the bow of Lord Paramashiva.
प्रथम पद्मासन को करे, घोड़ासन दिमाही कर इधर है.
The next is Karmakasana 2. Now remove the hands from that and be seated now. Once again, once you come to a settled seated position, place the hands through the gaps of the thighs and calves and lift the legs to the chest and the hands to the shoulders. Visualize a strong tortoise.
बाई जंग प्रदर्शन पावा, दाई जंग परी बाई ल्यावा.
The next is Granthi Vedasana. Now continue to be in the same posture as you just tuck the chin into the chest in Jalandhara Bandha and visualize Paramashiva, gaze to the nose.
अथ वक्षे नीलकंठ ग्रंथि भेदासनम शुभम.
The next is Uttana Kurmasana. Gently roll back onto the ground and continue to keep the hands behind you and continue to visualize a tortoise.
कुक्कुटासन बंधस्तम कराभ्याम दतकंधरम.
The next asana is Pangu Kukkutasana. Now come to a raised and comfortable seated position in Padmasana. Once you're seated, place both your hands through the gap of the calves and hold one hand with the other and lift the body on one hand, visualizing a rooster.
कुक्कुटासन स्थित्वा एकेन हस्तेन अन्यस्य मणिबन्धं धृत्वा.
Now perform the same on opposite side, raising the hand on the opposite hand, visualizing a rooster.
कुक्कुटासन स्थित्वा एकेन हस्तेन अन्यस्य मणिबन्धं धृत्वा.
The next is Gridrasana. Now place the elbows on the ankles of each foot and then interlace the fingers and rest the chin on the knuckles. Visualize all your greed and fear has gone and you are completely in oneness with Swamiji.
जानो घोरंतरे पादौ उत्तानो व्यक्त संस्थितो.
The next is Padmasana 3. Now rise up and place the hands on respective knees and then start performing the Mahamudra Bandha. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space and gaze to the nose.
उत्तानो चरणो विधाय विधिवत् शक्ति स्थितो योगिरात्.
The next is Padmasana 4. Now keep your hands on respective knees, relax the Mahamudra Bandha. Visualize Paramashiva in your inner space and gaze at the nose.
एतत् पद्मासनं कुर्यात् प्राणवायु प्रसिद्धये.
The next is Karmakasana 2. Now place one hand on the respective thigh and with the opposite hand roll the opposite big toe, visualizing pulling a bowstring. Perform the same on the opposite side.
अथान्यासनमावक्षे योगपूरकरक्षणात्.
The next is Karmakasana 3. Now cross the hands behind the back, tightening your Padmasana. And then crossing the hands behind the back, hold opposite legs from behind the back, visualizing Paramashiva's bow and gazing at the nose.
कार्मुकासनमाक्षित्य उदरे पूरयेत् सुखम्.
The next is Dridasana. Release the Mahamudra Bandha, switch the gaze to the third eye and continue to be in the same posture.
ऊरुभ्यामुपरि स्थाप्य पादयुग्मं प्रयत्नतः.
The next is Nagrasana. Now slowly try to lie down in this position. If you cannot hold on to your feet, just release them and lie down with the hands crossed behind the back, visualizing a snake and gazing at the nose.
प्रथम पद्मासन को उठाने, दो हाथ पाछाने आने.
The next is Kandukasana. Release the feet and bring the knees to the thighs and wrap the feet. Visualize a ball.
वेत्रासने स्थित्वा हस्तपादान् निष्कुष्य.
The next is Urdhva Pavanasana. Now place the feet on the mat with the knees together, interlace the fingers behind the head and visualize Swamiji.
प्रथमे सूधो सैन्य करावे, घोड़ा उभा राशि मिलावे.
The next is Markata Pitasana. Now place the hands behind the feet, ankles of each foot, and lift the hips as high as possible, visualizing a powerful ape.
उत्तानशयनं पादतले उत्तानहस्तयोः स्थापयेत्.
The next is Uttana Shikipitakasana. Now place the hands on the hips and straighten the knees. Keep the feet flat on the mat and visualize Swamiji as you gaze at the nose.
जङ्घोरुबलहीनश्चेत् उत्तानशिखिपीठकम्.
The next asana is Narakasana. Now holding your hips tight, kick the ground off and straighten the legs up into the air. Visualize traveling through Naraka as you slowly place the hands down on the mat.
ग्रीवाकण्ठेन भूमिं विष्टम्भ.
The next asana is Triyannaukasana. Now place your hands on the hips and gently lower the feet, angling them as forward as possible. Visualize a boat.
नौकावत् स्थित्वा ऊर्ध्वं पादाग्रद्वयं नयेत्.
The next asana is Dhvajasana. Now place the hands once again on the mat as you straighten the legs. Visualize the KAILASA flag, a maroon flag with a bull on it, and balance here.
तिर्यन्नौकावत् ग्रीवापृष्ठकूर्पैः भूमिं वष्टभ्य.
Now relax, slowly lower the feet, stretch the legs, keep the hands by the side of the feet. Visualize your body is completely liberated and your Kundalini is completely awakened.
उत्तानं शववद्भूमौ शयनं तोषवासनं शवासनं श्रमहरं चित्तविश्रान्तिकारणम्.
I welcome you all with my love and respect. Let you all open all your three eyes. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham 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 Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham.
Now, come back to your body. Bring awareness to your entire body. As bring awareness to the feet, to the thighs, to the stomach, to the hands, to the chest, and to the face. Slowly bend your knees. And bring them to the chest. Wrap your feet and rock from side to side. Then slowly come to the comfortable seated position. We have beautifully completed the Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama 308 asana sequence. And yes, with this, we'll now be moving to the next session. So the next session now will be manifesting the powers of Paramashiva as we have intensely awakened our Kundalini now. So get ready to manifest the power of blindfold reading. Get a eye band, a notebook and pen, and some paper, notebook and pen, and also you can keep your deities with you to intensify the space around you. And be seated. Once you get refreshed lightly, you can have a cup of water also. And yes, with this, we'll come to the Purna Mantra now. Now sit straight with your head, neck and spine in a straight line. Bring your hands together in front of your heart center. Close your eyes. Take a deep breath, visualizing the intense gratitude for Swamiji. Let's chant the Purna Mantra. Om Purnamadav Purnamidam Purnat Purnamudachyate Purnasya Purnamadaya Purnamevavashishyate. Om Shanti 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 Harihi Om Tat Sat. Sarvam Bhagavat Shri Nithyananda Paramashiva Padukarpanamastu. Om Nithyanandam. Thank you all. See you in the next session.
Om Nithyananda Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham 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 Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda.
Nithyananda, we are on a mission to revive the Enlightenment civilization.
If you resonate with our message and want to be part of us, Be sure to like, share, and subscribe. And don't forget to click the bell icon.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham
Nithyananda, and welcome to yet another powerful day of Paramashivoham Level 2. We just completed the intense Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama Yoga. I hope everyone enjoyed this yoga session and did the asanas authentically. Let us now enter into the power manifestation of the day, which is going to be all around desire and guilt, how those two are connected, and how to overcome the guilt and manifest exactly what we desire. Let us open this powerful day with a Sadguru Vandanam. Let's invoke Swamiji's presence. Nithyanandam Paramasukadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvatitam Gagana Sarusham Tattvamasyadi Lakshyam Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadi Sakshi Bhutam Bhavatitam Trigunarahitam Sadgurum Tam Namami. Yes. What a beautiful day to manifest powers. Let us get ready for the first session where we are, like always, going to manifest the power of blindfold reading. In the Zoom chat, I see one question from Ma Shwetal Vyas. She's asking, Nithyananda, Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama and Tritiya Vinyasa Krama yoga videos are available on YouTube. Ma, they are not yet available on YouTube, but the Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama video is going to be launched very soon, and the Tritiya Vinyasa Krama video is to be announced. We are going to let you know. It's going to happen very soon, Ma. Thank you, Ma. As we are going to start with the blindfold reading, we request all the participants to please have your blindfolds ready. You can take any opaque cloth. If you don't have a proper blindfold available, just make sure that no light is falling into your eyes, so you can manifest the power properly. Let us all settle down as we are going to first cover the Shastra Pramana, the scriptural reference for the power of the right. Kapalantar manonyasya tishtan milita lochanaha kramena manaso dartyat lakshaye lakshyam uttamam. By fixing the mind on the inner space within the crown center and sitting stably without any movement, having the eyes closed, in succession by that stability of the mind and inner space through the power of third eye, one directly sees the ultimate goal, Lakshyam, by having the vision beyond the sight that reveals any object or place attaining the space of oneness with the source, Paramashiva. Yes, in this powerful Shastra Pramana, it is directly revealed that the power of third eye, the Shakti, is leading to the ultimate realization. This is the whole concept of this science of third eye, as revealed by Sadashiva, which is the manifestation of Shakti. Many of you would have heard of the manifestation of Siddhi, which is the manifestation as it is described by Patanjali, where through your own effort, your tapas, your penance, and intense focus, you are able to manifest extraordinary powers. But they come with a warning of distracting you from the spiritual path, as you might associate them with your ego. This is not the case whatsoever with the Shaktis as revealed by Mahadeva, as these Shaktis manifest directly from the state of Nirvikalpa Samadhi, the space of Paramashivatva, understanding that you are Paramashiva, entering into the completely unclutched space, the unclutched state, where you are beyond the thoughts that are rising compulsively. And you use that realization. Being Paramashiva is what makes you manifest his powers. It is your birthright to experience your true identity, which is being in oneness with everything, complete completion. So instead of distracting us from the path, it is just an opportunity for us to connect, for us to sit in that bhava, sit in that space, that feeling. Yes, we are Paramashiva, and we get the confirmation that we are doing something right by manifesting the power successfully. When we actually enter into the state of Nirvikalpa Samadhi, beyond thoughts, we manifest the power, connecting to the avatar as the direct shortcut to this manifestation, as he has assumed the form, descended from KAILASA to give this experience to all of us, making himself available as the principle of Guru, where we can simply connect to him and mirror his brain activity. It is not that we have to meditate for lifetimes and lifetimes and lifetimes, finally reaching that state of Nirvikalpa Samadhi through our effort. No, it is just, he is entering Nirvikalpa Samadhi and we are in oneness with him, so we mirror his brain activity and also we fall into that Nirvikalpa Samadhi. It is a science, too simple, too beautiful. That is the depth of the Guru-disciple relationship, that any gift that the master has worked for intensely, he just gives it, showers it, pours it over the disciple. So let us connect to Swamiji in our inner space. I hope all the participants have by now gathered their blindfolds, as today we are going to manifest images. We're going to see images through the third eye, blindfolded. Yesterday we had letters. Today we are going to the next level where we are going to manifest seeing an image on screen. Requesting all the participants to please settle down now. Come into a cross-legged position with the head, neck, and spine in a straight line. And make sure you tie your eyes with your blindfold. Requesting all the participants to please be on camera. Let us now settle down. Sit in a cross-legged position. Optimally, sit in Padmasana on the floor. If you cannot sit in Padmasana, you can sit in any cross-legged position. You can also sit on a chair. Now sit with your head, neck, and spine in a straight line. Join your hands in Namaskara Mudra. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Connect to him in the space of oneness. The deep gratitude as you close your eyes. Join your hands in Namaskara Mudra and chant the Mahavakya, the cosmic passcode, to manifest all the powers. Make sure your eyes are tight as we are going to enter into this round of the power manifestation. Now, Let us chant the Mahavakya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Keep vibrating with the Mahavakya as we are now going to project the image. Keep your eyes blindfolded until we ask you to remove the blindfold so we can then enter into the verification step. Let us now project the image.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om
Yes, you can now remove your eye bands and let us know what was revealed in your third eye during this round of the power manifestation. Take a moment and pen down everything that has been revealed in your third eye. You can send it here in the Zoom chat or on YouTube or Facebook, wherever you're tuning in from. Let us know before we enter into the verification step. Let us take maybe one more minute. Please let us know what you have manifested.
Nithyananda, we are on a mission to revive the Enlightenment civilization.
If you resonate with our message and want to be part of us, be sure to like, share, and subscribe. And don't forget to click the bell icon.
Yes. This requesting all the participants to share your manifestation in the chat, as we are now going to reveal what was projected on the screen. As you can see, this is the picture that was projected. You can see a beautiful picture of Ganapati and a grass style. It is not an actual deity. It is a picture. You can see there's some dark background with some light effects. So if you have seen Ganapati, you have definitely manifested this power. Yes. With this, let us now move on to the first jnana session of the day. Make sure to share your experiences in the Zoom chat, and if you want, you can share your experiences in the social media as well, especially if you record yourself during these power manifestations. We request all the participants for the upcoming power manifestations to please have your phone ready, and optimally you would install a timestamp to make the recording more legitimate by having the timestamp on screen. Let us now get ready as we enter into the first session of the day, identifying your conflicting and complicating desires. Let us now learn about desires.
Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda
Nithyananda. Sorry for the technical glitch. We are back. So let us now enter into this very important topic on desires. We're going to learn how to work on our desire samskaras. One of the major driving forces in human life is desire. We have so many desires, and often we feel we don't have the energy to fulfill them. According to the Jain tradition, the divine sends us with enough energy and capacity to fulfill all our desires. But most of us don't feel this way. Why is that so? There's a difference between our true desires and borrowed desires. Our true desires are called needs. Borrowed desires are called our wants. We have enough energy to fulfill our true desires or needs, but we don't have enough energy to fulfill all our wants because we just collect them throughout our lifetime. So many things we didn't want yesterday, but just because we learned about it today, all of a sudden we also want that and that and this and that. Desire is nothing but the feeling that the other side of the riverbank is greener. Whenever you are standing on one side of the river, the other side always looks greener. It is like Indians in a restaurant. They don't use the menu. They just look, what is the other person having? And that is what they are going to order. So there's nothing but feeling the other side is greener in your heart. Looking at the other side is desire. Actually, you, the individual consciousness, whatever you claim as yourself, that identity you establish in yourself. Unfortunately, instead of looking at your own side and realizing it is greed, you look at the other side. Looking at the other side is desire. That's all. Feeling the other side is greener is greed. When man renounces the feeling that the other side is greener, that desire to look to the other side will no longer be there. He delights himself through this natural state. Then he is said to be in an unclutched state. Bhagavan Ramana Maharishi tells about a dog who caught hold of a dry bone and is biting that dry bone. That fellow didn't get any flesh or blood off that bone, but the bone poked into his teeth, and from his own teeth and gums, blood started coming out. The dog was tasting his own blood, but thinking the blood is coming from the dry bone itself. You think joy is coming from somewhere external, whether it is from a celebration or a person or from an object. From anywhere you think joy is coming. All the places, people, objects, all of them are just dry bone. It is you who attaches the joy forcibly and tries to squeeze the joy out of that dry bone. You try to superimpose joy on some person, maybe your wife or husband, places, people, objects, etc. Understand? It is not the object, not the action which is giving us joy. It is us who are capable of manifesting joy, but we associate it to certain activities. When we are able to just create joy for no particular reason, we will just be in the complete unclutched state, blissful. All right, let us now work on the aspect of desires in detail. Exactly from anywhere you think joy is coming, from anywhere, whether it is from a celebration or person or from an object, from anywhere you think joy is coming, all the places, peoples, objects, all of them, they are just dry bone. It is you who puts the joy on it and tries to squeeze it out of it. Let us now, with this understanding, listen in what the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has to share about working on the desire samskaras. Let us learn how to get out of this delusion and get out of this compulsion where we try to forcibly hold on to something to get the joy which is actually not even originating from that object, from that person, from that activity. Let us learn how to get out of the desire samskaras.
Paramahamsa Nithyananda, a compelling spiritual force of our millennium, founder of an international socio-spiritual movement, pioneer of a modern Vedic renaissance. Born in the sacred town of Tiruvannamalai, a yogi by birth, fearless spiritual explorer, beacon of divine power, Paramahamsa Nithyananda is today an inspiration for millions on the path. Adept in ancient mystical yogic sciences, researcher of the science of spirituality, guru for enlightenment. Every year, Paramahamsa Nithyananda shares with over 1 crore people worldwide the treasures of his wisdom, the joy of his laughter, and the incomparable power of his initiation. Now, Paramahamsa Nithyananda reveals the deeper secrets of life, science of life. Join us every day for an unforgettable spiritual experience.
Desire is nothing but feeling the other side is green in your heart. See, you, the individual consciousness, whatever you claim yourself as yourself, that identity, you are established in yourself. Unfortunately, instead of looking your own side and realizing it is green, you look at the other side. Looking at the other side is desire. Looking at the other side is desire. Feeling the other side is green is greed. When man renounces the feeling the other side is green, the desire to look at the other side, he delights himself through his natural temperament. Then he is said to be in an unclutched state. There is a beautiful story. Bhagavan Ramana Maharshi describes a dog got hold of a dry bone, biting the dry bone. That fellow did not get any flesh or blood out of that bone, but that bone has poked into the teeth of the dog. From his own teeth, blood has started coming. From his own gums, blood has started coming. The dog was tasting the blood which was coming from his own gum, but he was thinking the blood is coming from the dry bone. Exactly. From anywhere you think joy is coming, from anywhere, whether it is from a celebration or from a person or from an object, from anywhere you think joy is coming, all that place, person, object, all of them are just dry bone. It is you who put the joy on it forcibly and try to squeeze the joy out of the dry bone forcibly. You first superimpose joy on Diwali day, then you try to squeeze the day to get the joy out of it. You try to superimpose joy on some person, maybe your wife or husband or a son or daughter or father, mother, brother. Please understand, all human beings, when I say all, I mean all of you fellows are cunning fellows. Never ever think you feel responsible or love for anybody. Don't tell me a lie. I've heard enough of these lies. You force your joy on them and try to squeeze them to get your joy back. In this struggle, the to and fro movement, you call it as, I feel responsible for them, I love them. Hell with your love. Hell with your feeling responsible. All cheating game. I tell you, in the whole world, there is no such thing as relationship exists. Either it is social convenience or legal compulsion. There is no relationship. See, ultimately you force your joy on them, you project, and you try to squeeze. I have seen in my village, Tiruvannamalai, they'll squeeze the sugar can and take a juice, and out of the juice they'll make jaggery. My grandfather's land, farmhouse, every vacation we will all go there, and after they do the harvesting of sugar cane, they will have a two roller, and end of the roller there will be one stick and two bulls will be tied in that, and that fellows will go on be rotating, rounding, drrr, 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 and the sugar cans will be sent between the rollers and the juice will come on side. Then they will boil the juice and make jaggery. Exactly, you are doing the same thing. All relationships or whatever you call as relationships, you put all of them into that roller. Like a sugar can squeezing, you squeeze. All the fight which goes on in your house, in your family, with your team, everything is this sugar can squeezing sound only. Now we have that land. That land is donated to us by my grandfather, and it's a big fun for us. And that poor bulls who are pulling that, in front of their head there will be a small stick they will tie, and there will be one projection stick. In that the green will be hung. Some grass or green leaves. This fellow will think that that grass or green leaf is in front of his eyes, so he will just jump to catch that. Naturally, that will also go a little further. Just like that, jumping, he will be going round and round and round and round. I can tell you exactly this is the way whole humanity is functioning. The moment you understand there is no relationship exists, you will start pouring your love. I tell you, this is the exact right software for living with people on planet Earth. I am giving you the exact software, exact programming. First realize there is no such thing as relationship in the planet Earth. Everything is contract. Trr, trr, trr. Everything is geometry. Square, rectangle, circle, triangle, plus minus. Clean. Only those experiences and feelings, memories, interactions happened beyond business should be looked with a lot of gratitude and respect, not as regular lifestyle. The moment you try to say, for last 10 years this fellow brought me a rose flower every morning and today he did not bring, over. The whole joy is over. Now you reduced bull to bullock, love to marriage, honey to honeymoon. Understand, when you realize whole life is contract, I tell you, you will have more love oozing out for everybody, everything. Even while you eat some sweet, after 3 sweets, if you take the sweet for granted, this fellow is supposed to make this experience in my tongue, and he says, no, come on, I will not do it. You feel like vomiting. Go for 5th or 6th sweet, you will go for vomiting. You will feel like vomiting. And now you are married to the sweet. Earlier it was love affair. Now the marriage has happened. Understand? See, I am talking about very subtle point. Sacred secrets. Very subtle sacred secrets. Catch it. It can transform the way your brain cheats you. Bhagavan is revealing a powerful sacred secret in this one verse. A very powerful sacred secret. Understand this one truth. How you project joy on people, you project joy on objects, you project joy on particular time, you project joy on place, you project joy on everything and try to squeeze them. It's a very bad business, understand. You give 1 crore worth of joy, you project on them, you dump on them. When you squeeze, you get only 20 paise. No, really. That is why I am telling, keep all the 1 crore as investment inside you. Do not project your love, your joy on somebody expecting you will get it back. See, if you give it without any expectation, or you are very clear, life is business. But here I am showing my love, I somehow feel that there were some moments, these guys had such a sacred, sweet feelings with me. So I am reciprocating that. Or I don't even bother whether they had it or not. I am having it. I feel like sharing it. Over. If you live with this clarity, I tell you, your home will be a sweet home. Grihastha, the ideal householder life is realizing there is no relationship.
Welcome to Inner Awakening, the most powerful personal transformation retreat you could ever experience. In just 21 days, thousands are already experiencing the shortest route to constantly high energy levels, visible anti-aging, healing of chronic diseases, fulfilling relationships, and higher states of consciousness. What is the secret behind this transformation?
Kundalini means the inner potential energy. Once it is awakened, opens the different doors for the conscious experience in you. I can say which is a master key for all extraordinary spiritual experiences.
This extraordinary program.
Nithyananda, we are on a mission to revive the Enlightenment civilization.
If you resonate with our message and want to be part of us, be sure to like, share, and subscribe. And don't forget to click the bell icon.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham.
Yes, with these insightful revelations from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism on desire, how it flows, let us now enter into the internalization exercise. Understand, internalization is a combination of internalization and analyzation. So what does that mean? What does that entail? If we receive new information, we need to apply it to our inner space, need to apply it to the things that are already present in our inner space. First, we need to listen without any preconceived notions, without any prejudice, without any barrier. Once we receive the information, we can then apply it to the thought structure that is already present in our inner space. If we involve with what we learned and apply it to our life, then we will be able to use it. Then we will be able to apply it. And then we will make it our depth cognition, the very mode out of which we function. So before we discard any information, let us first listen to it, then apply it to our inner space. Many times in this step, like false information will be discarded. We will understand, okay, this is not for me. This is not actually true, what I heard. The first step should always be pure listening, only receiving. In the second step, we can apply it. Let us first receive the full story before we jump to any conclusions. Then we apply the story on our life, and then we take whatever we need from it, whatever we can utilize, and then we radiate it to the people around us. Now let us internalize what we learned about desires today. Let us start with a small exercise. First, identify all your desires. Go back to the earliest incidents in your life where you received the first ideas and notion about desires. Describe the incident clearly. Describe the first impressions you had about desires clearly. Even when you hear this word desire, what is the feeling that comes up? What is the association that you carry? Understand, at a young age, where we have not yet received a lot of information about this realm that we are in, the world itself, we just absorb everything, because we don't have any information to judge the information with. Over time, we build certain ideas about the information that we have collected. And from there only we start developing our individual identity. So let us go to the early incidents where we build the foundation for the very thinking style that we carry today. Let us dive in and dig up our cognitions about desires that we built in the early childhood. If you have any questions or doubts, please let us know in the chat, as we are now going to enter into this exercise. Yes. This concludes the first step of this internalization exercise. Now, look deeply into your life and list down all the desires you have related to sensory pleasures, for example, food, sex, etc. Let us take a few minutes and pen down all the sensory organ related pleasures.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham 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 Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Yes, let us now continue this process with the next step. Now, list all the desires you have related to name and fame. For example, I want to be a successful business owner. I want to be a movie star. I want to be a renowned politician. In so many ways, we desire to get the attention from others through name and fame. That can be in the public space, but that can also be among our teammates, our family, our colleagues, our sports club. So list down what are the desires related to name and fame that you carry.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham 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 Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Yes. Now, let's move on to the next step. Now, list down the desires related to health. We are filling the list. We are going deep, digging out all the desires. Since so many times we feel, okay, my health is not optimal. I have this, I have that. Or maybe you strive to build your body in a specific way. You have that idea, that dream, that fantasy to shape your face, your muscle tonus, whatever it is. Maybe you just want to live long and healthily. List out all these desires that you have related to health.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham
Yes. The next area which you're going to explore is wealth. Look into all your wealth-related desires. See, through ads, through the social conditioning, we develop so many desires related to things we might not need, but we want to have them. Maybe this certain luxury, like a quality of life, a life standard that you want to have, or whatever it is in the outer world. Let us now look into wealth-related desires that we carry. And nearing the end of this exercise, let us keep looking in and sincerely pen down all the desires that you carry towards wealth.
Shivoham Om Nithyananda
Yes. With this, we conclude this exercise. Thank you all for patiently sitting and penning down the desires related to various different aspects of our lives. With this, now in this deep contemplative space that we are in right now, let us move on to the next round of the power manifestation. Requesting all the participants to please settle down. As today we are going to manifest the power of breath in the line of length, breadth, and depth. Depth is the manifestation from the heart, where our artistic skills flower. Let us straight dive into the first round of this power manifestation. As we are going to combine the power of third eye with the power of breath. Now, we are going to scan a picture through the third eye and then draw it. So we request all the participants to please have your pen and paper ready. And please ensure you have your eye blends as well. Let us first enter into the Shastra Pramana, the scripture reference for this power manifestation, as is the reference for the manifestation of third eye powers. Kapalantarmano nyasya tishtan milita lochana kramena manaso dartyad lakshaye lakshyam uttamam. By fixing the mind on the inner space within the crown center and sitting stably without any movement, having the eyes closed in succession by that stability of the mind and inner space, through the power of third eye, one directly sees the ultimate goal, Lakshyam, by having the vision beyond the sight that reveals any object or place, attaining the space of oneness with the source, Paramashiva. Yes. Requesting all the participants to please settle down. As we get ready for the first round of the power manifestation. Please tie your eye bands. If you have any questions related to this power manifestation, Elizabeth from Portugal is saying Nithyananda. Let us all settle down. Make sure you have an eye band or any opaque cloth you can tie your eyes with. Make sure no light is falling into your eyes, so that you yourself are also convinced that you are manifesting this power successfully. So let's leave no room for errors for this power manifestation. So the flow is going to be the following. We're going to tie our eyes and manifest the power of blindfold reading. And then we're going to project a picture on screen. Once the first step is over, I'm going to request you to please draw what was revealed in your inner space. Draw exactly what was revealed, the picture that you have seen. And then we are going to verify the manifestation afterwards. So we're going to just take some 3 minutes maybe for the power manifestation, the first part of the power manifestation, and then give maybe some 5 minutes to draw the picture that was revealed in the inner space. Requesting all the participants to please tie your eyes now, as we are going to enter into the first round of this combination of blindfold reading and the power of breath, which is the manifestation of the artistic dimension. Yes. Now sit with your eyes blindfolded in a comfortable cross-legged position with your head, neck, and spine in a straight line. Join your hands in Namaskara Mudra. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Connect to him in the space of oneness, where there is no difference between him and you. the space of Paramashivoham, where you understand that you are the ultimate consciousness, Paramashiva. Intensely chant the Mahavakya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Keep chanting the Mahavakyam. Vibrate with the Mahavakyam as we are now going to project the picture on screen.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om 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 Nithyananda.
Yes, you can now untie the blindfold and start drawing the picture that has been revealed in your inner space. Draw exactly what you have seen in your third eye. If you feel you're not able to draw it correctly, drop those ideas. You can just manifest the ability to draw anything with the power of breath. Let us now enter into the second step of this exercise.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om
With this, let us now move on to the verification step. Understand if you still want to continue drawing the picture, but let us now move on to the verification. see the essence of the manifestation, you would have already had an outline. Let us now reveal what was exactly the picture that we were projecting previously. You can see there is a bridge. I think this one is located in London. There is some water. It's a deep blue color. Cloudy sky, you can see it's like an evening time. You have the reflection in the water surface. If you manifested a bridge, water, cloudy sky, lights, even it has some small towers on the top. Yes. If you have seen anything related to this picture, if you feel there's any resemblance of the picture that was revealed to you in your third eye, applaud yourself and celebrate. Paramashiva is manifesting through you. In any way, when we sit and do the power manifestation, it is a celebration because we are deciding, yes, let me open up for Paramashiva to manifest through me. That is the whole context. It is not only the manifestation of the power, which is the purpose of the manifestation itself. It is the greater goal of life itself that we are manifesting as we sit for the power manifestation. So thank you all so much for participating in this round of the power manifestation. And let's get ready to continue to learn about desires and how they impact our life. The next segment is all about contradicting, conflicting, and complicating desires. So sometimes we want to manifest something, but it is in conflict with other things we also want to manifest. So we are complicating the process of manifestation. Let us first learn about the types of desires. That we have. Yes, sorry for the technical glitch. We're going to continue in just a moment. Yes. Understand, the types of desires, every action of ours has been due to the pull and push of each other's ego, each other's desires, each other's emotions, etc. If you are able to live out only your desires, you will die a peaceful death, full of satisfaction, even if it is the platform. If you live your whole life with borrowed desires, you will never see a real fulfillment. And even if you are living in a marble house, you will have a prolonged death, pulling and pushing, unable to get liberated from your unfulfilled desires. Understand, even if you live on the streets, on the platform, your whole life, homeless, but you fulfill the desires that you brought with you when you took this birth, you will just live a fulfilled life. If you try to fulfill all the borrowed desires that society taught you to desire, the things you didn't bring, but you don't fulfill the desires for which you actually took this birth, you will be constantly restless, longing for things, and you won't understand why. You cannot fill the gap. There's a difference between needs and wants. Your needs are already taken care of in some way. It is possible to satisfy your needs, but it becomes impossible to satisfy your wants because they are changing all the time. Desires are of three types. Conflicting desire. Having a desire which conflicts itself. In one statement itself, you will create conflict and wrong energy. For example, I want to get rid of headache. This itself is keeping the headache alive because you're putting so much weight on the headache itself. You're not asking for well-being. You're not asking for calm inner space of a warm feeling. You're asking to get rid of headache. So even in this verbalization itself, you're putting more and more energy into the headache itself. Next, contradicting desires. Having two or more desires at the same time, which contradict each other and which you cannot fulfill at the same time. For example, I want to become a CEO and at the same time I want to lay down on beach. Understand? If we want to manifest something grand, but we don't want to take the responsibility, we don't want to act aligned to this manifestation, that is a contradicting desire. See, we want to be lazy and we want to just lurk around, but we also want to be highly athletic. These contradicting desires will not manifest if we don't look deeper into them and complete. Finally, we have complicating desires. Having a desire which gets complicated without direct understanding and the right clarity. This is when you do not have the intelligence to take the direct and straight steps to fulfill the desire. You go round and round in circles to fulfill one desire. For example, for a desire to learn painting, you first learn stitching, then drawing, etc. So finally, by the time you learn painting, what will happen? You will have wasted so much time. Let us now listen to what the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has to say about desires. Are desires wrong? Let us listen what Swamiji is sharing.
Your desires are your life. Your desires are your life. Listen. It's your desires which infuse life into you, and it's your desires which infuse energy into you. Same way, conflicts in your desires brings tiredness in you. Contradictions in your desires brings boredom in you. Confusions in your desires bring frustration in you. Please understand. Your desires are your life. Conflict in your desires bring confusion in you. Conflict in your desires bring tiredness in you. Confusions in your desires bring frustration in you. Its contradiction in your desires bring boredom in you. Actually, if your desire is pure, every breath you inhale and exhale will make that desire into reality. When your desires have conflict, confusion and contradiction, every breath brings tiredness, boredom, frustration in you. Every breath is like a air blower into balloon. Your desires are the shape of the balloon. If the shape of the balloon is Tom and Jerry, when you blow the air, you will have Tom and Jerry. Conflict, constant conflict. If the shape of the balloon is just round, when you blow the air into that balloon, you will have a round balloon. The shape of the balloon is tall. When you blow the air into it, you will see tall balloon. Your breath infuses energy into your desire. So the one and only thing you need to do in your life is not giving up desire, but removing the conflicts, confusions, contradictions in your desires. Please understand. renunciation is not giving up your desires, it is giving up conflicts, contradictions, confusions in your desire. One of the biggest mess up happened in the field of spirituality is wrong understanding. Renunciation means giving up desires. That's the worst understanding happened or misunderstanding happened in the spiritual field. Raga means attachment. Araga means detachment. Viraga means renouncing the conflicts, confusion and complications of desires. You need viraga, vairagya. Viraga becomes vairagya. Please understand, renouncing desires is not what we want. Renouncing the complications, contradictions, confusions is all we want. Renouncing complications, confusions and contradictions. That's all we need. That's all we need.
Yes, beautifully, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has clarified that it is not about dropping the desires themselves. It is about going beyond the conflicting, contradicting, complicating desires. Let us now enter into an internalization exercise. For this session, let us identify our contradicting, conflicting, and complicating desires. Now look deeply into your life and identify, list down all the conflicting desires you have means the same desire, which creates opposite energy in you. For example, I want the headache to disappear. The moment you thought of the headache, you have given more energy for it to stay in you. So just listen in, but you want to overcome something, but by giving this kind of energy to it, you are strengthening it in your soul. Let us now enter into this process. If you have any questions related to the process, you need more examples, or if you have any remarks, please let us know in the chat. We are available throughout the session. Let us now enter into this process. in the next step, we're going to have a look at our contradicting desires. First, we looked at the conflicting desires. Now we're going to look into the contradicting desires. Means list down all the different desires you have at the same time, which contradict each other and which you cannot fulfill at the same time. For example, the desire to have a lot of money and work hard, at the same time, desire to go to the beach and lay down the whole day. Let us enter into this exercise now. Yes, let us now move to the final step of this internalization exercise. Now look deeply into your life and identify and list down all the complicating desires you have. Means all the desires where you are confused and you do not have the clarity of what actions you need to take to directly fulfill them. For example, you have a desire to be a painter, but you don't have the clarity of how to make it happen, how to develop the skills. So you try this and try that. And in the end, you're just spending a lot of time, but you're not actually manifesting your life in the profession of a painter. This applies to many areas of your life where you feel, okay, it would be great to manifest wealth, for example. You try different things, but you are not successful. It is not that anyone doesn't deserve to manifest wealth. It's not that only some people can manifest wealth. But when we don't know exactly what is required, how do we pursue it? We're not going to manifest it. Or it might be accidental. But oftentimes people spend their whole life trying to make a lot of money, but in a way which is never going to work. So they are basically just wasting their life for one desire. So let us now look in where in our lives do we have desires where we don't exactly know how to fulfill them, and still we are trying to pursue them without being properly informed, without being educated, and wasting a lot of time in the process, not manifesting what we want, and just doing something in the name of it. Yes, with this we come to the conclusion of this intra exercise. Let us now get ready for the next round of the power manifestation, as we are going to continue to manifest the combination of blindfold reading and the manifestation of breadth dimension. See, we're going to manifest a picture on screen, and while you are blindfold reading, you're going to be receiving that picture in your third eye, and then in the next step, you're going to paint it or draw it on a piece of paper. So first, we're going to sit blindfolded, and then in the next step, we're going to paint the picture, draw the picture. So for that, we request all the participants to please have your blindfolds ready, as we are first going to enter into the Shastra Pramana, the scripture reference for the manifestation of third eye powers. The Shastra Pramana goes as follows. Kapalantarmano nasya tishtan milita lochanaha kramena manaso dartyad lakshaye lakshyamuttamam. By fixing the mind on the inner space within the crown center and sitting stably without any movement, having the eyes closed, in succession, by that stability of the mind and inner space, through the power of the third eye, one directly sees the ultimate goal, lakshyam, by having the vision beyond the sight that reveals any object or place, attaining the space of oneness with the source, Paramashiva. As it is so beautifully revealed in this Shastra Pramana, it is the ultimate goal, Paramashivatva, which is realized by bringing the consciousness, raising it to the crown center. As we sit for this power manifestation and we connect to Swamiji, our Guru, we simply manifest the state, the space, and the powers of Paramashiva. Understand? It is the crown center which is given the highest importance. The Guru is the representation of the Sahasrara Chakra, which is the doorway to the higher realms, the higher realizations. The Anya Chakra is the key, the lock and key, and the Sahasrara Chakra is the gateway to the higher existence. And Guru's feet are on top of the crown of our head. So let us now get into this power manifestation, connect to Swamiji, and experience the breakthrough today. Let us manifest the power of blindfold reading and then draw what was revealed in the manifestation of breadth dimension. Requesting all the participants, please sit in a cross-legged position with your head, neck, and spine in a straight line. I see. Ma Elizabeth and Ma Shweta have both shared about the process that has been going on. We're going to look into that after this session directly. Thank you so much for sharing. This is the way that if we share our powerful cognitions, our insights with the participants, this is how we enrich each other, and the session becomes just so much more alive. So thank you so much for sharing. We request all the participants to please just settle down now so we can enter into the power manifestation. Make sure you are wearing your eye bands tight so there's no light falling into your eyes. Please settle down in a comfortable cross-legged position with your head, neck, and spine in a straight line. Close your eyes as we sit and chant the Mahavakya, connecting to Swamiji in the space of oneness. Paramashivatva, where there's only him. Let us now sit and chant the Mahavakya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Keep vibrating with the Mahavakya, as we are now going to project the image on screen. Please keep your eyes blindfolded and only remove the blindfold once we let you know.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham
in all now, remove the eye band and start drawing what was revealed in your inner space. Whatever image you have seen, draw it now as detailed as possible. Let's take a few moments for this step of the exercise.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham 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 Nithyananda.
Yes, now let us all verify what we have drawn and what was actually projected on screen. Let us review our power manifestation. You can also let us know in the chat what exactly you have drawn. You cannot show the picture. Well, you can show the picture on the camera, but that's not going to be visible to the other participants. Let us know in the Zoom chat or in Facebook or YouTube, whatever you have drawn, as we are now going to project the image. As you can see, it's the Eiffel Tower in Paris. From an elevated angle, you can also see quite a bit of Paris, the city itself. There's a lot of greenery, like a big park around the Eiffel Tower. In the background, you can see some taller buildings. Blue sky, beautiful day, sunshine. If any of this resonates with you, you should take the individual aspects of the picture. If there's a lot of houses, if you've seen a city skyline, that would be correct. Blue sky, definitely correct. Greenery is there. Even skyscrapers, like that. Yes, please let us know in the chat, as we are now moving towards the end of the session. Okay. Yes. Ma Shweta saw round pot and golden cubes. Yes. Yes. Thank you all so much for participating in this round of the power manifestation. Be ready. There's going to be more sessions throughout the day. It's a sprint of manifesting the power of third eye and the power of breath. So keep your pen and paper ready and your blindfold. With this, we're going to conclude this session now, and the next Acharya is going to take over. Thank you all so much for joining, participating, and interacting. This is the best way to host the session when the participants are actively involving. Thank you so much. And let's experience the breakthrough in guilt and conflicting desires today, as the continuing of today's topic is going to include the power of love. Yes, thank you so much. Let's sit straight with our head, neck, and spine in a straight line. Join the hands in Namaskara Mudra and chant the Purna Mantra. Om Purnamadav Purnamidam Purnat Purnamudachyate Purnasya Purnamadaya Purnameva Vashishyate. Om Shanti Shanti Shanti. Hari Om Tat Sat. Sarvam Bhagavat Shri Nithyananda Paramashiva Padukar Panamastu. Om Nithyanandam. Thank you all. Nithyanandam.
Shivoham Om
Nithyananda, we are on a mission to revive the Enlightenment civilization.
If you resonate with our message and want to be part of us, be sure to like, share, and subscribe. And don't forget to click the bell icon.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Nithyananda.
Yes, Nithyananda, and welcome back. I welcome all the Paramashivoham Level 2 participants back to the session. And yes, let's now move into the next session. Today we have seen working with different patterns like guilt, anger, fear, and now we're going to be working on love. The power of love is extraordinary, and we have all experienced it in our lives. But it's only been in an intimate time, but we have not been able to reproduce that. The power of love is not just experiencing love with a single person, but having that ability to make your surrounding, to make your whole space radiate that same. And that's what we're going to be learning in this session. When we express the power of love around us, the whole surrounding will start flowing with us. Life will become so much more happier because it is not with only one person that we'll start feeling. It will be with the entire cosmos that we feel love. And now, being in the space of listening, let's now enter this session. I request all the participants that during the session, if you have any questions, feel free to post them in the Zoom chat or in the YouTube comments. and I'll be happy to answer them. And also, you can share your powerful cognitions throughout the session. And yes, let's now enter the understanding of love. So let's understand the power of love. You might have even experienced some incidents in your life. A girl who's afraid to cross a busy street sees her child run across the road and just jumps onto the road to save their child without the thought about her own safety. We should understand now she has lost her fear all of a sudden. That is the power of love. There will not be any fear in your Swadhisthana chakra. There will not be any worries in your Manipuraka chakra. The higher chakras will not work when the Mooladhara chakra, the root center, is full of is full. Without the person's knowledge, it will unleash the latent unknown potential in him. It will spread his potential to the outer world. If you are completely open minded, every person you meet in your life will cause you to bloom further. But if you are an egoistic, even your spouse or your lover cannot cause you to blossom. You don't have enough energy because all your emotional energy is taken away by the past incidents of people who are in your memory, either as attachment or anger. Your whole energy, your inner space is occupied, and you will not be able to direct the feeling connection and fall in love with existence. Let us now listen to Swamiji as he shares about the power of love and how to radiate love.
Any
And just before we begin the video, I request all the participants, make sure you take down the powerful cognitions that you receive from Swamiji, because whatever he says, the powerful cognitions is not just listening to another video of Swamiji, but the powerful cognitions will be a very powerful reminder whenever you feel powerless, whenever you feel affected, whenever you feel low, to raise you up. Just reading these powerful clicks that you receive will intensely raise your state of consciousness. So, yes, let's now enter the satsang.
violent reaction. Understand very clearly. You should, all my disciples, you can only explain and enrich. You can always legally protect yourself. Do only what is legally right and legally protect yourself. Never give up your rights. Legally protect yourself. Legally defend yourself. Never give up your rights. And third important thing, never powerlessly react. For example, if a celebrity or an important media person or a guru or a politician, they make an abusive statement about us during these times, be very clear, they are ill-informed, they are misinformed. Don't think they are our enemy. They are not our enemy. They are just ill-informed, misinformed. So either send the right informations to them or try to reach out to them through social media, some way, asking for time to explain our side story. Always go for presenting our side story, informing them properly, explaining and enriching. never react and try to hit at them or try to use words against them, try to do something foolish. If you try to do something foolish like trying to criticize them, use strong words against them, you are making a permanent enemy. Understand? A temporary misunderstanding should never be converted into permanent enmity. And one more thing, we should all know, many of the celebrities, whether political field, religious field, or any field, when they grow up, many people support them, help them. Any one of them would have asked, hey, make a statement about this. Then what they will do? They don't have time to thoroughly study all material. They would have just, hey, you brief me what I am supposed to say. Then they will just make one or two statements. We should not make enemies due to the temporary, ill-informed, misinformed, less informed statements from people. Understand this. Immediately don't try to make a memes, because you can make a memes. These memes, moms are the problems. Wait. Keep quiet. Make memes only to explain our side. Enrich our side. Absolute non-violence and responding only from powerfulness. That is the first and foremost fundamental way to exist. That's a way to receive the Parashakti and manifest as Ishvara Shakti. Listen. I've always seen when a guru or his sangha is attacked, if you don't react with violence, powerlessness, anger, and if you react with a stability, understanding, if you respond with a love, non-violence, in 1 or 2 days, whole world understands this accusation is false. Understand, one great thing in the modern day, the social media has done is, it has made people hear both side stories. See, the opinion making is no more monopolized. The capitalistic trend in the field of information sharing, the chronic capitalism has lost its hold. Many of the news agencies are facing a meltdown because they are not able to keep sensationalizing attitude permanently. Social media has made the information sharing field as democratic. It has become democratic. Just if you have a 5,000 rupees cell phone, you can take any photo, video and put your opinions and upload, and people start listening to your side story. The decision makers have started listening both side stories. Social media has done a great good to the world. The information sharing has become democratic. It is no more under the hands of chronic capitalists. You don't need a huge setups, infrastructures. And just because you invested so much money and made already huge infrastructures, OB vans, televising stations, satellite channels, all that, you can't go on be lying. It is all over. Those period is over. It's all over. People have started analyzing. People have started understanding. So be very clear. You do not need to be violent. You do not need to be angry. Just be purely loving. And I want to tell you one more thing. If you are very loving and cool, you can work more number of hours. You can peacefully explain to people one by one and go on enriching people one by one, I tell you. Somebody asked head of a big car company, why you don't put ads about your car in the television channel? That guy said, oh, my car is so costly. People who are sitting and watching television can't afford to buy my car. Only the two rich people can buy my car. Those people will not have time to sit and watch television. It's a very important understanding. You need to understand this. Listen. See, in those days, if somebody is lean, thin, we used to tell, oh, maybe poor guy. See, poverty is so lean and thin. But nowadays, if somebody is too fat and obese, big belly, we should say, oh, poor guy, I think he eats cheap food. See how poor he is, so fat. Understand? In those days, if somebody is lean and thin, we say, oh, poor guy, see how lean and thin he is. Maybe he is lower middle class person. But nowadays, if somebody is too heavy, big belly, fat, I think he is a real poor guy. Eats all the cheap food and becomes shit bag. So the definition of poverty is different now. Rich people are no more huge. Maybe they are rich and don't have knowledge or intelligence about the body. Or don't have time to maintain the body. Anyhow, listen to this great truth. Do not get agitated or react just because somebody is making a statement. Don't attack them back or make a strong statement. Try to tell our side story, enrich them. They may be ill-informed, misinformed, less informed. They may not be our enemies, but you violently reacting, you make them as enemies. It becomes like a permanently you make them as enemies. Don't. I have seen multiple times some gurus, some celebrities, they are forced to make a statement against me. Some devotees, due to their social pressure, family pressure, they are forced to keep themselves a little away from me. You should not be angry. Understand that. There are some people during this crisis, no other way. They have to remove the Kantamala and keep it out. That does not mean they have removed me from their heart and kept out. Just keep quiet. Wait. Don't immediately accuse them. Oh, they dropped Swamiji and went away. No, wait. People have to live in society. It's not that everyone is living inside Kailasa. So have patience. Don't be violent. Be non-violent. Consider the people's difficulties. Wait for few days and slowly explain and enrich and get them back. I am not saying don't do anything. I am only saying don't react in violence, powerlessness, anger. If you don't have violence, powerlessness and anger, you can work for longer number of hours. Explain details. Understand one thing. Like how this car company CEO made the statement, oh, people sitting and watching TV will not be able to afford to buy my car. So I don't put ads about my car in the TV. Same way, people who do not do research to listen to both sides can never become my disciple, my followers. Understand. If they are not ready to give their ears to you or listen to our side story, don't worry. They are never going to achieve anything great in their life. All great achievements come by a person who is ready to understand, analyze everything thoroughly. I want my devotees and the whole Sangha to understand this. Have tremendous patience. I am not saying keep quiet, just sleep off. No. Explain with a lot of patience. Enrich with a lot of patience. How I am doing every time. Beyond this, if somebody is fully poisoned and they are out and out to attack, don't bother. Kalabhairava is protecting us. Don't bother about that. Understand? We are not that weak. So all we need to do, do not react out of anger and violence, do something stupid. Even during the crisis where these people were trying to eliminate us, that gang, it's actually a, okay, this gang, even during the time when they had my body under their control, they tried to burn me alive inside my own quarters, the kutia, along with my brahmacharis. By the grace of Paramashiva and Kalabhairava was protecting us, and of course Kalabhairava is protecting us, because Kalabhairava protected us and we saved my body, and then they tried to do this effigy burning, making a body like me and then burning everywhere and all that kind of a, just to agitate devotees, instill anger, violence. So devotees will react out of anger and they can create more stories and attack the Sangha more. And I said one thing very clearly. Even if you are beaten, attacked, protect yourself only legally. Do not react. Do not respond violently. Do not respond anything illegal. Always protect yourself only legally, legal. Non-violent way. Because they are waiting for fodder. Understand one thing. Our main lifestyle should not be changed by their attacks. For example, you open a shop to sell Bhagavad Gita. Somebody comes and smokes a cigarette and puts fire to your shop. You run and get a fire extinguisher and put the fire off. That is the intelligent thing. Protect yourself and continue to sell the Bhagavad Gita. If you become angry, agitated, violent, and not just putting out the fire and go and put the fire extinguisher on everybody who is smoking, your whole life course, lifestyle will become different. That is victory for them. Don't do that. Understand? See, people are attacking us. They are trying their best to stop what I am doing. 20 years now. Every morning religiously sitting and going on talking what I want to talk. The course of my life, my lifestyle could not be altered or changed by these attackers. That is my success. Understand? From 2000, we have video records. From 2000, we have started video recording. The evidence, video records of my satsangs. Now it is 2019. 20 years. Comfortably, I can say one of the Hindu gurus who has spoken large number of hours. If we place all the Hindu gurus who have spoken large number of hours and list it out, surely I'll be in one of them. "20 years, all kinds of attacks, nothing could shake my core purpose of life. I go on, download the Paramashiva Vijnana and go on sharing with the world. Either you listen or don't listen, criticize or abuse or attack or get enlightened. I am doing my job. That is my success. Understand? Because I never reacted violently. Sometimes die, do. Then after that, chari, velaya par, udra, adutha velaya par. Nama velaya chevam baba, udappa. That's all. Die. What can be done? Ramakrishna used to say that snake can maximum hiss to defend itself, but it should not bite. That's all. Like that only. I. Enna pandram I do it. Chari, adutha velai par. That's all. Let's do the next class, next program, next satsang, next initiation. That's it. The attackers, people who are attacking us, people who have enmity on us, for them full-time job is attacking. having vengeance. But for us, that is not full-time job. That is not our lifestyle. Reacting, responding, enmity, anger, violence, that is not our lifestyle. That is not our purpose. Our purpose is peaceful life and teaching enlightenment, contributing. So just protect yourself legally, explain your side story, defend yourself, go on enriching people, and start doing your enlightenment work. That's all. சும்மா ஒரு 2-3 பஞ்சு டயலாக விட்டு அதுக்கப்புறம் வேலையை பாருப்பா. அதான் சொல்லியாச்சுல பஞ்சு டயடா, நான் சாமியார் இல்லடா சாமிடா எல்லாம் சொல்லிவிட்டோம் இல்ல. அடுத்து வேலையை பாரு, அவ்வளவுதான். என்லைட்டன்மெண்ட்டை பாரு. 4 பேருக்கு ஏதாவது சொல்லி கொடுப்போம், உருப்படுற வேலையை கவனிப்போம். தட்ஸ் ஆல் இஸ் லைஃப். We gave you punch dialogue. Next, do the work. That's it. Understand? See, people who are attacking us, they know the signs of agitating us. How a person will be agitated. If we get agitated over, then they will plan how our life course will be. If you don't get agitated and be non-violent, loving, peaceful, they will not have power over you. This is the fundamental truth you need to know. If you get agitated over, then they know how to make you react. And once you react, they know how to build the next story. Suddenly somebody is telling, I am not even a Hindu. ஐயோ என்னடா இது, பெரிய தலைவலியா போச்சே, பொறப்பே தப்புன்றானுங்களே, இது என்னடா பண்றது? சரி ஓடி 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 தேடி பார்த்தா கடைசியில என் பர்த் சர்டிபிகேட்டே இல்ல, என்ன பண்றது? Somebody started telling, I am not even a Hindu. I thought, oh God, what to do now? How to prove? Because, no, in my village, where I am born, it was a small clinic kind of a place where they do the delivery. And I don't know how to tell that small clinic did not record my birth. There is no notebook or there is no written record of my birth. I am not born. Of course, spiritually I am neither born nor die. But now what to do? We have only one, that Jataka Patram, where the nakshatra and tithi and month is documented. And the funny thing is, in Hindu system, that nakshatra and tithi will come in 2 days. So you do not know this day or that day. Sometimes the same nakshatra will come in the same month 2 times. So you do not know first time or second time. Hare, what to do? Finally, we will have to pull out. When they went and put me in the school, the local village school, they gave some date of birth and they gave parents' name and the parents' religion and that community. That all we have to pull out and say, hey, I'm a Hindu only. All right. Understand, any violent reaction is a fodder for the people who are trying to dismantle or destroy the Sangha. Be absolutely non-violent. When you respond, react, explain, enrich. Sincerely trust good side of the people. Let us trust everyone deserves explanation, not reaction. Whether it is some celebrity making statement against us or a devotee keeping the Kandamala inside, anyone needs enriching, explanation. No violent reaction, no violent response. And I am telling you, in any Sangha, the Hindu Gurus organizations, Hindu organizations, this conspirators gang, they stay as a two gang. One gang stays inside, one gang stays outside. From outside, the gang attacks. And inside the gang, this gang also reacts and does violent things, giving fodder to the outside gang. That is when the whole Sangha is pulled down, destroyed. Because the Sangha gets the bad name of the infiltrators, bad actions, wrong actions staying inside the Sangha. Fortunately, Kalabhairava is protecting me and Sangha. We are all given intelligence, right knowledge by Paramashiva and Kalabhairava that we should only do non-violent, only proper legal actions and reactions. Ahimsa and non-violent actions and reactions. Understand, if you are non-violent, non-agitated, only legally protecting yourself, legally defending yourself, all these attacks are not even 2-3 days. Chari, panchayathu mudinchi kilambu. Solliptella, po, panchayathu mudinchi kilambu, avladhan, nothing else. If you react violently with anger, that is when the whole problem starts. That is when the society, everyone takes negative view. So do not react with anger, with violence. Protect yourself legally. Defend yourself legally. Don't give up your legal rights. I am telling you. See, I don't want to name any specific organizations or gurus' names because I don't want to get into this, whether the judgment delivered on them is right, wrong, all these controversies. I don't want to get in. But I have thoroughly studied national, international Hindu gurus, organizations, multiple successful, failure, looking successful externally but failure internally. There are organizations, large, looking very successful externally, but internally there is no ideology, there is no inspiration, there is no setta bambu, sotta pasanga. Same way there are some organizations. Just because they reacted, they have been destroyed. The primary crime was not committed. The crime about which they have been accused, their guru was accused, was not committed. But due to their reaction violently, they are destroyed.
Yes. So we saw in this beautiful video where Swamiji explained about how the reaction causes you to fall and how the space of love, just holding the space of love, can destroy all enmity and patterns in our life. And now let's enter a short internalization exercise, an exercise to understand this truth deeper. So be in the space of listening as now we enter this exercise. You can take a piece of paper and pen or a device to write down and do the exercise. Let's understand this exercise now. Beyond the object to attitude. Change the object. Changing the object is never a solution. Changing the attitude is the solution. Now, make a list of things you feel attached to or things you feel greedy about. It might be a habit, a particular pleasure, or an object. Include anyone or anything in that list that makes you feel positive, possessive, greedy, or lustful. So let's now write this down, because when we complete with these samskaras, with these engrams of greed, possessiveness, attachment, the love starts to overflow in us. So let's take a few minutes to enter this process. Yes. Now, if you have completed, let us now move to the next step. Just sit and now meditate with deep and sacred feeling. Anything can become sacred when you respect it and feel connected to it. Bring in respect towards the object or person. With a lustful attitude, you'll make even a person into an object because you'll try to possess the person. With the attitude of love and respect, you will make even an object into a living being. Now let us see this beautiful video as we meditate on what we have written and complete the attitude we are holding towards that position, and see how Swamiji was with his gurus, how he loved his gurus, and he how he was with his gurus, how the gurus used to teach him so much. And let us learn also how to love our own guru, the beloved Swamiji. Let's begin.
Early morning, when you are the one becoming many, that is what is waking up state. See, waking up is nothing but one becoming many. When one becomes many, it should always be pleasant. I am becoming many to enjoy me. If you have anger, violence, hatred towards somebody, you will become many only to hurt yourself. Then you will live a demonic life. Become many to enjoy yourself. You will live a blissful life like Paramashiva. One real incident happened in my life. Once I was sitting with Arunagiri Yogeshwara, my guru. Understand, this is very important incident. Listen carefully. Sit straight and listen carefully. I'll describe as it is. One elderly person come into the scene. Why I am calling it as a scene, I always observed, within the Dvatashanta, means Arunagiri Yogeshwara gave me darshan as a 6 feet form. Normally, sometimes he will look too big, but 6 feet form is the normal form. I should say maybe 6'5", like that. That is the form. 12 times of his size is height. Like a 12 into 6.5 or 6, roughly. You can keep it as 6. 6 into 12. That many feet, 72 feet. Within that 72 feet, if somebody comes and seen by me also and him also, that person is from KAILASA. He can see us, we can see him. But once he moves from 72 feet, no, he will not be seen by me, but he will be seen only by him, Arunagiri Yogeshwara. And outsiders cannot see him. Listen carefully. That is Dwadashanta, his breathing space is so powerful, no outsider can see him even when I am sitting with him. That is why the temple watchman, Rajendran, Tiruvannamalai temple watchman Rajendran, he says, I used to see Swamiji will be sitting and talking alone in front of Arunagiri Yogeshwara's Jiva Samadhi for a long time, morning till evening. But I don't know with whom he is talking. So ordinary people cannot see him. When people walk into his breathing space, if they are from KAILASA, I can see them, they can see me, they can see him. All three can see each other. So one person like that, elderly person, walked in, kept some edible items like a murukku, a few items. So I was sitting with Arunagiri Yogeshwara and listening to him. He was talking something. After some time, very casually, and I had a very intimate relationship with him. He's literally part of me and I'm part of him. Casually, without him telling me, instructing me, this is the place where I used to usually sit with him. Exactly the place where I am sitting, he used to sit. And I'll sit the next step down. This is the place where we usually sit and have interactions. Listen carefully now. Now let me tell you. Casually, I took that murukku, some items, and put it in my mouth and started eating. He was teaching something very powerful. And he uttered some mantras, very powerful sound mantras. But I was trying to crush the murukku in my mouth. Because of that murukku sound, I did not hear that mantra. So I just asked him, means to repeat the mantra. He is an extremely sweet person. He became ferocious and said in Tamil, Tingarada nirthu. Literally my whole being was shaken. He told, Tingarada nirthu. It means, literal translation is stop snacking. That snacks, when you eat, that process is called Tingaradu. That which makes sound, the murukku and all that snacks, Indian snacks, when you eat, it will make sound in the mouth. So because of that sound, I missed some of the mantras he was uttering. Actually, if you eat murukku, you will understand exactly what I am saying. The sound which your mouth, the sound which murukku makes inside your mouth, you will not be able to hear others talking. So I missed some syllables, some of the bija mantras, and asked him, means when I just said, it means I am asking him to repeat. I missed the sound, so please repeat. He became so ferocious and very strong screaming voice. Tingarada nirthu. Fortunately, he has already blessed me with a simple obedience. Just my spontaneous reaction was, I spat the whole thing. Means I just spat the whole thing, threw the whole thing out. And the next thing I did, I just picked up his finger and put it in my mouth to remove whatever is stuck in my mouth, to make sure it doesn't go inside, it goes outside. So whatever, I took his finger and put it in my mouth to clean. Let all that go out. Let your instructions be absolutely executed by your grace. I am here with absolute simple obedience. I did not think and do all this action. I just know simple obedience. And no anger, no reaction, no fear, no violence, no resistance, nothing. Actually, he was screaming, ferocious with me. I was very romantic. The romance was my response for his ferociousness. Will you have a guts when even your mother or father screaming at you, will you have a guts to pick up their hand and put it in your mouth and clean your teeth? Fortunately, he has blessed me with absolute simple obedience. That simple obedience, I just spat the whole thing, whatever was in my mouth, and picked up his hand, put the finger and cleaned my teeth, whatever was deep inside, stuck. Two things happened. It just cooled down. His whole response to me cooled down. Of course, surely is Paramashiva, the whole space is different, and he was testing me, all that I know. I'm telling you the exact as it happened. And the way then he took another hand and held my head with one hand, and actually I took the left hand, his left hand, and put it in my mouth to clean my mouth, to get the small bits out of whatever was stuck in my teeth. So he took his right hand and held my head and nicely cleaned. Like just it did here, there, and the whole thing came out, and I spat the whole thing. It all happened, maybe the whole incident, I can say 10 minutes. He said, I was just checking. I know for sure you are in oneness with me. Understand? First, I did not think, let me swallow whatever I already put in my mouth. No. I made a big mess of taking it and putting it in my mouth without his permission. Before he told. I did a mess. It's a big mess. I should not have taken his presence for granted, his teaching for granted, his initiation for granted, and just picked up and put it in my mouth. It was a mess. Big mess. And then when I missed the syllable, the sound, Bija Mantra, he was actually chanting few Bija Mantra in between the instruction to initiate me. And I missed that Bija Mantra because of that Murku sound, Kadamada sound. When I asked him, when he became ferocious and gave the instruction, literally screamed, Tingarada Nirthu. I did not plan strategically, let me just swallow whatever is in the mouth. No. Simple obedience. Just pat. Next, I have to clean whatever is in the mouth. How much ever I try to clean on my own, it will not be complete. So let me take his help to execute his instruction. Took the finger and put in the mouth. Absolute intimacy and romance. Not, I am very clear, he is ferocious for my good. He doesn't hate me or he is not angry with me. Trusting your guru. He is not angry with you. He doesn't hate you. Is guru-disciple relationship. That is the basis for simple obedience. I just know he doesn't hate me. He is not angry with me. He is just training me. And the whole thing only opened up in me as an intense love and romance. So I just picked up his hand, put it in my mouth and started cleaning my mouth, requesting him to help me to execute Guru Vak, his instruction. He was ferocious. His ferociousness invoked intense trust and romance in me. That is the source of simple obedience. Simple obedience. Not strategic. Not thinking, oh, let me swallow this much, I will not put next hand in my mouth. Next handful I will not put. I will not take more, but whatever is in the mouth, let me swallow it. No. Simple obedience. No justification. No anger. No violence. Simple obedience. After cleaning my mouth, actually he held with the right hand my head and with the left hand he cleaned. I could see very clearly everything just came out. And I spat it out. He just hugged me. That's it. I know the intense oneness. I bless you all with this oneness, keeping Arunagiri Yogeshwara as a witness. I am bringing that Akashic record from past to present and making it happen with all of you. Let all of you experience this oneness with Arunagiri Yogeshwara. I am blessing all of you, every one of you.
Yes. Now we'll be moving to the next segment where we'll be manifesting the powers of Paramashiva. So now we understood about the science of love and how to radiate love. Now let's manifest the powers of breath. The breath dimension is very much connected with the emotions. And when we connect with the space of breath, the emotions in us start to increase. Means the balance of emotions come to stabilize, and also we express only the positive emotions. The power of breath happens when we express the connection and oneness with Swamiji, but it is a more emotional related power. So now that we have completed with this emotion of love, let us now manifest the power of breath. So let's enter the guidelines now first. As we will be now doing the power of seeing and drawing a picture, let us now see the guidelines first. Yes, so the guidelines are here. So now what we'll be doing is we'll be connecting with Swamiji. And once we do that, we'll be requesting Swamiji to show us the image that you have to draw without seeing. And then after the manifestation, I'll be projecting the image for all of you to see and verify. So I hope all the participants have understood. Let me repeat once more. So now what we are going to be doing is we are going to be drawing an image without seeing, not blindfolding our eyes, but I will not even be projecting the image to all of you. And then you will draw the image, and at the end of the round, you will be verifying the image what was being shown. So now let's enter the manifestation. Now please be seated with your head, neck, and spine in a straight line. Close your eyes. I hope you still have a paper and pen or a device so you can draw on what you see. But now first connect with Swamiji and request him to start showing you the image that is being projected that you have to see. By chanting the Mahavakya, unclutch from all the thoughts and allow your mind to be open to whatever Swamiji is going to be revealing. And then start drawing whatever you see. Let us begin.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham 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 Nithyananda Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda.
Yes, now let's verify the image. I hope all of you have drawn what you want to, what was seen. And this is the image. So you can see it's a beautiful purple flower, a lavender flower. And you can also see some blue flowers also. And it's like, it looks like a field. So this is the image. So if you have seen any flowers or you have seen any plants, that's beautiful. You have started manifesting the power. And let's now take a few minutes to share what we saw during this round of the manifestation.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Yes. So with that, I hope all of you had a beautiful round of manifestation. And now we'll be moving to the next session. So in this next session, we are going to be learning about guilt. Guilt is one of the biggest patterns that haunt us and disturb us in our life. If we say there's so many things that we feel guilty about that we have done when we did not understand the way things work, but even after that, we continue to suffer with that guilt for the rest of our life without completing them. So that is why Swamiji here in this session now is giving us the opportunity to complete with guilt. Let's now enter this beautiful session and understand what guilt is and how to complete with guilt. Yes, so guilt is basically the incompletion of the past moment you carry into your present and future moments. When you look back at the past with an updated intelligence and judge or analyze the past, you are watering the weed called guilt inside you. Guilt is one of the root causes of all our sufferings. When you are in guilt, you are wasting your time, energy, and life. Now let's understand from Swamiji in this video more about what guilt is and how to complete with guilt.
Let us work on the next layer of patterns. Guilt. See, first fear, then greed. After the greed, the complication of fear and greed together is guilt. Guilt is basically the incompletion of the past. Incompletion of the past moment you carry into your present and future. See, it's like trying to measure. Look at your past incidents with the updated intelligence. For example, I'll give you an example. At the age of 6, 7, you are playing with a toy. Your mother comes and calls you for eating. But you feel playing is so important. You say, no, I won't come for eating, you eat. Then your mother forcibly tries you. Take you for eating, she just takes away the toys. Immediately the child starts crying, you die, you give me my toy. And now, if you sit and start worrying, now you know mother is more important than the toy. But at that time, you had only that much of intelligence. That's the reason you felt toys are more important than the mother. But if you start worrying for the ideas, concepts, decisions you had at that time, with the updated intelligence, is there going to be any end for it? No. It is going to be just a worrying process. Logically, it will never end. It will never conclude. Guilt is one of the root cause of human suffering, the human conditioning. Guilt is nothing but wasting your time, energy, and your consciousness. Please see, first the 3 layers of guilt. How you form guilt, how you create guilt. Go back to your early childhood, typically between age 3 to 7. Recollect and describe the incidents where the seed of guilt was sown in you with regards to your own body. For example, when your parents stopped you from playing with your own body, usually kids put the hand in the mouth or leg in the mouth and play with their own body. When you stop that, kind of a disturbance starts happening in a child. And second, go back to your early adolescence, typically between 7 to 14 years of age. Recollect and describe the incidents where the seeds of guilt related to sex were sown in you. Third, go back to your early adulthood, years between 15 to 23 years, and recollect the guilt that you accumulated because you experienced failure in fulfilling the needs of the people who depend on you, like your spouse, boyfriend, your kids, your parents, your friends. Same way, the second sheet, that is identifying the root guilt pattern. How you build guilt pattern. Please take the second sheet. Go back to your early childhood and recollect the
first incident when you had the experience that something was wrong with you, first time how the society tries to make you feel that something is wrong with you. Describe the incidents and your experience vividly. Identify and write down the areas of your life where you experience and express this guilt even now. For example, if they made you feel your handwriting is not good, it is very ugly, even now you will be feeling that when you write. Go back to your early teenage years and recollect the incident when you had the experience that you did not belong to a group or groups of people. For example, an incident where you felt you did not belong to your family anymore, an incident where you did not belong to your community anymore. Describe the incident and your experience vividly and write down areas of your life where you experience and express this guilt even now. Third, go back to your adulthood years and recollect the incident when you had the experience that you are all alone in life from now on. See, sometimes you break from the social hypocrisy. So, same way, sometime you would have been broken or disillusioned by the society. When that happened, describe. And fourth, scan your life and pen down all the guilts that you are currently carrying in your life. Describe them clearly. Understand? When you describe, relive them. Reliving is relieving. When you consciously bring it up and relive, it will be completely erased from your system. You just bring it up to your consciousness. I will take care of erasing it from your consciousness. Start. Totally 7 questions. Then the whole thing will be heard. Okay? Now, please put your papers aside. Everything aside. Spread all over the hall. Please spread all over the hall. We'll start the Kriya. To break the pattern of guilt. See, guilt is formed as a pattern in you. Whenever you are in low mood, your body is in low mood, guilt is formed. You don't need a reason from outside to form a guilt. If you are in low mood, you can form a guilt. Oh, it is such a beautiful weather, but I am sitting inside the hall. You can start feeling guilt. Please spread all over the hall. Sit in Vajrasana. Sit in Vajrasana. Vajrasana means sitting on your knees. Start the intense chanting of Hunkara, H-O-O, sound. Please understand. Hoo. Voice, the sound should come out through your mouth, and along with sound, exhale. Visualize all your guilt, memories are leaving you along with the sound, along with exhaling. Ooh, 3 things. Sound, Hunkara, through the mouth. Second, exhale as much as you can. When you can't exhale anymore, body will automatically inhale. Third, visualize along with this sound, all your guilt patterns are leaving you. If you are
heart patient or high blood pressure or any other serious illness, if you are a special attention needed participant, please sit in a normal posture and do it very slowly. Don't do violently or strongly. Do it very slowly as much as you can. Don't force yourself. Please tie the ribbon. Just consciousness. Let your inner space be free from the guilt and guilt patterns. Let the source of guilt be destroyed and you be free. Relax. You can open your eyes.
Yes, now we'll be entering this exercise in this internalization exercise. So now let's go back to our early childhood between the ages 3 and 7 and describe an incident where you were feeling guilt. For example, when your parents stopped you from playing with your own body, or they scolded you for doing something that a mistake you had made and you felt bad about it. Write down a particular incident between the ages 3 and 7. Then write down an incident that happened between the ages 7 and 14 related to your social life. And finally, write an incident between the ages 15 and 23 that relate with you feeling failure on the people who depend on you, on your parents, or an ambition that you are not able to complete. Let's begin now with the first one. Let's now start writing an incident that happened between the age of 3 and 7. Yes. Now, let us move to the next step where we'll write now a incident where we felt guilt, a very strong incident where we felt very hurt in our school years between the ages of 7 and 14, whether with friends or with some relationship, young relationship that you had. Now write down that incident, as next we'll be completing with all of these. Just one incident which you felt which really hurt you. Please start writing down. Yes, let's now move to the next step. Now, I request all the participants to now start writing an incident where you felt the weight of guilt on you during the ages 15 and 23, during your adulthood, where you felt that you let someone down, you let your family or friends down, you let your desires down, your ambitions down. That weight of guilt, write that down now. Please begin. Yes, now once you've completed writing, let's now sit and relive these incidents. First, take the first incident and relive that incident by seeing how that incident happened from the way you experienced it, not from the eyes you are currently having, not from the cognitions you currently hold, but from those eyes. See how the incident happened, what exactly happened. Most of the times, the incidents we hold inside is 90% sometimes our own addition to the incident itself. So see the incident and see what exactly happened during that time. Why was the incident happening? What was going on? What was being told to you? And why were you not allowed to do? Or why were you told off? Or what mistake you had done and you had been told not to?
See the incident exactly the way it happened, and then drop it at Swamiji's feet, requesting him to complete the feeling of guilt you still hold, the guilt that is still lingering with that incident in you. Let us begin now. Yes, and with this, we come to the end of this beautiful session. I hope all of you had a beautiful time understanding these powerful cognitions of love and guilt and completed with the inculcations with guilt. Let's now enter the next session. In this next session, we are going to be learning about desire. Desire is another component of our lives that keep taking us to different places, but it is only when we understand the will that we can actually manifest our desires. So let's now enter this beautiful session and understand about conquering our desires.
One of the biggest mess up happened in the field of spirituality is wrong understanding. Renunciation means giving up desires. That's the worst understanding happened or misunderstanding happened in the spiritual field. Raga means attachment. Araga means detachment. Viraga means renouncing the conflicts, confusion and complications of desires. You need viraga, vairagya. Viraga becomes vairagya. Be very clear. This is what I call, this is the definition of renunciation. Remembering
nothing can make you powerless. Anything removed from your life cannot make you powerless is renunciation. Vairagya. Raga means feeling obsessed, completely overpowered by the desire. Desire is raga. Attachment is raga. Obsession is raga. Araga means detachment, hatred. Viraga means knowing very clearly whatever you think as even core of your life, even those things, if they are removed, you will not become powerless. You will not miss them. You will not become empty. You will not be disappointed. You are not going to become dead. You will even forget you had those things or beings as part of your life. Having this clarity is renunciation. Understand? Having this clarity is renunciation. I tell you, this clarity, when it becomes your strategy in your life, business is war, your living is war, relationships are war, everyone is in their own Kurukshetra. Understand? Kurukshetra has never ended. Everyone has their Kurukshetra. Let this be your strategy for your Kurukshetra. No one can win you. No one can shake you. No one can frighten you. Be Vedanta Kesari, the lion of Vedic strength. I tell you, because I have applied this strategy, I applied this cognition in my life again and again and again, and I saw I always won the game. I always won the game. The moment you have a fear that if something is removed from your life, you will become depressed, you will become empty, you will lose life. That fear becomes strength of your enemy. When he knows you can't be frightened, he becomes powerless. Understand? If you can be frightened, your enemy is powerful. If you can't be frightened, your enemy becomes powerless. I tell you, this simple understanding of me and this simple cognition of me, anything can be removed from me. I will not become powerless. I will not become depressed. I will not lose anything. I will not be lost. I may not even remember that I had that in my life. Be very clear. The spiritual truth, when it becomes part of your cognition and strategy, anywhere you go, Krishna is driving your chariot. Understand? Internalize just this one truth. Tena tyaktena bunjita. Tyaha. The word tyaha is used here. Tena means with this understanding from this context. Tyaktena bunjita makrita kasya sridhanam. Please listen. The world is ever changing, but it is filled with consciousness, Isha. The consciousness is independently intelligent and compassionate. If something is removed from you, don't curse the life. It is done with tremendous compassion. It is done with tremendous compassion. I am telling you. Here, Upanishads are declaring you to do tyaga, renouncing, you to renounce with this context of Isha Vashyam Idagum Sarvam Yatkincha Jagatyam Jagat. Means, world is changing and it is established in changing and it is filled with consciousness, Sachidananda, which is intelligent, truthful, blissful and compassionate. I tell you, a blissful being will always be compassionate being. When you are blissful, you will see all the good things, best things comes out of you. When you are blissful, you will be such a good person. Only when you are frustrated, you will express all bad qualities, violence, cunning strategies. A blissful person is always compassionate person. Isha, consciousness, independent intelligence, which has its own will, functions out of pure compassion. So understand, renunciation is not supposed to be done out of frustration or inability or powerlessness. Whenever anything was removed in my life, I always saw life is only making me pure and it is celebrating itself through me. It is providing opportunities to reinvent myself. Understand? When life removes something from you, it is providing opportunity for you to reinvent yourself. And when you are clear that nothing can frighten you, nothing can make you lost, nothing can put you in powerlessness and depression. And I also want to tell you, you will understand exactly who is the exact enemy. You will exactly pinpoint who is your enemy, where things need to be done. You will not be confused. You will not overestimate your enemy. When you are frightened, you overestimate your enemy. Because you overestimate your enemy, you become powerless. Because you become powerless, it becomes easy for your enemy to destroy you. It's a vicious circle. And I am telling you, when you are clear, you will not be lost. You will not become powerless. Just have this one word in your throat all the time. So what? Keep this as a mantra. So what? know clearly, nothing removed from you can make you powerless. And life removes it only to make you understand you can live without it. Reinvent yourself. Wake up. Please understand, I am not giving you any moral lesson. I am not giving you any self-development lesson. I am not giving you any self-help lesson. I am least interested in all of that. I am not even interested in you. I am interested in truth. I am just interested in truth. I am singing it. Whoever wants to catch it, catch it. Understand. This one truth. Internalize. 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 Today's homework for all the satsangis. List out 10 items which you really thought if it is removed, you will be lost, your life will collapse, but it was removed. Not only you are living your life now, you even forgot you had that once in your life as part of you. And I guarantee you will have 10 things, either persons or things or place, at least 10 things will be there. Pen them down and put it in your Facebook as a status. Pen the 10 things down. Put it in your Facebook as status. With your own understanding of today's satsang, you paraphrase it. Now whatever I shared, you paraphrase it and put these 10 things which was part of your life, which you really felt if it is removed, you will collapse. But now it is not there in your life, and not only you have not collapsed, you even forgot that they were part of your life at one time. One of the biggest problem all human beings feel that they need to do a lot of actions, they need a lot of kriya shakti to achieve anything they want, health or wealth or enlightenment or powers. That is delusion. Please understand, you need sheer ichcha shakti, means will, desire, that's it. The desire itself is capable of manifesting kriya, the action power. Listen to these 3 words. Ichcha Shakti, your desire power. Power to desire, will. Kriya Shakti, power to work intensely and manifest. Jnana Shakti, power of enlightenment, knowledge. See, one of the biggest problem all of you have is your delusion that too much of work is needed to achieve anything. Whether you want health, oh, I have to get up and do yoga, stretch my body. Only then I can have health. If I want wealth, I have to get up and go to office and work like a dog, day and night. Only then I will have wealth. First of all, you don't understand, no dog works. third eye. It is also described as Anya in Sanskrit. Anya means will. Will to exist or will to collapse. Any will you carry is Anya. If your will gives you the hope about life, you will have life. If it gives you hope about death, you will have death. Anything you decide with your will, you manifest that. Understand, every breathing you do, you are giving life to your will to manifest. Every rupee you spend, you vote for that. If you are spending 1 rupee on pizza, you vote for pizza and its future. If you spend 1 rupee on Coca-Cola, you vote for Coca-Cola and for its future. On anything you spend money, you vote for it. On any idea you breathe, you make that into reality. Your will, what it carries, hope or hopelessness, right or wrong, good or bad. Listen carefully. Right or wrong, good or bad, hope or hopelessness. Whatever you carry in your anya, in your will, you are breathing life into it continuously. You are giving life to it. That is why I am saying your anya is the most sacred spot in your life. Your anya is the most sacred space in your life. What you cherish in your anya matters. What you cherish in your will matters. Let me repeat once more. Listen intensely. Your third eye, which is called Anya in Sanskrit, which literally means will. If your will perceives a hopeful future, you breathe life into that future, that kind of a future. If your will perceives hopelessness, you breathe life into that kind of a hopelessness. What you perceive through your will as possibility of your life matters. Don't think you can go on be perceiving negative possibility and suddenly out of the blue something great positive will happen. No. No. Everything unexpected is accident. Listen. Everything unexpected is accident. You can't cope up with it. Even if it is lottery, you can't cope up with it. Everything manifested consciously is life. So decide to manifest consciously with will, anya, by infusing life. It can be anything you want: health, wealth, spiritual powers, anything you want. You can manifest from the will, because every breathing you do, you are empowering your will. You are strengthening your will. You are infusing life into what you are carrying in your will. Understand? If you pick up a pen and paper and just write without thinking much about your future, first 7-8 lines which is there, the tip of your tongue, tip of your hand, tip of your mind, that is will. That is what is your will. Understand? I am giving you the tip to find what is in your will. If fear is what opens up first, that is what is in your will. You need to seriously complete it. If confusion is what is there in your will, the first 4 or 5 statements are all about confusion. That is what is there. Seriously, you need to complete it. Otherwise, with every breath, you are giving life to it. Unplanned, without planning, spontaneously what is there on you. When you manifest, if you pen down what is there, that is what is actually in your will. You are giving life to it constantly. Beautifully Sadashiva describes about this Ajna and its power. More and more you think about your body and mind, the power of Ajna goes down. More and more you think authentically, responsibly, it manifests as what you want. More and more you look at the cosmic principles, the energy of the Ajna goes up. Listen. More and more you think of your body, mind, the energy of the Ajna goes down. Cunningness, constantly thinking about you, makes the energy of the Ajna go down. Understand? Constant remembrance. Listen carefully. Humbleness is not thinking yourself as a less. No. Thinking about you less. Humbleness is not thinking yourself as less. Listen carefully. These so-called humble people are the most cunning. The record says Saguni used to be very humble. Very humble. Humbleness is not supposed to be having low inner image. No. Not remembering your inner image is humbleness. Inactive, passive inner image is humbleness. Not low inner image is humbleness. Understand? There's a big difference. Low inner image is not humbleness. Passive inner image, inactive inner image is humbleness. Inner image from which too much of thought currents are not released. Very passive. That is humbleness.
Intuition, melting the wax, and how it relates to the 25 states of consciousness?
Yes. Listen. Intuition is from this Turiya and Turiya, this state. All of you listen carefully. Whenever, whether swapna, dream or waking state, come near this Turiya and Turiya, the intuition is experienced. It is like a Turiya and Turiya is like a huge fire. And dream and waking, both states are made of the same wax. Dream state is little polluted wax. Waking state is little pure wax, but both are same wax. When that wax is brought near the Turiya,
not only Turiya gives the information about your future, it gives you also the energy to change the wax as you want, manipulate it as you want, move it as you want. Please understand, intuition means not just information about your future. Ability to change as you want and execute it without effort. All these three put together is intuition. For example, if you are having an information about some problem going to come in your business or some benefit going to come in your business, if it is a problem, you will have the intelligence to change. If it is a benefit, you will have the simple manifesting without you putting any effort. Understand? Along with intuition, intuition means jnana. Always the ichcha. Ichcha Shakti means ability to change. Kriya Shakti means simply able to manifest. All these three always comes together, not as one. You cannot say, I just came to know the accident going to happen in my life and I went there in the car exactly in the time and got into the accident and broke my hands. No, that is not intuition. That is your fear assumption. Sometimes it may become right. Fear assumption, sometimes becoming right does not mean you have intuition. If you are having information as intuition that you are going to have a car accident, you will simply be able to change it. Same way, if you are having intuition, you are going to have $1 million. You will manifest it without any effort. Any intuition always comes with Ichcha, Kriya, Jnana, all the three Shaktis together. Jnana means knowledge about the future. Ichcha means ability, desire to change. Kriya means ability to manifest without effort. All these three, if it comes together only, it is called intuition. Otherwise, it is not intuition.
Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Yes.
Nithyananda. So now, after this great revelation on conquering desires by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, where he clearly stated that desires are not wrong. What
is giving up the conflicts, contradictions, and the confusions
in your desire needs to be done? That is renunciation. Renunciation of your desire is
not recommended. What is to be renounced is the conflict, the contradiction, and the confusions in your desires.
Bhagavan has revealed that
Anything removed from your life cannot make you powerless. Anything which can be removed, let it get removed. That cannot make you powerless. He talks about viraga, araga, and raga. And then the Supreme Pontiff of
Hinduism talks about the third eye, the willpower, which is the most sacred space in your life. What you cherish matters. Any manifestation which you want to manifest in your life consciously with your third eye,
your will infuses life into it. It can be anything. You can manifest anything just with your will, with your third eye. Now with this, we'll be
entering into the internalization exercise with conquering of desires. Now,
powerful cognitions from this session. Give up conflict
and powerlessness. Again, the renunciation is not giving up your desires, it is giving up your conflict,
your contradictions, and confusion
in your desires. Besides, anything which can be removed from me, I will not become powerless. Yes, anything. It can be
your house, it can be your best relationship, your best items which you love.
It can be a beautiful place, even a clothes. It can be anything. Anything which can be removed from me, I will not become powerless. I will not become depressed. I will not lose anything. I will not be lost. I may not even remember that I had that in my life. Now, with this, remembering this, we'll be entering into the internalization exercise, which is going to be a 10 minutes of duration. So what you need to
Do is
pen down the 10 items. Yes.
it can be the items will be many actually, but you have to just pen down 10 items in your life which you really protected. You were afraid that without that you cannot be able to live. Without that you may not be able to do. You were holding on to it, but after it was taken away, you even forgot the name of it. Look in. Yes. So
all of us will have many things, many items in your life where you thought to hold on to it, that it was part of your life. Without that, how will you be able to live? But when it was taken away, you might have changed for some time, in some moments, but after it is fine. You might not even remember the name of it. Like that, pen down 10 items in your life The next again.
As you are penning down the desires, items which you loved, which you thought without which you cannot live. Items can be money, it can be name, or it can be fame. It may be a man or woman, or it may be a person in your life. It may be anything. It may be your credibility. Yes. It may be your city. It may be your bedroom. It can be anything. It may be your house. It may be your car. It may be anything. You can look in and remember and pen down easily 10 items in the 10 minutes to remind us about your innate strength, that the renunciation does not make you weak. Something getting removed from your life does not make you powerless. Kala Bhairava takes away things away from you to remove things from you. So keep penning down.
Yes. So now, after completing this internalization exercise, now we will be entering into the power manifestation session, manifesting the power of third eye, of breath. So, let's directly jump into manifesting this power and make sure that you are ready with the items, the things that we need for this power manifestation, which is a copy of Living Enlightenment book, a paper, a pen, and I went to cover your eyes so that what is being given to you as it is the third eye power manifestation. You cover your eyes. Eye band. If you don't have eye band, you can use the opaque cloth. And next is to record the power manifestation session of yours. Have a camera. Now, take few moments as you set up your camera. While you are setting up camera, let's quickly go through the instructions for the power manifestation. Now sit with the crossed leg on the chair with your head fine and straight line. The second step, visualize Paramashiva has come down as Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivoham from KAILASA. Remember Paramashiva in your third eye. Third step, sit with this powerful cognition and meditate on it. Think intensely that you are Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Anything else you think other than you as your identity is a delusion. You are Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Being absolute and clutching. Complete completion. Oneness to experience the state, fate, and powers of Paramashiva. Intensely vibrate with Ajapa Ajapa of Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Feeling deep connection with Bhagavan to experience the being of Paramashiva. Now, we'll be entering into the manifestation of third eye power. Now, what we'll be doing is scanning and drawing a yes. So I'll be projecting your picture. This is third eye. As you have, you close your eye with the eye band. Let's take a few moments as you close your eyes with your eye band. Then I'll be projecting you a picture on your screen. You have to scan it through your third eye and pen down whatever is being given to you in your third eye. Before we enter this, let's have a quick glance of the scripture reference to manifest the powers of third eye. Kapalantarmano yasya tishthanvilitalochanaha kramena manaso dharyat lakshaye lakshyamuttavam. By fixing the mind on the space within the crown center and sitting stably without any movement, having the eyes closed in succession. By that stability of the mind and the inner space, one directly sees the ultimate goal, Lakshya, by having the vision beyond the sight that reveals any object or place, attaining the space of oneness with Paramashiva. Yes. With this, I'll be projecting you the slide. So make sure that you have your eye bands on your eyes. Once you are ready, I'll be projecting you the picture. You have to scan through your third eye and pen down whatever is being revealed to you. So let's get ready. I hope all of you have closed your eyes with your eye band.
Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham
With your eyes closed, meditating on the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, scan the picture which is being projected to you and see what is being revealed to you and draw it on the paper. Please continue.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham 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 bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes.
Yes.
And
Now,
manifest.
as you can see, you can open your eyes. You can open your eye band and see what is being projected on your screen. It is a sketch of a tree with green leaves, white background. It's a dense tree. So if you have manifested it, it's time that you go on sharing on social media. Even if you have drawn in a plant a green color, brown color, even white color, that is the starting phase of your power manifestation. So with this, it's time that we move on. So it's time that we share the manifestation of your video. The video which you have recorded for the power manifestation. So go on sharing on the social media. Now, let's enter into our next session, which is going to be conflicting desires. So, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is giving us the powerful cognitions about the conflicting desires, where he is revealing the powerful great cognitions, powerful truths about the conflicting desires. So, let's hear from Bhagwan himself directly as he reveals this great truth. To be in the meditative state and receive this powerful and great truth. So let's hear from Bhagwan himself.
Your desires are your life. Your desires are your life. Listen. It's your desires which infuse life into you, and it's your desires which infuse energy into you. Same way, conflicts in your desires brings tiredness in you. Contradictions in your desires brings boredom in you. Confusions in your desires bring frustration in you. Please understand. Your desires are your life. Conflict in your desires bring confusion in you. Conflict in your desires bring tiredness in you. Confusions in your desires bring frustration in you. Its contradiction in your desires bring boredom in you. Actually, if your desire is pure, every breath you inhale and exhale will make that desire into reality. When your desires have conflict, confusion and contradiction, every breath brings tiredness, boredom, frustration in you. Every breath is like a air blower into balloon. Your desires are the shape of the balloon. If the shape of the balloon is Tom and Jerry, when you blow the air, you will have Tom and Jerry. Conflict, constant conflict. If the shape of the balloon is just round, when you blow the air into that balloon, you will have a round balloon. The shape of the balloon is tall. When you blow the air into it, you will see tall balloon. Your breath infuses energy into your desire. So the one and only thing you need to do in your life is not giving up desire, but removing the conflicts, confusions,
contradictions in your desires. Please understand, renunciation is not giving up your desires, it is giving up conflicts, contradictions, confusions in your desire. One of the biggest mess up happened in the field of spirituality is wrong understanding. Renunciation means giving up desires. That's the worst understanding happened or misunderstanding happened in the spiritual field. Raga means attachment. Araga means detachment. Viraga means renouncing the conflicts, confusion and complications of desires. You need viraga, vairagya. Viraga becomes vairagya. Please understand, renouncing desires is not what we want. Renouncing the complications, contradictions, confusions is all we want. Renouncing complications, confusions and contradictions. That's all we need. That's all we need. Be very clear. This is what I call, this is the definition of renunciation. Remembering nothing can make you powerless. Anything removed from your life cannot make you powerless is renunciation. Vairagya. Raga means feeling obsessed, completely overpowered by the desire. Desire is raga. Attachment is raga. Obsession is raga. Araga means detachment, hatred. Viraga means knowing very clearly whatever you think as even core of your life, even those things, if they are removed, you will not become powerless. You will not miss them. You will not become empty. You will not be disappointed. You are not going to become dead. You will even forget you had those things or beings as part of your life. Having this clarity is renunciation. Understand? Having this clarity is renunciation. I tell you, this clarity, when it becomes your strategy in your life, business is war, your living is war, relationships are war, everyone is in their own Kurukshetra. Understand? Kurukshetra has never ended. Everyone has their Kurukshetra. Let this be your strategy for your Kurukshetra. No one can win you. No one can shake you. No one can frighten you. Be Vedanta Kesari, the lion of Vedic strength. I tell you, because I have applied this strategy, I applied this cognition in my life again and again and again, and I saw I always won the game.
I always won the game. The moment you have a fear that if something is removed from your life, you will become depressed, you will become empty, you will lose life. That fear becomes strength of your enemy. When he knows you can't be frightened, he becomes powerless. Understand? If you can be frightened, your enemy is powerful. If you can't be frightened, your enemy becomes powerless. I tell you, this simple understanding of me and this simple cognition of me, anything can be removed from me. I will not become powerless. I will not become depressed. I will not lose anything. I will not be lost. I may not even remember that I had that in my life. Be very clear. The spiritual truth, when it becomes part of your cognition and strategy, anywhere you go, Krishna is driving your chariot. Understand? Internalize just this one truth. Tena tyaktena bunjita. Tyaha. The word tyaha is used here. Tena means with this understanding from this context. Tyaktena bunjita ma krita kasya sridhanam. Please listen. The world is ever changing, but it is filled with consciousness, Isha. The consciousness is independently intelligent and compassionate. If something is removed from you, don't curse the life. It is done with tremendous compassion. It is done with tremendous compassion. I am telling you. Here, Upanishads are declaring you to do tyaha, renouncing, you to renounce with this context of Isha Vasyam Idagum Sarvam Yatkincha Jagatyam Jagat. Means world is changing and it is established in changing and it is filled with consciousness, Sachidananda, which is intelligent, truthful, blissful and compassionate. I tell you, a blissful being will always be compassionate being. When you are blissful, you will see all the good things, best things comes out of you. When you are blissful, you will be such a good person. Only when you are frustrated, you will express all bad qualities, violence, cunning strategies. A blissful person is always compassionate person. Isha, consciousness, independent intelligence, which has its own will, functions out of pure compassion. So understand, renunciation is not supposed to be done out of frustration or inability or powerlessness. Whenever anything was removed in my life, I always saw life is only making me pure, and it is celebrating itself through me. It is providing opportunities to reinvent myself. Understand? When life removes something from you, it is providing opportunity for you to reinvent yourself. And when you are clear that nothing can frighten you, nothing can make you lost, nothing can put you in powerlessness and depression, and I also want to tell you, you will understand exactly who is the exact enemy. You will exactly pinpoint who is your enemy, where things need to be done. You will not be confused. You will not overestimate your enemy. When you are frightened, you overestimate your enemy. Because you overestimate your enemy, you become powerless. Because you become powerless, it becomes easy for your enemy to destroy you. It's a vicious circle. And I am telling you, when you are clear, you will not be lost. You will not become powerless. Just have this one word in your throat all the time. So what? Keep this as a mantra. So what? Know clearly, nothing removed from you can make you powerless. And life removes it only to make you understand you can live without it. Reinvent yourself. Wake up. Please understand, I am not giving you any moral lesson. I am not giving you any self-development lesson. I am not giving you any self-help lesson. I am least interested in all of that. I am not even interested in you. I am interested in truth. I am just interested in truth. I am singing it. Whoever wants to catch it, catch it. Understand. This one truth. Internalize. 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 Today's homework for all the satsangis. List out 10 items which you really thought if it is removed, you will be lost, your life will collapse, but it was removed. Not only you are living your life now, you even forgot you had that once in your life as part of you. And I guarantee you will have 10 things, either persons or things or place, at least 10 things will be there. Pen them down and put it in your Facebook as a status. Pen the 10 things down, put it in your Facebook as status. With your own understanding of today's satsang, you paraphrase it. Now whatever I shared, you paraphrase it and put these 10 things which was part of your life, which you really felt if it is removed, you will collapse. But now it is not there in your life, and not only you have not collapsed, you even forgot that they were part of your life at one time. The first sutra, deny the existence of all pain,
and suffering, all dimensions and aspects of pain and suffering. Even if you are getting drowned in the ocean, just tell yourself, Swamiji said there is no pain or suffering. Come what may, let's see. But there is no pain or suffering. Be very clear. You won't have death. Death is not end. Losing the truth is the greatest loss than death. Society has brainwashed you too much. Society has brainwashed you too much by giving the multiple layered lies. Listen. This multiple layered lies catch your attention. Even if you are convinced about the one lie, gone. You have put your leg on the slippery rock and you will land in the end delusion. Don't. Deny the fundamental, foundational brainwashing technique used by society, deluded society on you about the existence of pain and suffering. Listen, it is not okay to be normal with absolutely sick social conditioning. Don't try to be normal with the sick social conditioning. Meditate, contemplate, internalize all the statements today I am making. The first statement is about the truth, denial of all the brainwashing done to you about the pain and suffering. Second statement, this decision to be in truth will expand your brain's ability to reflect, radiate, manifest superconsciousness with the powerful cosmic space and this cosmic nada, Shiva, 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 Mahanada, Shiva, 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 Shiva. When your brain develops the capacity to reflect and radiate the cosmos in the pure conscious form, your mind can never take possession of your brain and brainwash you to believe into anything called pain and suffering. This is the greatest liberation. This is the greatest liberation. Now, third statement. Listen to this third statement. I am having 25 heads, one consciousness.
in you, you have broken yourself into 25 consciousness, even though you have only one head. One head, but working in 25 different, getting pulled and pushed in 25 directions. In my case, I have 25 head, but all integrated to one consciousness. That's why I can think 25 various things and manifest all the 25 various things at a time in a cool, stress-free way. Absolutely. Now, the fourth statement, fourth sutra. Your decision to deny the existence of any form of pain, suffering, delusion, its aspects, dimensions, etc. mentioned and above, not mentioned. Mentioned above and not mentioned, everything. Your decision to deny it. Makes such beautiful space in you. Simply start manifesting powers and play with the powers. That will give you tremendous confidence to strengthen powers and powerfulness and deny the existence of pain and suffering and the lower way of existing. This fourth statement, you should intensely listen repetitively and meditate, internalize. See, you become Bhairava. Mahakala Bhairava, Mahabhairava. Mahabhairava does not have karma. Anyone tries to attack him, they get the karma and they suffer. He himself does not have any karma. He is in a pure space. You establish yourself in that very space. You yourself will see clearly. When somebody does good to you, they get good. When somebody tries to do bad to you, they get bad. But you don't have any karma. You are not the initiator of karmas. And suddenly your past disowns you. Not that you disown your past disowns you. Your past should disown you. Then you are liberated once for all. Now the fifth statement. Listen to this fifth statement. When you start actively practicing this truth, express it in your inner image with yourself, through your outer image with others, all the conflict will become irrelevant. Be powerful, bold, to stand any stress created externally or internally. When you manifest this truth and demonstrate your vairagya and will persistence uncompromisingly. Vairam vainda vairagyam. Vairagya like a diamond. Vajra. Vajra vairagya. here. That's all. That's all. Listen, 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 listen to this truth and internalize, manifest.
Fatigue decision or decision fatigue means fatigue which happens to you by making decisions. Actually, decision fatigue is fatigue decision. Listen. Decision fatigue is nothing but fatigue decision. I'll explain. When you decide to superimpose elephant on a wooden sculpture, elephant, the fear or greed or other emotions, opinions associated with elephant gets aggravated in you. When you go through that ups and downs, incompletions, you become tired. You getting cheated by yourself is what I call fatigue decision or decisions of fatigue. The decision making leading to fatigue are out of fatigueness you decide to be arrogant. I tell you. Fatigueness, when you are tired, you decide to believe you are doing too big things. Because you need to justify to yourself you are big, you are doing something great. I can't understand people becoming tired by traveling. They say, oh, I came from Chennai to Bangalore, I am tired, I have to go and lie down. Hey, what have you done? Other than sitting in the AC car. It is just most cunning, arrogant way of cheating others. Unfortunately, while you utter these words to cheat others continuously, after 4 or 5 times you start believing that words and get cheated. Get cheated terribly, understand? If you cheat your boss, you are doing great, you may gain some money. If you cheat yourself, you lost your very life. Anybody who cheats himself or herself loses life. You are in utter confusion, don't know what to do, don't have direction, don't have any real movement done. Tired, busy. End of the day, if you see just blown arrogance. I am this, I am that, I am doing this, I am doing that. Actually, if you see what you are doing, nothing more than calling or talking. The false identification, because of your decision, whoever is working, you attribute all that glory to you. You attribute all that glory to you, which is not true. Which is not true. Arrogance. Because decision makers are paid more money than the people who are working, you develop certain arrogance. See, if you cheat, nothing else. This is mine, this is somebody else's. When you decide it is somebody else's, you call it work. If you decide something is yours, you call it as vacation. The person who makes you believe you are doing too much is robbing your life. Person who makes you believe nothing is being done, relax, be cool, is making you younger, and it takes away arrogance part of you, gives life to you. Become bold, not bald. It is such simple seeing through. The decision fatigue is a fatigue decision. When you are tired, when you are bored, irritated, angry, even one small stone you moved, no, you are not moved, you decided that somebody should move, you think, wow, what a job I have done, and I am not given the credit and the responsibility, and my value is not respected. Now I need few hours of golf and few glass of wine and a bar and club and pub and dance and what not. I should be pampered by now, and because so much I have done. Everything which is denied for common man should be provided for me by now because I have done so much. Stupidity, fatigue, decision and decision fatigue is the acid used in the tub in the Matrix movie. How in the acid you are made to sleep and kept in the slumber. That acid is decision fatigue and fatigue decision, both. Both are one and the same. Tiredness comes by the decision making, and you deciding to entertain the tiredness, and out of the tiredness making more and more stupid decisions of that you are too big. Tyaga is asserting the higher reality, ultimate truth, and ferociously asserting the ultimate truth and dropping all other identities and interferences of those identities and inferences of those identities. I am Paramashiva. How can I be this silly? That's all. That's the ultimate principle. I am Paramashiva. How can I be this silly? That's the ultimate first principle of Tyaga. How can I fear touch me? How can any greed reach me? No. I am Paramashiva. Drop the identities which is causing fear or greed. That is Tyaga. Tyagenaika amritatva manasuhu. Tyagenaika amritatva manasuhu. Tyagenaika amritatva manasuhu.
Yes. So after this powerful revelations on conflicting desires by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism himself, where he gave the powerful cognitions that conflict in your desire brings the confusion, tiredness, frustration, and boredom in your desire. Desire itself is not wrong. If your desire is actually pure, every breath you inhale and exhale will make your desire into reality. Your breath infuses energy into your desire. It removes the conflict, contradictions, confusions in your desire. One of the biggest mess up happened in the spiritual field is giving up desire is called renunciation.
Now let's see words related to renunciation. Raga, viraga and araga. Raga means completely overpowered by the desire is raga. Araga means detachment or hatred. And viraga is renouncing complications, contradictions, confusions is all that we need. Remembering nothing can make you powerless. Anything moved from your life cannot make you powerless. You will not be disappointed, dead, or empty when anything is removed from your life. That is real renunciation. Remembering nothing can make you powerless. Anything removed from your powerless cannot make you powerless. Now, this will be moving on to the internalization exercise on this great truth of conflicting desires. So, be prepared as we'll be going through, we'll be continuing the process of internalization where you will be internalizing into your life. So, let's get ready. Now, renunciation is not giving up your desires. It is giving up your conflicts, contradictions, confusions in your life. Anything removed from your life will not make you powerless. You will not become depressed. You will not lose anything. You will not lose. You'll not be lost. You may not even remember that you had that in life. Now, let's take next 15 minutes to pen down the 10 items in your life which you really protected. Which you were afraid that without that you may not be able to live. Without that you may not be able to breathe. You were holding on to it after that was taken away. You forget even the name of it. So look in. For example, when you were dreaming, you had a blanket and a toy you always held with you. You are now you're 38 and do not even quite remember whether your mom had it. Like this, you will have many incidents in your life. You pen down 10 items in your life. So let's take another few minutes as you pen down. pen down the 10 items.
These items can be, it may be money, it may be a name, it may be a fame, it may be a man or a woman in your life, or it may be a person in your life. It may be anything. It may be your credibility. It may be your city where you live in. It may be a bedroom in your house. It may be your house itself where you were attached to, or many other items in your house or in the city. It may be your car or it may be anything. You can look in and remember and pen down easily 10 items in the next few minutes to remind you your innate strength. The renunciation does not make you weak. Something getting removed from your life does not make you powerless. Kala Bhairav takes away things from you, removes things from you. So let's take another few minutes as you continue to pen down the 10 items. Yes. With this, we have performed our internalization exercise. Now, a rare archive of the autobiography of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, where the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism shares very joyfully that Guru will give you slight warning. If you catch that, will save yourself. These silent confusions which you are missing, Guru will not tell directly. Maybe it will be hurting. Once this happened, Arunagiri Yogeshwara was supposed to give me an initiation. Bhagavan himself is telling in his words. He told me, it's a ritualistic initiation, so prepare formally. Means I have to get one fruit, one betel nut, one betel fruit. And one fruit means banana or and one betel leaf. And in those days, the dakshina will be the 4 bananas, 4 ants in 20 paisa. By the time I ran to him with all that things, almost sunset has happened. Whenever I go to Arunagiri Yogisha, first thing is a wide, broad smile, and he will stretch his legs for me to touch his feet. That is the way he will welcome me, receive me. The day he did not stretch his feet, I would not say there was no smile, but I will know it is limited expression and he did not stretch his legs, that's it. I know, underlying slight but very strong message for me. I ran and just grabbed his feet. Said, forgive me. Got delayed. I made a mistake. He said in Tamil very beautifully. He told me, I am greedy for money. It just shook me. Yes, because for initiation, I try to repeat the whole conversation. See, for initiation, I only need 1 rupee. I don't need to be standing and nagging my grandfather for more coins. Something which I thought which I can buy can be comfort. After all, easy money coming. It's only a few more minutes. That casualness, it was a slapped shock. I woke up. Oh my god, just few coins. I'm a guy who never touches money. Only like this initiation or any these Arunagiri Yogisha's work, I touch money. Drop the remaining coins in my hand at the feet of Arunagiri Yogeshwara. Over. Never ever. The casual greed over. Not even because the remaining coin in my hand at his feet, because it is coming effortlessly. Why not? No, I should not use word greed, even that casually. What is there? I can buy something. Even that cannot keep me away from my guru. It was too small incident, but too big cognitive shift in me. Now, with this, we have come to the conclusion of this beautiful session of conflicting desires. Now, here's a beautiful book from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Open the book, let the breeze in. Of course, in everyone's life, there will be some ups and downs. There will always be some unfulfilled desires. It is natural. As they say, it's simple a question of whether you choose to see the glass half full or half empty. In life, we take on a character desire for everybody around us, and finally we can't recognize what is truly ours and which is borrowed. With this, we'll be entering into the power manifestation session. So be ready. with your eye bands, Living Enlightenment book, pen, paper, so that we can perform the power manifestation session. Now we'll be manifesting the power of third eye, the power of breath, scanning and drawing a picture. So basically, I'll be projecting you the picture and you have to scan it with your third eye. So let's quickly get the items that we need for our power manifestation. Let's quickly get an eye band, Living Enlightenment book, to receive the powerful cognition, pen, paper, and eye band to close your eyes, a camera with the timestamp to record your power manifestation session. Now, sit on the floor with the cross-legged, with your head and spine in a straight line. Visualize Paramashiva has come down as Bhagwan Nithyananda Paramashiva. With this powerful cognition, meditate on it. Think intensely you are Nithyananda Paramashiva. Drop any identity. Drop the delusion, which makes you think you are anything else apart from Om Nithyananda Paramashiva. So, be in the space of absolute unclutching, complete completion, oneness to experience the state, space, and powers of Paramashiva. Now we'll be entering into the scriptural reference. Of this power manifestation to manifest the power of third eye. The verse goes as Kapalantarmano yasya tishthanmilitalochanaha ramena manasodhayat lakshaye lakshamuttamam. The translation of this beautiful verse goes as, by fixing the mind on the inner space within the crown center and sitting stably without any movement, having the eyes closed in succession, by that stability of the mind and inner space, one directly sees the ultimate goal by having the vision beyond sight that reveals any object or place, attaining the space of oneness with the source, Paramashiva. Now we'll be entering into our power manifestation session, which will be scanning and drawing the picture. So I'll be projecting you a picture on your screen. You have to scan it with your third eye and draw the picture. It need not to be perfectly as it is, but it will be great if you can. So now close your eyes with your eye band. Let's take a few minutes as you close your eye with your eye band. Even if you don't have the eye band, you can close your eyes with an opaque object. Now we'll be manifesting the powers of third eye, scanning and drawing a picture. So now let's take a few moments as you close your eyes. So now I'll be projecting you the picture on your screen. So let's take another few minutes to see what is being revealed to you through your third eye with your eyes closed. So here is a picture getting projected in your screen. Yes. Now you can open your eye bands from your eyes and verify what is being projected on the screen and what you have drawn. The picture which you are seeing on your screen is actually the picture of Kalabhairava in Biddi, which is beautifully decorated with silver jewels and mala of lemons, flowers. So even if you have drawn the picture roughly, different colors was visible to you, different deity was visible to you. Prabhavali, the Kalabhaira Prabhavali, which is circular in color, that is a good point to start your journey of power manifestation. So with this, we have come to the conclusion of this session. Let's take this moment to share your experience on the social media, your power manifestation on the social media. And the next session will be taken by the next Acharya. So as you stay tuned for the next session, let's end this session with the Poon Mantra. Om Purnamadah Purnamidam Purnat Purnamudachyate Purnasya Purnamadaya Purnamevavashishyate Om Shanti 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 Harihi Om Tatsat Sarvam Bhagavad Shri Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyanandam. Stay tuned as the next session will be taken by the next Acharya. Thank you, Nithyanandam.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda.
Nithyananda, welcome back for yet another beautiful session of today's Paramashivoham Level 2. So today in this first session, we are going to be learning about the conflicting desires. So let us start off this class with watching a few beautiful clips of Swamiji explaining about the conflicting desires. So get in the deep space of listening as we watch these clips.
Shallow breath is lust, deep breath is love. That's it. Existence is alive just like you, and it breathes just like you. Whenever there is a shallow breath, the insecurity your system feels makes you feel lusty about your body, your identity, your emotions. Understand the primal lust is lust towards your body, your identity. Then it extends to lust towards wealth, other person, and everything. The primal existence of the lust is fundamentally short of breath. Short breath and short of breath. The insecurity generated by it. I am making a simple equation. Nothing else. Deep breathing, long breathing will create such space in you. Simply, you will be in love with you, with everything and overflowing. Lust is nothing but short breath, short of breath, and all the incompletions, insecurity generated along with short breath. Understand? I am not going to ask you to have a deep breath. The moment I reveal this secret and understanding, you will start having deep breath. That is Jnanapada. The solution should be as simple as breathing. Listen carefully. Just today, one of my disciples was asking me, Swamiji, one very important question. You are a macrocosm, and you have come down into this body as microcosm. How do you feel? I said, precisely, I feel I am a macrocosm because I have not come down. I have reflected myself into this body and woken up. Started operating this system. Not shrunk into this system. This system is not exclusive of me. It is inclusive of me before the system was created, during the system was functioning, after the system stops functioning. Throughout, this was inclusive of me. That's all. That's all is the difference between lust to love. If you feel the system alone is you, you exclude everything else. The exclusivity, you feel only the system is you, the body is you, or your identity is you. That's lust. Short of breath, short breath, insecurity generated by it, all that comes. Yogi is a person who breathes with cosmos. That's all. Yogi is a person who breathes with cosmos. That's all. I'll repeat. Yogi is a person who breathes with cosmos. Just breathe with cosmos. You will be overflowing with love. It's not something you need to do. Even if you remember and the moment you understand, oh God, automatically it starts happening. Jnanapada, knowledge is solution. Fundamentally, with your shrunk, suffocated identity, short of breath and short breath, the kind of the insecurity it generates, the reaction of possessing is manifested by you. Understand, the insecurity invokes the powerless response of possessing. The possessiveness is powerless cognition. Comes as a response reaction to insecurity. All insecurity is perceived by you first only as a short of breath. You can test any information or the moment you experience insecurity. It's a breath which gets first attacked. Understand? Deep breathing. Decide to breathe with the ocean, hills, life, river, tree, everything around you. Decide to breathe with Chandra and Surya. Decide to breathe with the whole existence. You'll be in love forever. I don't want to get into the nitty-gritties of do's and don'ts related to lust and love. Oh, if you marry this many times, lust can be transformed into love. If you don't marry at all, your lust can be transformed into love. I am not getting into any of that. I am not getting into the lifestyle related details of lust to love. I am straight getting into the Jnana Pada of lust to love. Understand? Jnana Pada means just by knowledge you are liberated. No rules are given, no practices are given, no techniques are given, no methodology is given. Straight by listening to the truths you are liberated. That's it. At the most, very rarely you may be asked to contemplate. That's all. During the Shravana, you are little disturbed, then manana is requested. Means the contemplation. That's all, nothing more. The whole satsang is 2 lines. Short breath is lust. Deep breath, long breathing is love. That's all. When you breathe with cosmos, whatever toxification you have accumulated, whatever patterns you have gathered, whatever difficulties, incompletions you may have, understand? Your patterns are not the real problem. You operating them again and again is the real problem. With a deep breathing with cosmos, with a long breath, operation of the patterns will be destroyed. Operation of the patterns will be destroyed. Understand this truth. First statement I am making, your life has nothing to do with what you do, how you experience your consciousness. Second statement I am making, life has nothing to do, life is everything about what you are contributing to others, not about what you feel about yourself. Both looks very contradicting or paradox. If you understand in both words, in both statements, I mean different truths, different level truths. First statement when I say you, I mean different. Second statement when I say you, I mean different. First statement when I say about you, I am talking about consciousness. Second statement when I am saying about you, it's about that selfish, too much of me. That they are the president or the prime. Listen. In the outer world, anything you declare, you need to take responsibility for it. That is the tapas. If you declare yourself as a mayor of a city, you need to take the responsibility and fit into that shoes. That is tapas. If you declare you are chief minister or the governor as Paramashivoham, you may declare whoever you want as you in the inner world. If you declare yourself as all your inside patterns, self-hatred, self-doubt, self-denial will flare up self-assistance. Listen. In the conscious world, anything you declare as yourself, will persistence for it is tapas. In the external world, anything you declare, taking responsibility for it is tapas. Now listen. Womenizers use women more like scratching for itching. Actually, if you want to kill a monkey, you don't need to do anything big. Just if you make a small wound in the hand, very small, just one small needle, that wound is enough because the monkey cannot keep quiet. It will go on be scratching. After 2 days, even if the wound heals by itself, monkey will scratch again and make it as a big until it becomes septic and finally dies. The monkey will not allow it to get healed. A small wound is enough for the monkey to kill itself because of that itching and scratching is a natural animalistic pattern. Listen. The sex of the womanizers is exactly the animals itching and scratching. You will not find any love, any romance, any consciousness involved in it. If an act sex can be fulfilling, then prostitutes must have been enlightened long before. Listen, sex does not originate from the physical world or action. It originates from conscious world, being. I tell you, yesterday itself I was telling, even an ordinary act like a smelling or eating starts manifesting from the foundation called love for the existence. I tell you, people who carry love in their consciousness will never become obese. Don't try to come and tell me, oh, I have seen many obese people who are very loving. Maybe their behavior, external behavior may be very loving or matching with people who do acts out of love. The inner space in consciousness, what I call as love, is a overflowing quality towards everything. It's like a, see, if you are alive, you will think, you will breathe, you will smell, you will digest, your blood will be circulating, everything will be happening. Same way, if you are loving, it will be towards everything. It is the quality of consciousness, not the quality of the external habit or attitude or actions. Listen, love is not defined by your external actions. Love is defined by the very existence or the quality of your consciousness. Even if Paramashiva does samhara, means destruction of this universe, I will not call he is angry or he is violent or he is bad. He does even samhara out of his love. I tell you, consciousness expanding itself to celebrate its oneness is love. See, consciousness goes towards the food to make the food as part of itself or for it to become the part of the food. Consciousness goes towards anything only to make oneness happen. I tell you, nothing is inauspicious if you understand love. Everything is inauspicious if you don't understand love. Sex is the amazing expression of that love to make another one body into oneness with you and you with that body. Listen. When your consciousness moves towards food out of love, it wants to make that food as part of itself, means oneness. Give the oneness experience to that food. If the same consciousness without love moves towards the food, it wants to grab that food and destroy it and manipulate it and exploit it. Food lovers never become obese or diseased or ill. Food manipulators become ill, diseased. How many of you understand what I am talking? Food lovers never become obese. Food lovers never get disease. Food lovers never get any illness related to food patterns, food habits, and food eating style. It is food manipulators. People who rape food. Understand this word. People who rape food due to food pornography. I'll coin a new word, pornography. What is food pornography? Too much of advertisement about the food using colors and arrangements. People who are triggered by the food pornography and rape food get diseases related to eating patterns and food. All of you, again and again listen to this powerful cognition and carry in you. Listen. Once you align your food pattern, your sex pattern will be easily aligned and your life will be just celebration. Your life will be just celebration. So listen carefully. Listen intensely. Digest this truth. You loving food is not wrong. You manipulating food and raping the food is wrong. Understand? If you love food, you know how much of food can become one with you, your digestion ability. What kind of food can become one with you? What kind of food will empower you and get empowered by you? Listen. Whenever you digest a food and that becomes energy in you, not only you are empowered by that food, you are also empowering that food because that becomes energy. Whenever there is a problem due to food inside you, not only you are manipulating the food and raping the food also gets incomplete with you because it has not fulfilled the purpose for which it happened. Right eating with the right consciousness fulfills you and the food. Now, whatever I am talking about food, use the same principle and map it to music, vision, visuals, all the five senses, including sex. You will see very clearly. Are you eating or raping the food? Are you loving and having sex, or are you raping the other person? Are you masturbating out of the high romance? Are you masturbating out of the violence, raping attitude? Look at the whole thing. You need to look into, are you eating food out of love, or are you manipulating food? Or are you raping the food? Same thing. Are you having sex out of overflowing romance, love, oneness? Or are you just raping the other person out of anger and violence or some other reason? Understand? Sexual act, a man first feels physiologically pressured by the hormones. So physiology sends the signals to body, physical structure. So it starts responding, but psychology is not having enough life positive affirmation to be active. It does not have enough love. It only feels the pressure of physiology and physical components. So it is waiting to take revenge on the physiology and physical component the moment act is over. The moment act is over, psychology just takes over.
Yes, so now we saw how beautifully Swami explained the conflicting desires of lust to love. So the shallow breath is lust, deep breath is love. Existence is alive just like you, and it breathes just like you. Whenever there is a shallow breath, the insecurity your system feels makes you feel lusty about your body, your identity, your emotions. The primal existence of lust is fundamentally short breath. Short breath and insecurity is generated by it. A yogi is a person who breathes with the cosmos. That's all. With deep breathing, breathing with the cosmos, with long breath, operation of these patterns will be destroyed completely. When you breathe with the cosmos, you are in love and you radiate love. Whatever toxifications you have accumulated, whatever patterns you have gathered, whatever difficulties, incompletions you may have, understand your patterns are not the real problem. You operating them again and again and again is the real problem. With deep breathing, breathing with the cosmos, with a long breath, operation of these patterns will be destroyed completely. Let's now do a small exercise for 21-minute exercise. Very simple. We are going to be doing the inhaling with the cosmos. So now inhale as deeply as possible, then exhale as slowly as possible. Again, inhale as deeply as possible and exhale as slowly as possible. So for 21 minutes, we are just going to be doing this. This is a very, very simple process. Because when you start having this deep breath, when we start doing this, the love starts manifesting in us. Because the deep breath is love. And when you have this deep breath intensely happening in you, then the love manifests in you beautifully. So let us now begin this process. slowly relax. So now with the same space of completion, let us now enter into the power manifestation for today. So today we are going to be doing the power of third eye. And of course, before we get into the power manifestation itself, let us first listen to the Shastra Pramana, the scriptural reference. Kapala antarmanonyasya tishthanmilitalochanaha kshamuttamam. By fixing the mind on the inner space within the crown center and sitting stably without any movements, having the eyes closed in succession, by that stability of the mind and inner space, through the power of the third eye, one directly sees the ultimate goal, the Lakshyam, by having the vision beyond the sight and reveals any object or place attaining the space of oneness with the source, Paramashiva. So this is the beautiful Shastra Pramana from the Vijnana Bhairava Tantra. Yes, so without further ado, let us now enter into the power manifestation itself. So now I'll be projecting a picture. I'll be projecting a picture of Swamiji. In this picture, Swamiji's hand will be shown, and you're going to be looking at how many rings Swamiji is wearing in his hand. Whatever is being revealed to you, whether the ring itself is being revealed to you, how the ring looks, or whatever is being revealed to you. So now close your eye. If you had not got your eye band, please take some time, bring your eye band so that you can close your eyes with it. Yes, so now let us start chanting the Mahavakya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Yes, so now shortly I'll be projecting the image for you, the image of Swamiji's hand. So connect in oneness with Swamiji. Just request Swamiji and ask him what it is. How many rings are you having in this picture? What is it that is being shown to me? You will see suddenly it will be revealed to you, and like for each participant, for each person, it'll be revealing in a different way, in a unique way. So for someone, it might be revealing as golden words, or for someone, you can see it, like you literally can see the whole image. For some people, you might hear it. So whatever is being revealed to you, yes, you can put it in the chat. So yes, start chanting the Mahavakya, connect with Swamiji. I'll be projecting the image shortly.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om.
Yes. So now you can open your eyes and you can put in the comments what Paramashiva revealed to you. What was revealed to you in your third eye? You can put it in the YouTube live chat or also in our Zoom chat also, whoever is watching in our Zoom. Yes, so the correct answer for this is Swamiji is having two rings. Let me project it. Yes, so you can see in this, Swamiji is having two rings. One is a linga and the other one is a snake ring, which also has the Paramashiva in it. And the other ring is having a linga and a snake on top. So this is what was projected. This is the image which we showed. So with this, now we'll be entering into the second round of this power manifestation. So the second round, we'll be doing the same thing. You can again close your eyes, connect with Swamiji, and look at how many links Swamiji is having at this picture as well as you can also describe the whole image, how you're seeing it, what are the elements, what are the colors you're able to see, what are the anything which is being revealed. You can just you can put it in the chat. Yes, so now let us start by chanting the Mahavakya and connecting to Swamiji. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Yes, so now I'll be projecting the second image. Connect with Swamiji and don't have any self-doubt. Whatever is being revealed to you, however it's being revealed to you, just tell it as it is. Because when you start using your self-doubt, things start changing and you get diverted from what it is actually there. Yes, so now I'll be projecting the image.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om
Yes, so now you can open your eyes and now you can put it in the chat, in our Zoom chat, and you can put it in the live chat, in the YouTube live chat as well. What was revealed to you? Do not use your self-doubt. Whatever is being revealed to you, just as it is, just you can put it. Yes, so now let us look at what is the image. So this was the image which was projected. So in this we can see Swamiji is wearing 5 rings. So in one ring there is a Rudraksha, in the other one there is a Shivalinga with the snake above it, and there is the other one, there is the Meru, and the other one which has the Navaratna, and there is another ring. Actually, there are 2 more rings on his thumb finger. So yes, so now you can take some time and post your experiences in your social media handles, and also you can post the clicks you got throughout this session also, and you can also have a short break as we are coming to the end of this session. You can have a short break and be back because the darshan preparations for the darshan is going to be starting. And hope you enjoyed this session. Thank you all. Nithyanandam.
Every person, every citizen, every being, bird, plant, every sentient being on planet Earth, all the living beings experience that pain. That moment, that King Abhimardana Pandian realizes, it strikes him, oh my God, what have I done? What extent I have fallen into delusion, and now I did this to Paramashiva himself. He immediately falls at the feet of Paramashiva and he pleads. He says, Prabhu, please forgive me. And Paramashiva appears, blesses him, and then he realizes this whole thing is because of what happened to Manika Vasudhar. The story is such a beautiful one. How just for alleviating the suffering of the devotee, Paramashiva goes to any extent. He himself assumes the form and he does all the work needed, attends to everything that the devotee is going through. That is the love of Paramashiva, and exactly as he did thousands of years ago for Manika Vasudhar. Today, all of us are blessed to experience that dimension, literally like the cosmic 911. Any small issues that happen in our life, Swamiji will himself rush, making sure we are taken care of, that whole issue sorted. Just one Mahavakya we chant, one prayer, he immediately just rushes to attend to it. Ma Rajeshwari has posted, the whole Guru-disciple relationship is based on love. Absolutely, man. Swamiji beautifully explains, it is only love of the Master. It is the Guru's love which flows into us, overflows and flows back as love for the Master. And understand, like how Paramashiva came down for Vandi, came down for Manika Vasudhar, and just showered everyone with his blessings. Same way, today, Swamiji himself is coming for us, manifesting so powerfully and intensely for each and every one of us. How many of you here have had any incidents where, like for example, you suddenly were stuck in something and you feel like you were really struggling in your life. Suddenly, correctly, miraculously, Swamiji manifested for you and did a miracle, and you saw everything was all right. Who all have had experiences like this? Actually, I remember what Ma Abhilasha has shared earlier. She shared how her daughter, when her daughter was struggling to be able to conceive, and the doctor said it's impossible. And she shared so beautifully that her daughter actually went and asked Swamiji, I need blessings. Okay, is it okay if I go for IVF or something like that? Swamiji just blessed Tathastu. And within a week, she shared how immediately within a week, her daughter, who was struggling all that time, got conceived and now has a beautiful baby. She's blessed with a beautiful baby. Like literally, even in our most difficult time, Swamiji manifests for us in an unimaginable level, showers us, graces us all with his powerful blessing. I request each one of you, I'm sure each one of you have abundance of such stories. Can I request all of you to share right now in the chat, or you can put it on Facebook? How have you experienced this in your life? How has Swamiji manifested like this for you? Take a few minutes and please share that here. Actually, that experience, the experience like how Paramashiva himself manifested, attended to Manikava Sagar. Literally, each of us experience it every day in our life, right? I can see many of you are posting and so many of you are sitting with a wide smile. Can we request each of you to head to Facebook? We will walk you all through how you can do it. But if you all could please head to Facebook, take a minute, go to the Paramashivoham Facebook group and please share what your experience is. How was that moment? How did you experience this sweet, literally where Swamiji is the cosmic 911? Please do take a few minutes and I request each of you to share with us. Go ahead and type it out on the Facebook page, the Facebook group. What is that one experience? The moment you heard this story, the moment you listened to the story, immediately it took you back to that moment, that sweet integrity and that sweet experience of that Guru Bhakti with Swamiji. So do take a moment and I request every one of you to type it out in the chat, in the Facebook page. See, today, this is the initiation that we are all going to be experiencing today. Very nice. Ma Mihri has posted how just through sitting in Swamiji's darshan, you experience complete healing, which the doctor control. Actually, Ma, if you could type it and post it on Facebook. I see you've posted it on Zoom chat. If you could please type it out and post it on Facebook. Now we are actually sharing in all the Zooms, the Facebook group link. I request all of you to take a moment and please head to this link and share your experiences here. See, understand, today during the darshan, all of us are going to be experiencing this exact space, the space of integrity, the space of deep Guru Bhakti. And just by sitting in the darshan today, just by connecting to this form of Swamiji today, any prayer you ask, wherever in life you're stuck, you feel like, oh God, Swamiji, all these are beyond my control, like I do not know what to do. Just leave it to Swamiji today. He will do it for you. He will completely take care of it end to end. So many of you are posting here. One other participant has posted how when she was once stuck in immigration and process, and she was praying immediately. The moment she prayed to Swamiji, the whole thing got clear just in 1 second. I mean, we all will have tons of stories to go on telling, right? I request every one of you to head to Facebook, actually, and share what is that one moment. Type out that one moment which immediately you remembered in your inner space as soon as you heard the story. Ma Madhushri Shastri and Ma Madhushri, you had shared such beautiful experiences, right? Take a moment now and head to Facebook now and share. How did you experience this? When even in the tiniest, which you feel like, oh my God, such a small situation, but even for this, how Swamiji is manifesting. Take a moment, and I request all the participants sitting here with us to share on Facebook your experiences. How Swamiji himself, Paramashiva, manifested as Ashwaruda Murti in Gurumurti forms of Paramashiva for Manikavasagar. Same way, how did he manifest for you in your life? What are the experiences that you have had? Take a moment and head to Facebook. You just need to click on this Facebook group link. It'll directly take you to the Facebook and you can share it here. Understand how Paramashiva himself manifests. It's such an extraordinarily powerful experience that all of us are experiencing right now. Like as we are talking, I know each one of us are blessed, showered with such amazing experiences, right? Like whether you want to have a small breakthrough in your career or you want to have a big, huge, like literally a life-threatening situation, and Swamiji comes and saves you from